Okay, microphone is on. Hang on. Somehow my settings got changed up. There we go. You should hear some music coming through from there. Don't know what changed up. Sometimes it does this also, which gets me always very like worried and perplexed as to, you know, I didn't do anything. Why did my settings change? Well, you know, sometimes the system likes to do that, which is weird from time to time. But yeah. In any case, we are live right now. So hello everybody, this is CVGS. I'm the captain here, and welcome to our Vanguard livestream. So, oh sorry, not Vanguard livestream. I'm so used to saying that so many weeks on end. No, welcome to our editing livestream. I said yesterday during our discussion stream that we are not going to be doing a recap video because I wanted to take the week off to focus on doing this. I did want to get some work in before I went up live, but unfortunately I ended up waking up late in the day, so it's like I don't know what happened to me. It's like I'm sure that I slept during my usual time, in fact earlier than my usual times. So but you know, I ended up waking up 12 hours later. I'm like, wow, what the hell? How did I ended up being so groggy and ended up, man. So I was able to get any work in beforehand, so you'll be seeing me from the start to end of editing this. And I kind of feel like I want to make this like a weekly thing because I've always wanted to make sure that we had something on the channel over here. And you know, live streaming is the easiest way to do it, but we definitely want to have some produced content over as well. Maybe we might make this editing live stream a regular thing if you guys are into that, because I kind of like doing this editing live streams because it's not only another avenue for you guys to actually talk shop with me and, you know, just discuss stuff. It's also a good way for you guys to kind of preview like what we're seeing here, what we're going to be doing here on CVGS. But you know, just many ways for that. So hello Edric, hello Raiko, hi Cap. I watched this live stream while sending plastic. Yep, I know what you're doing. Yeah, feel free to look. Hopefully the music is good noise. Hopefully, you know, everything that we do here is just some good, nice stuff. So yeah. Right. So I'm just gonna get started. Again, if you guys want to ask me any questions, feel free to do so. I'll be mostly focusing on work, so if you don't hear me talk, then you should see the visuals and just seeing what I'm doing right now. So yep, everything here is on full display, you can say. Right. So just need to open my folder because I need to grab the deck lists. And also start collecting the cards as well, because we do need to make sure that the full art is here and there as well. So alright, deck profiles. So what we got here, no, this one is the old one, so these are the old 4. We already seen the results of all of this, so I can just scroll down over there. I put it in the other file, which is right here. So what we got here, we've got a well, this is an office deck, and this one is a Dream Limbling deck, but this is not the first match. This is actually match number 2. So okay, alright. Looks like I'm gonna have to check a few things on the other end just to make sure. Because the first fight is actually between JJ and JJ and Brendan, because they need to establish who's actually going to be fighting Leon for the CVGS Overdress Championship. So I can kind of get rid of all this already. So just delete the copies, because what we always do first is we always make the deck profile. I just have this as a front to show you guys like what the last match was, because we are going to be doing 160 right now. And with 160 we need to do the if there's any icons, we should have the window open. Then we should also have the card effects, because there's some new stuff in there that probably didn't kick in as well. If there's Alchemy Magic, I believe, in play, so I need to rework the Alchemy Magic effect over here, at least the text that I have, so I don't have to make so many. And as well, deck profile. Yes, most importantly is the deck profile. So yeah, I have 2 monitors over here, so I'm seeing your chat. Or when I turn my head, I can see your chat over here. So if you guys are saying anything, I can actually just reply to it, read it out. That works. You know how it is. There we go. Just gotta make sure that that's there. Let me know if the audio is off or anything whatsoever. Just do let me know if anything is not working. because everything should be working. Right. I should go into the raw video. All right. Okay, so it's the... Okay, all right. Can close this actually, because I don't need so many unusable spaces. So actually, you're a Kamen Rider fan or something. What's the most recent series you watched? So I am not as big a Kamen Rider fan as say Leon, who's the biggest Kamen Rider fan there is, or at least I know rather. So I like Kamen Rider. I consider myself a fan of it. I haven't watched everything yet, so I'm actually watching. I've taken time to watch as much of the Heisei era as possible. I kind of stopped because I had to figure out a few things, so I didn't have any time to kind of go and watch series. But I did watch Zio. I did watch Kabuto. I watched Fives. Fives was the latest one that I watched. If I remember correctly, I watched Ghost. I've watched Decade. Kuga Hito. Oh yeah, I watched Ryuki as well. I remember there was 6, so Ryuki was the last one that I was forgetting. So yeah, I like Ghost as well as Vice. So I grew to like Vice. I saw Tokyo Rambo deck. Yeah, there's Tokyo Rambo. Because JJ got a hand of the Tokyo Rambo trial deck, and you know, if you guys remember correctly, in terms of the points, right, JJ is only at 9 points, so win or lose, it doesn't matter much to him. So he's actually going to be playing. So he actually played Tokyo Rambo on his side, you know. Because doesn't matter win or lose, he's going to get a championship. The question was, because Brandon is also a win away, the question was whether if JJ can actually get the championship first before Brandon does. So we will see that fight here being edited as we speak. But right now, I need to look up. A few things, because I was supposed to have the Magnolia deck, but I think photos were taken, and I need to search for those photos. So I need to check Earthing. Because it's been a while since we actually shot this fight after all. So this should have come out weeks ago, but because of my battery problem being in place, so that was a thing. So yeah. Just answering some messages. Alright. I also need to check, see, because I don't know whose phone was taken. I think it was taken with my phone. So just need to source back to that day. Find it. And okay, I found the photo, but apparently it's not. Right, let me just bring up your chats as well, just so I can see. There we go. I'm very, 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 very happy that Lo-Fi Girl decided to make her music free to use for streams and such, because her music is like one of the few music pieces that I actually like listen to whenever I do my work. So you know, A huge source. And the fact that they made it free also is kind of like, you know, we can use her music in this, and I'm like, so good, because you guys can actually listen to her lo-fi stuff while I work. And that's what this is. Apparently it's not here either. Yeah, Lo-Fi Girl music is very nice. Yeah, it's one of the more calming tunes, really. Alright, what I'm looking for is I'm actually looking for jeez, why do they keep doing this? I'm actually looking for the deck list that Brandon has, because I only have his Zorga one, which is which is up on my sheet. But I think that Zorga one is his old one, and I think I have his photo somewhere. I'm just having a hard time finding it, so just be patient with me. I apologize. Sometimes when you have to step away from everything, and then, you know, you kind of lose track of what you're supposed to keep track of. It happens from time to time. But with me being on the live stream, I you know, it's something that I, you know, have to push through, because usually I have a hard time kind of like pushing through in terms of whatchamacallit. Nah, these are old decks already. I can actually get rid of these. Yeah, because I'm live streaming now, so I can push through and just search for what it is I'm looking for. Because if I'm not on live stream, usually, you know, it gets very disheartening that I can't find the things I'm looking for, and, you know, so on and so forth. And when it does that, that kind of really puts me off so much, and I don't want that to be a thing. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Yep, we found it. Yes, awesome. Found it already. Great. Wanted to ask you, because I know you played 3 houses, but what route did you choose for the war phase, and what route would you recommend? I played 3 houses, but I didn't play that far in, actually. I never even finished my my first playthrough, actually. In fact, I've been wanting to go back and finish my first playthrough, because you know, 3 houses is a very fun game, and I enjoyed it quite a lot, and I love the story as well. I read through all the stories of all 3 of them, so I kind of know what's going on and what to expect. Yeah, I'd say just if you're playing for the first time, don't stress about you know what is the best recommended path or whatever. Just go with the leader who you resonate with the most for one reason or another. I chose Dimitri because I liked Dimitri's, you know, the kind of his jib, really. I didn't know the rest of the class at all, so I didn't know Edelgard, I only knew Dimitri, I only knew Claude. Those 3, the 3 leaders, basically speaking. So but yeah, so yeah, so then eventually I met the rest of the class, and, you know, I started falling in love with everybody, and, you know, everybody's so good, so nice, everybody is likable to a certain extent. And yeah, so if you want my recommendation, it's gonna be a very biased one, unfortunately. Blue Lions. So yeah, Eugene, yes, not for long though, Luis, because it's gonna be Magnolia, because this match is gonna be Magnolia versus Token Rambu. That is the matchup right here. I was before I was answering the question, I was actually trying to look for the deck profile for it, and I finally found it after a bit of searching. Thankfully, I am quick on my feet, you can say. Right, so I'll put this up here so you guys can see what the deck profile looks like here. And it seems like I do have to fetch a few. I need to go check and see whether I need to fetch anything from there. Because unfortunately to say, right, this is still DBT01 stuff, so DBT02 has not been introduced just yet. But we will be doing DBT02 matches very, very soon. We want to make sure that we have that out as well as soon as possible, which is what I want to have. We have 3 fights here, basically, and I want to have these 3 fights out as soon as possible, so that when we go back to the lab this Saturday, This Saturday, I believe we should be headed back to the lab. We'll be shooting fights for DBT02, and DBT02 stuff. We just want to have that out, like, you know, on the week of release for the English side, so the English can see what's going on from there. So this one is supposed to come out earlier. Yeah, it's big, so it's big. Let me. Oh, it's big because I made it big that way. This is the natural height, but yeah. So this is the deck that he plays also, and he plays it a different way. You know, which is he plays Magnolia in a different way, which I think a lot of people kind of like are starting to do. Change up their right line just so they have so they can have a bit more efficiency. Excuse me, a bit more efficiency with what they have going on for that. So you can see the right line here. It's Lord, Raikou Chain, Black Husk Dragon, and into Magnolia. So right, so I'm gonna go check on my own side and just grab the cards here that needs to be grabbed. So he's playing with 7 draws. So he's playing with grab Blacktail's House Dragon. I see Abyss Temptation there. He doesn't play Admantis. He plays Ghost Chase, so Ghost Chase goes in there. Hi Kazu. Hi Kazu. I got your message about it also, but it was long past the point. But you had nothing to worry about. Honestly, you really had nothing to worry about. I'm glad that you pulled through. In case those of you are unaware, Kazu told me that that they were going for their vaccination, and they don't like needles. So I was doing plenty of encouraging over the days, just so that they feel a bit more comfortable with it. Alright, what else we got here? Charis is in there, Duga is in there, Jacopo is his crit, Lotte is his first Vanguard. He's also got Lattice. Yeah, he's also got Lattice in there as well. Polatter, Zlatok. Alright, so it seems that, oh, I think I forgot the biggest name in here. And why are you not? Oh no, I got it. I got you already. So, yep, you're done with vaccine. So, congratulations. Just do make sure that you take care of yourself in the for tomorrow, just in case any side effects kick in. Try not to have a busy day and just use it as a rest day. Use it completely as a rest day. Right. So it seems that I think I really need to grab this card here, which came from DBT01. So I need to find out what that is and put it in the deck list. And I think I got everybody. Oh yeah, Gunosla. I don't have Gunosla either, so I'm gonna grab Gunosla as well. So you know, with knowing what I have and don't have, so I am proceeding. I'm proceeding to go into the Vanguard wiki and just fetching Gunosla. Oh, it's spelled with an I now. Oh man. Alright. Luckily, I did it late enough that I haven't done any of the things just yet. So Gunosla. That card is a self-retired to give 5k to another rear. Gunosla, you mean? Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, I'll be made aware of its skill, no problem at all. Don't worry about that. It's just I need to fetch the card art for it so that it can be added into the deck profile. So I appreciate Emmy. Thank you. Thank you. It's got no full art, so I'm gonna have to use the card art for it. And I definitely copied the wrong thing for sure, because I should be copying the name. I'll put this one in here first. Actually, I copied the Silverhorn Beast. Gunosla. Got it. Alright, I'll keep that window open. We want to open Stoicheia and look for that card that I'm missing right now. It's grade 2 from DBT1. And from the looks of it, it seems like it is a... It's a Silverhorn Beast. Aglio. So Aglio, yep, as you say, Emmy, retire this card, choose 2 units, get plus 5k power. So I'm gonna go and grab a hold of the card here. Apparently there's no full art for it, so that's perfectly fine. Absolutely workable. Workable. So ST Aglio, and then we'll make another copy here. Okay, and we're done on this side. So I need to pick this up and Aglio. We'll save it for a rainy day because we might see these cards again. And yeah, there we go. Now, next step, Token Rambo. I'm afraid about Baron Magnus's future. What do you worry about in terms of Baron Magnus's future? What makes you worry? Because Baron Magnus seems fine in DB2. Like it feels perfectly fine, and it's got a lot of great improvements already in it. So the side effects I think are very tiring. Are very tired. Yeah, and a bit sore. Mostly it's the soreness and maybe some tiredness as well in some cases. But you should be perfectly okay for the most part. But still, just give yourself the next day to rest up. Okay. BTO2 is strong. Yeah, BTO2 is very strong. I can't wait to shoot videos for BTO2. Honestly. I play Magnolia in Prison right now, and I'm excited for Set 2 Prison. But I want to see Lyrical Monsterio units most of all. Well, we're gonna get news of that in next week's live stream, because we're getting the mermaids next week. So be sure to come to our Twitch stream or to our discussion stream the next day, or Tuesday and Wednesday respectively. Then we can actually talk about them. Yeah, sleeping all the time. I don't know why, but sometimes it needs like cycle card from drop zone like that. So if I think it will. I think it might have that at some point. Being able to send cards from the drop zone into the soul. So because right now the card that came out with it, the triple R in DBT02 is let me just whip it out. So which is this one over here, which is Crimson Expeller. Crimson Expeller actually is a very good card actually, and very good for not only Baron Magnus but Bruce as well. For cards to actually go from a drop zone into the soul, that will be a good way to actually upgrade Baron Magnus in DBT03. But at the moment right now, right, there isn't any situation whereby you have trouble getting the 15 cards in the soul with the current cards that you have in play. You can get 15 cards, you know, just the same as you could DBT01. You have no trouble at all, and you know, if you have to, you don't have to call out 2 cards from there, but because you're sending all of your units into the soul, then you call 2 afterwards. So you shouldn't have any problems maintaining 15 after the fact. So yeah. Onid, I can't wait. Yeah. Do be sure to tune in. So I feel like Bruce is tier 1 now, so yeah, I mean, I haven't really caught up on the you know, on like shop tournaments and what's topping right now. So but I do, but playing off the top of my head, yeah, I can see being tier 1 now because people will be using Lanard with Masri and just mixing up the combo through and through in order to get the best out of the whole thing. So yeah. Yep, I need to get. Alright. So seems like we're gonna be needing to use the icons and especially the effects also, because what I like to do here is that I like to use I like to make the skills of everybody that's in the deck right now, because I feel like that's a lot more easier to do, really. So you will see a lot of like copying and pasting on my end, just trying to get stuff in there. So yeah. Great Wall Mabel is Stonks. Triple Drive is deadly restand skill from Bruce. I know, right? A lot of people were like sleeping on Mabel, but I told everybody Mabel is like one of the best cards there is. Like seriously, that Triple Drive is really good. Yeah, I'm gonna bring up the SP one. I'm gonna bring up the SP one because I know Rin will like it. Where did I put her? Like, where Toko Dayo? Ah, there you go. Why would I like it, lol? Well, do you like the joke that I put along with it also? Yeah, Mabel is very good because one of the things that gives Bruce a lot of threat is actually its twin drive. It resets the 2 regards already, so you don't have to worry about other things. What you have to worry about is additional power that's coming to the sides and an extra drive check, especially if they're playing a front base deck. Boom. Suddenly that plus 10k might be a bit more harder to guard. So and initially a lot of people were sleeping on this, but I honestly believe you shouldn't, because you don't need to play that many copies of her, and you only need her to be put in one position behind the Vanguard. So probably only like 1 to 2 copies, maybe 2 copies just to make it easier. Less if you need space for other things. But she's good. She's so good, and I can't wait to put her into play. Honestly, can't wait to put her into play. So Bruce will definitely be the best deck. I think Nirvana will be second best, and Bastion will now be third. So yeah, we can see the fluctuation of power levels increasing within the block as it is right now. So come DBT03, it may end up being the same thing, but so far that I've played and seen thus far from DBT02, everything has been completely enjoyable, to say the least. So yeah, also being able to mix Mabel and Duga in the deck. Oh, Dogger. Yeah, you can mix the two, because you can have the plus 10k go to another unit that has been restood as well. Yeah, there's a lot of power that's coming out from Bruce right now, and that's what he should have. He should have a lot of power. The rest is your trigger check and hopefully getting some critical threat as well, just to make it a lot more difficult. I'm gonna go have dinner while watching. No problem, Kazu. Just think when you got double crits or something with overtrigger, especially with the overtrigger. Yeah. I think that Mabel is good, but a bit situational. Lena is the MVP. Yeah, Lena is the MVP of the game. So, but don't sleep on her. Like, there's a reason why I gravitate towards this card, and it's not just because of the art. I gravitate towards this card, right, because that triple drive skill is very, not say invaluable. Maybe invaluable is too harsh of a word to say. It's very helpful for Bruce, and if you can put her down, and give triple drive to to Bruce from there, and you don't have to if you don't have the counterblast to do so. But if you do have the counterblast to spare, absolutely you should go in for that triple drive check, that third drive check, and get something worthwhile, to put something there. So yeah, Cat Waller go brrr. Why 2 bears? Ask, you'll find out in the description, because I think Brenda would say something about the 2 bears, but ultimately it just comes out to space, and it's also him working on this for a while, so it's in the middle of iteration as well. Most of our decks, when we play them, it's usually always in the middle of iteration. So yeah. Oh no, my wallet didn't go burr. This card didn't cost me a lot at all. It didn't cost me a lot, because I bought it with the crate, so so it didn't get me from there. Alright, where was I? Alright, right now I'm actually getting pictures for Token Rambu. So let me just open up the window so you can, so bring the window here so you can see. Just adding cards into Token Rambu. Just adding Token Rambu cards because JJ played mainly with just the trial deck. So yeah, we wanted to feature the trial deck at least. So that's what JJ managed to do, and yeah, here we are. Now we go for Cento. Like the deck ratio, so yeah. I think Brendan does too as well. Like Brendan works very, very hard to make his deck, as good as it can make it to be. So, and it's something that kind of inspires me as well, because I see his dedication, and I kind of I question my own dedication to that building and such. So that's why I needed to get some practice in with some of the others and just learn from you know, my past mistakes, and just making sure that whatever I play is logical to the furthest extent. You'll see in another fight video, I won't spoil anything on that. You'll see in another fight video that will be the case. But yeah, essentially yeah, we're gonna have you're gonna see a huge you can say character change. Yeah, you can see a huge character change in me after the next one that I'm in, because I do want to make sure that you know, I'm able to back up like the things that I've been saying. So yeah. I'm glad that Baromagna's new order helped him get one card from a soul after soul charge 3. Yeah, that's why. That's why I say you shouldn't sleep on. That's why I shouldn't. That's why I say that Baromagna is kind of okay at this point in time. Because if it wasn't okay, right, then you know we wouldn't be saying much about Baromagna at this stage in time. But he's still worthwhile. He's still pretty worthwhile to have something said, because he's still good, and they're all still good, and they all only got better after the BTO2. Alright, I can put this in the card art. There we go. By the way, do you think that Liquor Monasterio might be legitimately top tier contender, or do you think it will just be a set that's focused on selling because of the art? I think it's the latter, because the mermaid should not trump. Like, if Overdress has taught us anything, right, is that while there are decks that are relatively stronger than the others, there's not gonna be a deck out there, right, that's actually gonna be topping all meta, because that makes no sense. That makes no sense that be the case. So I think Lyrical Monastery, when it comes out, right, it's gonna be just like every other deck, and it's not gonna have it's not gonna be the one that dominates the entire meta, because it makes no sense. And so far, have you seen, right? Producer Mori is definitely trying to step out of that. He's trying to step out of the mentality of power creep, you could say. Like, he doesn't want the game to be power crept so quickly, and he said it in his producer's letter. He absolutely mentioned it in his producer's letter about power creep. And I think it's important that he addressed it as well, because that means that he's aware that power creep has always been the biggest problem in Vanguard in the past. And so they're doing all that they can to rectify it here, and so far so good. Okay, I don't need this window. Alright. Alright, so this is our triggers, so I don't need to save additional copies of it. Actually, first off, I should say I should actually apologize for the videos being as late as they are. Even if issues were in place, like you know, I should be more on the ball with getting things done, or trying to move things along so that I don't have to quote unquote start from scratch or so. But it is what it is. So then the only thing I can really do is make my apologies and try to endeavor to not make this you know, try to not make this a continuous thing, you could say. So yeah, the only issue I have with card designs on Overdress is the fact that vanillas are useless. I wish vanilla cards had more power or shields than cards with effect to compensate for. So I think that's what they tried to do, and that's why they make cards with skills that had plus 8k. Then of course V series, they kind of undid that in a way, but I think they also tried to make it so that vanillas actually have extra shields. So it's something that you could consider doing so. I think one of the things that they did was they made 12k grade 2s, and then that one actually had a bit more power to it. So that happened later in V, if I'm not mistaken. But in terms of overdress thus far, right? Vanillas. Are there even vanillas? Because I can't think of any vanillas in overdress right now. Because everything is now part of the right line and such. So there are the design of the cards, right, is to make it so that since people are favoring more towards cards that have skills rather than be vanillas themselves, because they probably don't want to encounter another problem with Zazan, you could say. But but overdress thus far has felt very good. Has felt very, very good so far as we have seen. There hasn't been any sort of problems that I have foreseen outside of the number of cards that you can get in a carton, because that one is completely and utterly blown out of proportions. I need to get more water. What I mean by that is that what I mean by that is that, right, in a given carton, right, you don't get even close to even numbers of cards in all there. There's gonna be one carton that you open, right, and then you only have 6 cartons of a triple R. You only have 6 copies of a triple R, where something will get like 11 or 13 from there. It's not an even split, and it makes doing split cartons actually a lot more difficult, because if somebody ends up being short, right, then they have to pay extra in order to get the extra thing, or the shop will have to do extra work in order to get more out of it. So it's very taxing. So yeah. We have vanillas at the start, but they are worse than the others. Oh, okay. I kind of forgot about them because they ended up going out of my deck. So, but also vanillas is also like a good way for you to decide what cards is gonna go out, because sometimes when you are too spot for choice, right, it's gonna be very difficult for you to figure out like what should go out, what should go in. Do I need this skill? Vanillas actually kind of help make the deck a bit more easier to mod, so you know what can come up for another better skill that could do more awesome things. That's the way that I see it. So I'm hungry but too tired to go to Kazuo, go eat. You should never be lazy about eating. So we have vanillas. Yeah. It's okay, Cap. You have your own reasons to not be able to upload the 5 videos or so. Yeah. Thank you, Rin. But I think they should have made the grade 1 vanillas be 10k, but the grade 2 be 12k. So I mean, yeah, that's a possibility, but then we also have cards that have continuous during your turn. This unit gets plus 2k, or this unit gets plus 5k. So that's kind of covered already. So, and I'm not saying that vanillas have no place. It's just that they are, to me, I feel they're perfectly okay being the way that they are. Because it gives people an easier time to actually figure out how they could mod the deck. Because if they weren't vanillas in there, right, and they won't have anything to really compare of what this could add to the deck and what will be going out. So in terms of ease of modding, especially on the beginner side of the whole process, it makes it a lot more easier for people to decide, hey, I think this card could go out and I can put this in. Then I don't have to worry about the pluses and minus, because when you go into advanced deck building, right, the pluses and minus all come into play, and sometimes that could really mess up your critical thinking on what is best for your deck. I'm sure I'm definitely guilty of that at some point. So going forward, I have decided that I'm actually going to be making a more conscious effort to do more advanced deck building, similar to what Brendan has done with his his Stoichia deck. So. Right, I'll be back. I'm just gonna get more water because I don't wanna bleh, so I'll be back. Right. I feel that they are that bad, so they simply shouldn't exist. I don't know. I don't have the idea of users cards existing. Either make vanillas viable choices or don't make them at all. Yeah. Kazuo redeem hydrate. Nah, for free. Yeah, so it does. Useless cards. They're always going to be useless cards, no matter what. Every game, no matter how long it is going to have a card that's considered useless. And if you worry about small details like that, right, you're not going to really find a lot of value in some of the other things that are, you know, you're how do I put this tactfully? I think the best way to put it right is to be more open-minded as to why they are in place. Instead of telling yourself they shouldn't be, you should ask why they are there. And I think with the perspective of, so that newer players, especially when they learn to deck build, it makes it a lot more easier to make the decision. I think that's what makes it a bit more open for me to kind of be accepting of these vanillas being in play right there. So, and while they will never see the light, of day outside of the boost from there, at least they have served their purpose and they can move on to the quote unquote afterlife. That's the way I can put it. So, yeah, completely. It's just your opinion. Also, I'm not trying to put your opinion down. So, but I want you to kind of like open yourself up to you know, to other opinions, other thoughts on the matter. So, because that's what I do. Like, I have my opinions on vanillas and every other thing, absolutely 100%. But I always take time to kind of stop and just see from a different angle and understand and ask different questions. Like, instead of why are they there, and I ask the question, why should they be in there, and what is their purpose for? So if you take that mentality, I think it'll be a lot more easier to be open as to why, you know, if as useless as a card can be, why were they made in the first place? So back in previous Vanguard, right, that couldn't be the case, but in Overdress you can make that argument already. It's easy for you to make that argument. So yeah. Go sleep, Kazu. Nah, she probably won't sleep. As long as Kazu feels okay, he will stay up. So, one thing is having a card that is completely competitive led. The other is having one that is useless. So one is power creep, the other is not. So yeah, exactly. You're not wrong on that. So. Right. So where was I? Oh yes, I've gotten all of the cards already. So I am going to build up the deck profile from here. And so this is Magnolia. So I believe I still have the it's a card out for Magnolia, so we are going to be switching this around. Right, so remove this. We have to remove Eugene, so I'm sorry to all the Eugene stands out there. I'm removing it, so me using Varela for teaching new players. And we're going to put Magnolia back into the deck over here. And what we'll do is we'll add a mask. First we have to readjust this because we want to have this thing showing so that we can adjust the photo properly. Then we add a mask, go into gradient, and we slide this out so that we try and fade out this grade 3 and the persona ride and everything. And that looks really good. Alright. So then we start swapping out the cards from there. So it has been that has been done in the anime, so it's a good way to learn. Yeah, the anime is a good way to learn. You know how playing works and so. But there are some people that, especially parents, who are curious about what game that their kids are getting into. So they wouldn't stop to go watch the show and try and learn. So they'll more likely go to places that have this kind of like dedicated tutorial stages, tutorial places where they can actually learn and they can understand what kind of game that they're playing in, and whether and if they are able to play with that. So it's like a family thing. So like they won't stop to watch the anime, but you know, in like real life situation whereby they could learn from one another by you know, by a tutorial stage. Like yeah, those vanilla cards actually are quite easy for to explain like the basics of the game without them having to think, oh, what does it say on the card over here? Like, can I do these kind of things? Then hold on, let me explain. I'll explain the basics first, then we go into those skills from there. So yeah, I've been there. So You can play about card effects if you want to teach a new player. Don't need real vanilla. Just make everyone a vanilla. So yeah, but it's also the I mean, you have to understand also, because while you can do so without it, right? People are gonna be very curious about what things do. So if you give them a deck with skills and then whoa, there's a lot of skills, they might end up being overwhelmed even when they're trying to learn the basics from there. So sometimes the vanillas are there, right, actually to really help aid and just clutter the mind less. And even if you set the cards in the way so that they can understand it better, it's easier and it lets their mind absorb more information if there weren't anything else for them to try and absorb. So vanillas do have a purpose. Again, we're not arguing your point. We're trying to propose a alternative. We're trying to propose an alternative viewpoint over here. So, all right. So we need to change the colors of them, and we go into text because we want to grab this color and change it to this color because it is Magnolia, or rather Stoichia rather, and now everything is now green. I think the white should be there, so they will continue to carry on the white, and we now go into swapping out names for the deck profiles. And I should have done this with the photo earlier, but oh well, whatever. So what do we got here? Oops. What do we have here? I think I'll write on this window. So I have a question. So why are vanillas called vanillas? You know how plain, you know that people consider vanillas plain as a plain color, like a neutral flavor. So it's a plain card basically that has nothing on it. So I say an argument is just that one purpose they still have seems to be rather niche. So I personally don't think it's enough to justify it. So it is. In my opinion, I think it is also, but just because you don't see value doesn't mean others don't. And you know the saying, one man's trash is another man's treasure. So yeah. Again, as I say, I'm not arguing. I'm completely not arguing against you at all. None of it. I recognize what you're saying and I recognize what you feel and how strongly you believe on it. Completely, I do. I'm not trying to change your mentality. I'm not trying to argue against you at all whatsoever. It's completely just a different viewpoint, so that you can see where things are, and whether you choose to accept it or not. My goal is not for you to accept it. My goal is for you to just see it, and okay, that's it. Yeah. Because God knows I've been in too many situations where I try to change people's minds. Never worked out. So why keep trying? Why keep trying at all? I might as well just present the points and just carry on from there. Finally know why it's called vanilla. Yep, that's why it's called vanilla. Alright, so he's playing with 4 crates. So that is 4 times Sylvan Hornbeast Jackalope. I'll just need to bring up the collector cards here. From there, so for extent and purposes, so we are arguing because we are presenting the viewpoints. That's why arguing means so. Doesn't mean you are being toxic about it. Arguments can be done smoothly. Thank you for that. So the thing is right. In situations like this that we have, right, there tends to be a sense of toxicity, and I want to make sure that the other person knows like it's not, that is not the case here. So I am not trying to change your viewpoint whatsoever. It's never been my goal. So it's never been my intention in my entire life to change anybody's viewpoints. But because I've been in so many situations like this where it looks like, it might seem like it's toxic to a certain extent, I have to make that statement right off the get-go, so that we completely understand that this is not the case. So, and especially if other people come in, especially if we're on a live stream, other people come in and go, oh, like oh, this person's arguing with another person, like I should not step into it. Like no, I don't want that to be the case. So yeah. But I know what you're saying. Yeah, absolutely. I also know what you're saying as well. Right. Jackalope. There we go. Silver Hornbeast Jackalope. So we grab the name, put it here. We got 4 times. We're looking for pot letter. So here we go. Excuse me. 4 times lost child of attachment draw. Sorry, not 4 times, it's 3 times. 4 times Zlatorog. like can you, like, it's hard to think about, but we live in a world right now, right, where people think that just because they disagree means that they have to weaponize their opinions and such. So like, can't we all just sit down and just enjoy video games for what they are? And you know, just because somebody has a different opinion doesn't mean that you should criminalize them or dehumanize them for having such the words they will use, a toxic opinion on the matter and such. So like, I'm completely done with it. So I've seen it way too many times that I just can't bring myself to get into those situations, really, because it's so tiresome. I feel tired after all that. Actually, after all that, I feel completely tired, and I'm live streaming too. Everybody is the issue. No, we're chill, Rain. We're completely chill. We're completely chill. But it's just a sad state of, but personally speaking, it's just a sad state of affairs that oops, I think I pressed the wrong button. But yeah, in the end, the real treasure were the over triggers we flipped along the way. I like that. I like that, Amy. I like that a lot. All right, 4 PGs. So Sentinel PGs. We got Lost Child of Attachment. 1 copy of Knight Osiris. And Ghost Chase is grade 2, so that's it for the grade 1s. There's only Charis and that. So okay, so grade 1s are done. Grade 2s is Black Tears Husk Dragon. Yeah. 4 Dugas. By the way, how many of you guys are looking forward to the English dub of Vanguard Overdress? Because I certainly am. 3 lattices. Three lattices, 2 Ghost Chase, 2 Gunoslas, and 2 Aglios. So I put 2 Gunoslas here. Two Gunoslas here and 2 Ghost Chase. I can just type that. So me wanna hear Lily. 70% dub. Why would you consider that 70% dub though? I think I want to kill Chaos because I just typed Chaos. Oh shoot, I forgot about Abyss Temptation. Wait, hold on. Doesn't that seem off? Hang on. Let's see. 4, 4, 4, 4. Oh no. I'm correct. Hey, wait, no, I'm off. Hold on. I don't want to see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, 15. Oh, right, he only played 3 copies of it. Okay. My sister want to see that kind of what kind of character Lily's voice acting does also. Well, it's gonna be a very prominent one because Megumi is the female lead after all. So I'm interested in hearing how it English up. So yeah, that's why I'm interested in it. So I want to hear what it sounds like and see whether if I can get a good show out of it. So, and last but not least, we have. Oh, I forgot about Aglio. 2 Silverhorn Beasts. 3 rather. 3 Aglios. 3 Aglios, and from there, and of course 4 copies of Magnolia. Silverhorn Beast King Magnolia. So yeah. Overtrigger on top. Yeah, I know Overtrigger on top. It's just I think I thought it was 4 Jackalopes and not 3. So that's where the miscount came in. Yo, sorry wasn't there yesterday. So was watching Wayne's live stream or of her playing Harry Stickmin. No problem, no problem. It's also Stickmin with M-I-N. So, but not to worry, Andrew. Not to worry. Wasn't doing much yesterday because yesterday was a quick live stream, so I didn't stay for too long because I wanted to focus efforts on getting stuff done, and I managed to do that. So here we are, live stream, just doing deck profiles right now. So here we go. Back onto Photoshop, and so we now change out all these cards here with the ones in the next fight video. So we got Jackalope, okay. Silverhorn Beast Jackalope, 1 Abyss Temptation. God, I just realized. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need one more here. We'll open that up. There we go. Alright, let me just zoom in so you guys can actually have a better view of what's being changed right here. So yeah. Lost Child of Attachment. I think I'll put a space here. There we go. And of course, Overtrigger, Blessed Favor. Oh! Oh, because Leon does it too. Okay. Got it. Dragon Deity, and so I actually don't need this top one instead because that's all of them. So it's Latarok, yeah, everything's here. Right, so then now we replace, but before that we have to change the color, the color that we have here on the side. I have to cancel because this thing is blocking it. We need to get this color here because that's the color for Stoicheia. There you go. And now we proceed to exchange, or replace rather, with the cards that we have collected here. Just find a name that matches. We're looking for Lotte. Boom. Change. Size remain the same, so we don't have to do anything after that. And so we move on to the next card. We bring in Jackalope. Yep, there it is. Perfect. We bring in Pauletta. Lovely. Thankfully, like cards in Overdress, like the sizes are quite consistent, so I don't really have to do much readjusting. If we do need to readjust, I have I have like, you know, numbers in my memory to adjust them to specific things. So, oh shoot! Somehow I missed Abyss Temptation. Damn it. Okay. It's no problem. This is no big deal. It's not a big deal. We'll just replace the names one more time. That happens also. Just asking, does Leon Does Leon like a lot of Leon like a lot of and watch movie? Leon is a big fan of mecha, so I don't know what I don't know the full extent of what he's seen or what he knows. You're gonna have to probe in specifically about it. I can't tell you. I really couldn't tell you because I don't share his passion with mecha, and he doesn't share my passion with fantasy. Not to the full, not to a far extent. So on both ends, it's not to a far extent. I watch movies on Discord, so yeah. No, not like Stupid Mind Faster Than Ever. Yeah. Even so, I do not know the extent of his knowledge about mecha anime. So I know that he likes a lot, but in terms of what obscure ones, you really have to ask him on that. I really couldn't tell you. Right, got the right one, so we just move on. Polata. Lost Shell attachment. I hope you guys enjoy this kind of content. So even if it's not exciting, even if it's not like a lot of action going on right here, but this is one of the more chills. This is like doing this type of work is something that's a bit more on the chill end. So hopefully this is okay with you guys. If you're looking at something for more exciting, hey, why not turn into our Twitch channel tomorrow? Because we could get some exciting stuff done tomorrow. I intend to stream on Twitch tomorrow, so yeah, you be sure to look up. And of course, Blessed Favor. So the long ass name is here. There we go. Right, that is grade 0 done. Then we move on to grade 1. And grade 1 has 4, just perfectly nice. There's 4 here. I don't need to turn anything on or off after that. Alright, so we just change this color again. That's the stroke color. We put Rancor Chain, Cherish, put a space between Beast and Horn. Alright, go feed my doggo, no problem. So sci-fi versus fantasy versus sci-fi. Fantasy Star, why not both? Yeah, Leon is actually a fan of Fantasy Star actually. Unfortunately, I'm not. So I'm either sci-fi or fantasy. And if you want to combine the two, Star Wars. Star Wars for me. Because I remember seeing this on a commercial for writing in a masterclass. So like, take Star Wars. What is the Force? Space magic. Oh yeah, I managed to find your blog post about the Bushy Cafe. Yeah. So, Cat gonna play more games on stream tomorrow. Yeah, I might play. I might likely stream tomorrow. So. Right, so this one has a bit more, so it's more than 3 here. So I gotta open up normal scroll cap, normal scroll. So I gotta open up 1, 2, and 3 here. So 6 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, there's not enough here. There's not enough here that I actually have to make more. So here's what we do when we have to do that. First things first, we actually create a new smart object view copy, because that will make it its own identity and not linked to the previous one before. Because if you copy it and duplicate the thing, right, what happens is, right, if you change one, the other will change, and that's not something that you want to do. That you only the text, you can do it like this because it's just a text format. So then if I just drag this out, then boom, there we go. I want to drag both out. So boom, there we go. And we need to adjust it so that it lines up. You see the line over here, chances are it's actually lining up to the card below. So if I were to scroll there and see here, so yeah, this is lined up centered to that. So that's what we kind of want to do. We kind of want to space this out so that it's like kind of like on a grid. I would put like a grid on it, but because I have to do both left and right, so it's just going to end up being confusing. So I just play this one by ear, really. Alright, and there we have it. We have the 6 card in place over there. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer, Rin. You should know that. I love video games. Ever since I was a little boy. Gaming has been and will always be my biggest passion in life. I love video games. And I'm so happy that I live in a day and age whereby I can express my love for video games so much and share it with so many other people who feel the same way as well. Like if you asked me to do this in the 90s, like I couldn't. Like I'd be so, you know, I'd be so kind of like outcasted. Not the right word to use, but for lack of a better term, I feel so outcasted that, you know, that it's such a niche hobby. Why you're so into a niche hobby? Why are you so passionate about it? Because I love it that much. I enjoy it very, very much. Most people in the 90s would be like, oh, hiking and exploring the world and traveling, and to this day that's still to the far extent. But in this day and age, where you know, video gaming is accepted as a very good hobby, and the pandemic has clearly shown that video gaming has its place in the world. So has always had its place in the world. Has always earned it. Because video games really kept a lot of people like staying connected throughout the pandemic and also staying sane as well. Because imagine if we didn't have video games, everybody will go crazy with nothing to do. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know you do. Well, but there are some people here that might not be aware, so like for those that are unaware, it's like if you haven't been following us on our Twitch channel, like, you know, you would see my love and passion for video games really shine through. And I don't just like one. I don't just like one thing. I like a lot of video games, a lot of series, a lot of genres, a lot of types of gaming. And even those that I'm not particularly skilled at, I still have a blast. And I still try to show people a good time as best as possible. Cough, Resident Evil 2. Cough, cough, cough. Well, at least Warframe got this update where I have stuff to do. So yeah, procedural games should always have regular updates and such. Also, mobile games especially, because they need to make sure that as long as there's stuff coming out, people will keep continuing to play the game. So Warframe is one of those games whereby it needs that. Duga and Black Tears Husk Dragon. And of course, we gotta change that color into this one over here. Because this is Stoichea's color, the upper green that I have up here, it's actually Zoo color. So if I just mouse it over, you guys should see Zoo there. And if I mouse over this bottom one, it should say Stoichea. So these are colors that actually were taken from the nations. The color that's actually on the card, you know, like indicates what clan they are from, and the color was indicated for the nation. So these are the color codes for it. So with some exceptions, which includes Shadow Paladin having this color purple, Link Joker having the gray having the border around it. So yeah, we have that on as well. Then Nova Grappler is also its own color. Metro Police pure white. These are all colors that were set by Dempster himself, actually. So we just went along with it. Because I think it's nice that different clans, even within different clans in the nation, they still have like keen differences, like keen color differences that indicates that, hey, they are more iconic towards this color than the other color, so to speak. Alrighty, Silverhorn Beast King Magnolia. Once again, we change the stroke. I apologize, I shouldn't be doing that kind of voice when I say stroke. We have Magnolia here. There we go. And that's it. For player 1, that is, of course. Further things that we need to do is that we make a save here. So this one is going into the video. So that one comes outside. So we have deck profile 1. So where is now Eugene should now be Magnolia. But that's not the only thing that we need to do as well. We also need to make a JPEG a version of this. This is for socials. So that's where all of this comes in right now, including the name. So I need to double check with Brendan on the name of this deck. Give me a second. Wait, hold the phone. Oh right, he has Arena in the deck actually. I didn't count the deck because I think he mentioned that he forgot to put something in. So, hi Dan, how's it going? Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, you guys can count with me if you want to. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. Ooh. This was a 46 card deck, which means we are actually not done here. Because, for some odd reason, Brendan forgot to put this in the photo, which is Iridium. And this is another card that I have to take from the net. So we go from here. How's it going, Dan? Are you doing okay today? Chef have ugly open. And we need there it is. Elenia. Okay. I call it Irenia. Irenia. So Elenia. So yeah. That makes sense. So 50 card deck. Yeah, it's a 50 card deck. So it's a the card was a 60 card deck. So no, sorry. My brain is jumping a bit. The card is a 46 card deck in the original one, but then I realized that Brandon forgot to put in Elenia, and so now I need to add her in. Make another copy outside. Alright, so then we go into that profile. We have to add her in because she's another grade 2, which means he's playing with 7 different grade 2s in his deck. Whoa. But that's the beauty of Overdress that I find. The fact that you can oversaturate your deck with a particular grade, so it wouldn't matter because you have your right deck to save you. Alright, so let me just make an update to this. Alright, and go back to, we have to turn this off first. And once again, new smart object by copy, duplicate layer. We can't duplicate the layer for the other one because otherwise they two will be linked together, and so if you change one, the other will be changed as well, and that's not good. So we'll move out Ghost Chase here because I always like to keep the order cards separate. Sorry, I like to keep the order cards last, rather, because the order cards, right, are not important units, you could say, so they should be on the outside. They should be on the outside of the no, at the end of it also, so people know that, oh, okay, so these are the main units, and then the order card is there. So I always make it that's the last card. And now we bring in Elenia. And there we go. We are done. We are properly done. So once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We save this as a deck profile player 1. noise. Right, and then we move on to we move on to phase 2 for player 1, and then we repeat the cycle for player 2, which is inclusive of this. What I originally was going to do was supposed to ask Brendan, what's the name of this deck again? Because the decks we let the players name them, so yeah. Sorry, I confused myself. $54 card deck. No, it's not 54. We counted the thing physically just now. So if I were to, let me bring this up again because we counted it earlier. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. So this first picture that you saw is 46. So it's 46 over here. So the missing ones, the missing 4 cards were these 4 here, which is Irenia. So yeah, it's 50 over there. So hello there, hello. 40, it's not 40, it's 50 total. So don't worry, I count and make sure. If it was 46, I would totally go straight to Brandon and ask him, hey, why does your deck have 46? So yeah. Anyways, he's giving me the name of the deck. He calls it Undead Furry. Nope, wrong one. I have the wrong thing highlighted. There we go. Right, now we have to make a new inclusion right now, because normally I would actually put up the flag over here, but the only reason why I put up the flag is because I didn't have the clan symbols until a couple of days ago, because somebody actually managed to find the high-res images of the flags, and they actually took them out, and they actually cut them out, PNG them, and now I have access to them. So to avoid showcasing what's on my desktop, so I'm just gonna do the move instead. So we go into clan symbols. So yeah, there we go. So now there it is. Somebody actually did this, and I appreciated them so much for doing it, because I've been wanting these ever since Overdress started, and these were the initial ones that we had gotten. But you know, as you can see, they're not as good as this. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm actually gonna have to start replacing the. Actually, no, I don't have to replace names. I just need to make sure that they have the names. Oops. Oh, all right. So here we go. So Dragon Empire icon, Keter Sanctuary icon, Lyrical Monasterio, missed the N. Oops, forgot the icon. Not Angel Feather. Alright. Brangate icon. There we go. Stoicheia icon. Dark States icon. So I'm maybe from Bulgaria, but I like your videos. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate your support still. Thank you so much. Just feel free to sit down here and chillax. I'm editing one of our videos right now. So if you are interested in the process, you can just stay on and just see how we do it. That's what this editing live stream is for. Beyond that, you feel free to just sit around and chill. Is there a Tokyo Rambo flag or logo? I think there's a logo which I need to go fetch. So yeah, I need to look for it. So So here we go. So this is the logo that's featured on the cards themselves. So I probably can take this logo. I can probably take this logo over here. And then we'll put it in the clan symbols. So we put Tokerabu logo. This should be PNG, so I should not have to cut out the white if have to. And it seems like it's transparent, as you can see here. There's no white there. Yeah, so that's the icon that we'll use for that. So now, with this in play, on that furry, we change the clan symbol into the Stoichea one. Ooh, big. Very big. But it's good that it's big. I'd rather it be big than small. Right, so we're gonna have to do some manual keyboard adjustments over there just to make it fit. Probably can go a bit bigger, but we want to keep that ratio as well. So deselect, boom, clan symbol. Although I think the black may not be working, so here's what I'm gonna do. I probably will change that shadow. Okay, I thought something happened. I'm probably gonna be changing that shadow, wrong one, to white. So the outer glow, we will try changing it to white. Maybe not. Ooh, red didn't look good. Okay. White doesn't cause it to pop at all. Not more than this, so. Maybe a contrasting color. Nah, not as good as black, unfortunately. Or maybe we use the stroke instead. It looks printed on, really. It looks kind of printed on. No, we'll go back to outer glow. What about shadow? Because I think we no. Outer glow is, so we'll stick with the black. Black looks good, so. 8 days are late for the start of the stream. I'm in college right now, but at the very least it's lunch break before the time zone. So hi, look, good to see you. Yeah, it's just an editing live stream, so nothing really too major. It's just another instance where you can hang out with me and just see our video editing process from here. So yeah, I'm gonna chill in my bedroom. My dog go bark me. Here we go again. Try pastel yellow. I did try pastel yellow. Didn't seem to work nicely. So I think we'll use the black here, and I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine here. Otherwise, I can just go back and use the flag. So, but I've been wanting to use this this clan symbols somewhere, and originally we did them here, but now with the colors in place as well, I think probably flag might be better. Let me just bring up the Stoichea flag. So, which is better? Let me just click out of this. So which is better? Flag or symbol? Symbol or flag? Or the better part, the triangle thing, use the turquoise instead. Turquoise. Turquoise. Again, because it's outer glow, so it doesn't look like as if it's imposing. It looks like a Christmas tree kind of, which is a very weird thing to really say. That's why I think black would still be the most appropriate, because at least it pops also. I think that is better. Flag, so, not the glowing. The triangle thingy. Oh, the triangle. Into turquoise. Because this one is actually the color of the nation, so that's why we used it. That's why we use this as well. Like if like even with the clan symbols, I was going to use the clan symbols with whatever color that's in place. So yeah, watch D4 DJ dub, or you watch the D4 DJ dub. So I'm not so call me a bit stubborn, but I'm not actually going to change this because this is indicative of a color. So I might end up going with Luke's idea. We probably will keep the flag. So as excited as I was to use the clan symbols, but if the flag turns out to be a lot more better to see, and you know, if this example doesn't work for Sticky, it's not gonna work for any of the other clans as well. So absolutely 100%. Boom. We'll go with this. Alright. So anyways, we're doing all of this right because we want to make the image for it that we can post on socials. So that's why we have all this in here, because all this is actually going to be in the video itself. So we need to adjust this so that it can be seen. So because there's not enough space over there, so I'm just going to pop this on top here. Park that nicely on top. I'll bring this down so that it doesn't cut into anything. And of course, oh, 161. It's not 160, so Brandon's Magnolia deck used in 161. Image made by CVGS, and we save it here. Just the watermark and everything and all that. So yeah, so that's the end of player 1. Now we have to do player 2. So we'll close this first. We'll adjust that later. This one came from the last match that we had on the channel, which is Zorga. So that is going to be changed to Token Rambu. Token Rambu. Alright. The deck list is actually online, so I might as well just fetch it straight from there. So we got two, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 4s, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 6 afterwards. Okay. Wait, did I forget this card? I did. Oh, I think I forgot a card, guys. I forgot the over trigger for Token Rambu. Don't know how this one didn't open up, but here we go. Collect the cards. TR Shinken Hitsatsu Kasuki Mitsu. Put this here because it's an over trigger, so yeah, we're gonna have to grab its entire skill from here. So Cap is hyped to use clan symbols, but it did not fit well set. It happens, Rin, because it's part of the creative process. Sometimes you are excited to use something, but then you can't use it in your original purpose. But having them is better than not having them. So I'll find a use for them somewhere for sure. I can't wait to see the fight once it's finished being edited. So it's gonna be epic. Yeah. That's the main reason why I decided to do these editing live streams, because I think you guys will get a kick out of like the process, so you understand and know like what it takes to actually make one of our fight videos and such. So yeah, and also like this one actually builds anticipation as well. Like even if you know the results when the thing premieres, you're gonna have a good time just watching the whole thing through. And that's what matters. So yes. Alright, right, we'll start with the Great Zeros. So we got 1, 2, 3 plus the start plus the first Vanguard. Now, Token Rambu. I'm gonna have to do something with their colors, because I've never done. Of course, we've never done Token Rambu before, so we don't actually have the color codes for it. So I'm gonna have to find out what the color code of that is, and to do that, we bring in the Token Rambu card, and then we'll grab the main color here, which is the pink. So we will go ahead and do this. And then we'll take this pink over here, we'll add it to swatches, call it Token Ranbu. And there we go. We got the color for Token Ranbu here. Because I think we did do Token Ranbu videos before, but we never kept the color, I believe. Or I never kept the color. So I have to fetch it out. I have to fetch it out once more. And yeah, so I'm okay with just taking this color over here and using it as the representative color here. So now when I go change all these clans colors, the text colors, by clicking here, then I click here, and now everything should be super pink. Everything should be pink the way that it is. And I think I probably want to change the the stroke color, because we probably want it black. So we probably will try to change it to black and see how that works. So Dream Nibbling, oh actually, so if you see this Dream Nibbling here compared to the previous one, this is a lot more legible. So we will change everything to black. Okay, and I don't have to change each and every one on an individual basis. What I can do is copy the layer style and then go to every, even the ones that are not in use, I go to every text layer, paste layer style, boom, now everything is changed for one. And you think, oh, I should do that just by selecting the folder. No, I don't want the cards to actually gain a black border. That's not how it should be. So paste, there we go. We'll do the next one. Paste. Paste. Mama. I can't play any songs on YouTube, but I can just randomly sing it out of nowhere. Right, here we go. So, oh, one more thing that we should do as well, we should definitely take the stroke color for the right line and also change that to the Token Ranbu pink. This is kind of like a very bandung flavor. Like for those of you that are in Singapore or in Southeast Asia, you know the word bandung. So this is that color. For those of you that aren't familiar with the term, bandung is basically like rose water mixed with a bit of sweet condensed milk. So then you get something you get a drink that's actually pink in nature, and the rose water carries the flavor of it. So yeah, in Singapore we call it bandung, and it's a sweet drink. It's a very sweet drink. It's a very nice drink. Very good on a hot day. It's perfectly good on a hot day. So I'm gonna copy this layer style because I'm feeling a little single track minded right now. Single minded. One track mind. So I'll just change everything here first. Paste. Paste. Cool. Right. So now we get to changing names. We'll change Zoga later because that should be Kashu Kiyomitsu. So from there, Zoga High Orange. Yes, Zoga, but it's not gonna be Zoga anymore because it's supposed to be Token Ranbu. So yeah. Good to see you, Orange. Nice of you to stop by. What time is it in your time? Oh, it's 8 AM your time. So yeah. Bandung. Why Bandung? So why Bandung? Right. We need to go into here. Right. So first Vanguard. FV. Oops. Kashu Kiyomitsu. And then we move on from there. So 4 crits. Toshiro. Oh no. Fronts first, then draws, because that's how I do things. Yeah, everybody, please say hi to Orange. We need to change this to 3 because there's only 3 fronts. And of course 4 heals. And over trigger. Kasha Kiyomitsu. Shinken Hisatsu. I wish I had a shout out feature here, but I don't think that my I don't think my what's that? I don't think my Nightbot is linked here, so but yeah, do check out Outer Orange, guys. If you guys don't know, Outer Orange is a new Vanguard YouTuber here on YouTube, and she has so much great content, and she brings such a joy and positivity to Vanguard right now. So if you haven't checked out her channel, please do so. There's a lot of fun over there, and every single video that she does, you know, I can't help but have a smile at it. So whether she's pulling packs in Vanguard 0, playing against other people on Twitch and just showcasing the highlights of it, it's been a blast. So yeah. Right, so Kashukiyomitsu, Shinken Hisatsu, boom, Gotokai, Gokokai. Man, there's a tongue twister right there. Gokokai. Right, size is alright. Hakata Toshiro, right there. Midari Toshiro. Right there. Does that work? I think it does, but I'm not sure if I have that plugged in. I'm not sure if I took the time to actually have that plugged in. So, but either way, also I need to like log into my account on. I need to get on the stream, and I can only access it through there. So, because CVGS is logged in on my Microsoft Edge, and on Chrome, which is my default my default browser, so that one has my own account from there. So yeah, but it's okay. It's something that I can do at a different time. No worries. Kashukiyomitsu, right there, the first one. There we go. Grade 0, done. And 4 over here, perfect. I don't need to turn on or off anything. So right line is Kashukiyomitsu. Sento is too long, so I'll put it below. Imano Tsurugi is the PG, so that one goes on last. Okay, I got lessons starting. I'll talk to you guys later when I get a chance. No problem, Luke. I'll be here for a long while still. I think I set it so that I think I set the indicator that I'm here for 4 hours. For 6 hours. So yeah. We'll probably be here until past midnight for sure. And this one has only 2 copies. Fudo Yukimitsu only has 3. Alright, then that's the grade 2s after that. So, yep. We are A-okay here. So, swap over. Sento. Swap over. Nikari. Ah, there it is. Nice. Fudo. There you are. Fudo Yukimitsu. And last, which is the PG, Imano Tsurugi. Nice. Nope. I wasn't zooming in. Don't take that out of context. If you did add Nightbot, Nightbot will be promoting CVGS for you, yeah? It will have all the timers that I have on there, so then it will just start showing up. This one has 4, so I need to open up one more. Oh, there we are. And it's already in pink, so I didn't need to do much after the fact. Right line. Kashukyo Mitsu. Toku. Then Nakigitsune, which has 2 copies. Okay, so I'll put that on last. I tend to prefer to adjust the cards based on the quantity and also its type as well. So PGs will be like 3rd last, order cards will be last, and so on and so forth. Yamato no Yasusada, and 3 copies of Heishi Kiriki Haseba. 3 times. Alright. I just want to ask something. Crimson Expeller skill you can activate when it's in the battle phase, right? If I remember correctly, right, Crimson Expeller's skills only work when it attacks the Vanguard, and X skill only in the soul. X skill in the soul. So I'll read out the full skill for you. Crimson Expeller on the Vanguard circle. When it attacks the Vanguard, you soul charge 1. Then active from the soul by paying count +1 and sending this card to the drop zone. Soul charge 1, choose one of your Vanguards and it gets plus 10k. So you have to activate. So Crimson Expeller in the soul, you need to activate it during your main phase. Once you go past it, you miss the timing. Nakigitsune. Yep. I realize that the right line or like popular units are actually with the brighter background. I noticed. So yeah. Alright, thanks for explaining. No problem. Happy to answer. Yamato no Kami. Yamato no Kami Yasusada. I remember having a mouthful trying to say that during the recap video. It comes with it comes with practice. In that situation, it comes with practice. So it's like the more you practice Japanese speaking and writing, the more easier it is for you to say like these long complicated names that at first will be like tongue twisters. Kiwame Arms. Copyrighted joke, everybody. Alright, so the last 2 cards here. Ishikimaru. Oh, Ishikimaru is here. So. And of course, Kashukiyomitsu Kiwame. There we go. Right. So the big glaring thing right now is Zorga being there. Enjoy it while you can because it's going bye-bye. Die, Shogun. Yep. Alright, then we gotta bring in Kashukiyomitsu. And since there's no full art of him, so we'll just go with the cut art. Make him a little larger. I can hear the fangirls right now. Oh no, it's a bit too. It's still too small, so we're gonna have to make him bigger. We're gonna have to make him bigger. Finally done with ice thingy. Nice. Congrats. Yeah, this is fine. That's perfectly fine. Alright, so now we put the mask on. And we gradient it. So we don't want to get the edge of the card, obviously, but we want to get it as close so that it looks like it fades just before it goes there. Right. Maybe a bit more. Too much. Right about there. Yep, there we go. perfectly. Nice. So while we have everything off over here, so we can just save the PNG. And so this is player 2. Player 2. Okay, then we have clan symbol, the name, and the watermark, obviously. Of course, this is not your Wizard Harry. This is title Troll Deck 01. Oh, what happened? Oh, sorry. Okay, we actually can go to here, so we can actually see the full name of it. So TTD01. So it's not this. So it's TTD01. Token Rambu. Oops, I can probably fit Token Rambu up here. Online 2021. There we go. That's the name. And of course we will change. Let's just bring this back up. Right. So this is not anybody's build. So this is the official build. So TTD01 token. Oh, TTD. So it's not. There's no dash in the middle. So TTD01 token Rambu online 2021. It's a bit long, but we can always adjust it. Yeah. And that's just the watermark. So yeah. Right, there we go. All fixed. And oh yeah, right. Clan symbol. Change to that one. So evil bigger, even more fangirls are screaming. Yeah. I can hear the screaming right in my face as I make him bigger. That's gacha. I hope I don't suck. My favorite Tokirabu guy is not here. Aw. That's sad to hear. But maybe in the second booster, they might come out, so. Maybe. Alright, let's get the Tokirabu clan symbol. So this needs to be made smaller, obviously. And we'll use numbers instead of the thing. 8, 10, 11. 11's fine. 11 looks good. Alright, there we go. There we go. Nicely done. And last but not least, let's change that rectangle. That's my bucket. There it is. My bucket. We'll make this pink. There we go. That looks super nice, actually. That came out this came out really, really nicely. I'm ever happy with this. I'm so happy with this. And we're done here. Save. Right. So now we go into the icons and we go do this. This one we'll leave it to last, obviously, because we want to check out the fight and see what other units that we can put next to them. So in fact, I'm also going to try and figure out a different way of doing the thumbnail, because I am not happy with the way that this thumbnail came out for 159 and 160. So 161, they're going to have something in there. I'm just going to figure it out. So is Noelle good? Actually, Noelle is good. If you don't have a Claymore user, and she's actually a really, really good healer. She's actually a very, very good healer. So 2 Noelles, yeah, it can happen. 2 Noelles, which means that your Noelle can increase the constellation. So they become what is known as C1 or Constellation 1. It goes up to C6. They're not necessary, but they do make your character more powerful if you have multiple copies of them. So your Noelle will go from C0 to C1. You'll have additional thing about them that will improve their kit. And yeah, she's going to be a very, very good healer. And if you are not using Barbara, you can use Noelle. And Noelle is actually kind of like a tank healer. So she actually generates a shield on herself. And then after that, if she has the shield on, she has a chance to actually heal your entire party. by a certain amount, and it increases more with certain stat increases. When you use her Q, she changes her attack from physical to geo, to the geo element, and if you have the shield on, all of your attacks will do healing. So that's how she generally works. So yeah, I mean this deck list, aka the trial deck, he's not there. Does I won't Fangle Law? Oh, okay, because it's just a trial deck, unfortunately. So yeah, this one is all like units. This is all like characters that's mostly tied to Kazu Kiyomitsu, really. So I need DPS Barbara. Barbara doesn't have skill and doesn't have anything that really scales with a damage, so everything all scales to a healing. So it's hard for you to get DPS Barbara. Even if you have a C100 Barbara, you know that's not gonna happen. So, by the way, C100 is a joke. Kazu, don't take that out. Don't take that as truth. That's just a running joke. Because the max constellation for a character is 6. I only say that because there was a banner where she was on, and it seemed like everybody everyone was going for that banner for the 5-star, but they all only ever get multiple copies of Barbara. Alright. Let's make some icons. And we continue to fan the we continue to tease the fangirls. Right, I'm putting it over his eye as a center because that's a photography kind of a trick right there. That's a photography trick. When you put something, when you put it in the center of an eye, right? That means like when you look at the center, like you meet him right straight in the middle. We go into overdress, and this is Tokyo Rambo, so we go under others, icons, Kazukiyomitsu, Kiwame. I need Kazuha in time. Just keep pulling. Just keep pulling. That's Kiwame, right? Yeah, that's Kiwame. Eh? What's going on? Why are there cards here that should be in here but they're not in here? Sorry, my brain is jamming because like I remember saving cards. I remember saving the cards from the wiki, but they're not showing up in here. But it's okay. We can just always grab from here. So since there's no full arts in Tokyo Rambo apparently, so I'm okay. So this one is Sento. In this case, I think I'll put him right in the center. Right there. That looks good. Chi-Chi is cute too. Yeah. But her backstory is very tragic. Oh man. Sento. Oh man. I made a mistake. I gotta go rectify it. Because Kiwame should be a PNG, and I don't know why I saved him as a JPEG. There we go. How is the JPEG smaller than the PNG? That's weird. Whatever. Alright, I got Yanfei. Nice. Yanfei is gonna be a good pyro. Why Yanfei? Why Yangfei? I mean, Yangfei is fine. Like, she's actually pretty good actually, and she can put up quite a she can actually put up quite a big number actually in endgame. So you're not losing out. In fact, it'd be difficult for you to lose out. Alright, Sento. I'm confusing myself. Alright, Sento, Toku. Alright, so since he's square, so we can just keep him pretty square. Toku. Delete. And the original. Where is my maple guy? In time. Kashikyo Mitsu. Alright, there we go. Them's the right lines. Save. And now we go into skill. Skill Hatsudo. Alright, so we need to grab the skills from the wiki, of course, and just convert them and such. In case you guys missed the previous editing live streams that we done, basically how we do our videos is that the main thing is templates. So the name of the answer is just templates, because everything that we do here, right, we've made templates of it, and it's just a matter of taking the template, putting it down, and then just changing it based according to what it is or so. It's not difficult at all. Our editing process is actually not very difficult. The problem with our editing process is that it's tedious. And think about it, we've done 161 of these. We're going to do 161 of these. So imagine like just us having to do this every single video. And we're already up to 2 hours at this point in time. So yeah, 2 hours just to do Photoshop, but of course part of it is also talking to you guys as well. So some minutes were spent not doing Photoshop at all. So but this is kind of like the process of how we do things. Gynosla. Should be higher up since you're in there. There you go. Gynosla. Ooh, big. Big. Very big. How is this picture so big? Oh. Oh. 1,000. Right. There you go. $310, 300, and 310. Yep. There you go. So we move up from the Care Bear balls to the Care Bear face. Sorry. Had to get that out of my system, I apologize. And then we go into Stoicheia, Skills, Gynosla. One only. Right, so now I can close this window. There we got Silver Hornbeast Aglio. Right, so it's an act skill. So instead of the auto there, we will change this into act. Right, then after that we change the card art. Oh! Shoot! I made a mistake. Because this shouldn't be full art. This should be... It will make a difference because of you know, circumstances it is, but it's an OCD of mine, so Because as I said, we work with templates, and this one isn't exactly card art. Sorry, this is the card art, but it's not the full art because we don't have the full art of it. So I should be using the card template here, which makes sorting a lot more easier, really. It's just whatchamacallit? Organization. It's just purely organization. There's Gunosla. There we go. So then now we change this into the X skill. X skill should still be copied. So, yep, it is. Enter. Change this to Aglio. So, Pokazu. So, with Yangfei, I don't need any amber. Silver lining. That's okay. You can try to pull for the character you want again. So, yeah, you still have a lot of ways to actually get Primo Gems. So, don't stress. Just keep going. As long as that banner is there, you still can get your Primo Gems to try more times in order to get it. So yeah, don't be too disheartened. As long as the banner is there, you still have a chance to get it. Okay, I see arena up there. Where is Aglio? Aglio. Ah, there you go. Only one skill, so there we go. We move on to the next card in Stoicheia, and the last one that we need to add to our quote-unquote database, which is Alenia. And it's an auto skill, so change this. Alright, so what this is placed on the Regard Circle from hand. By paying count +1, so +1, choose a grade 2 or less card for your drop zone. Call it to Regard Circle and it gets +5k until the end of the turn. A very nice skill. Alright, and that's it for Stoicheia. Now we gotta do for all of the skills in Token Rambu, which hopefully I think I've gotten all of them. So Kashukyu, Mitsu, Kiwame, Toku, Sento, the original, Ichikimaru, Nakigitsune does not have it because it's vanilla. Yamato no Yasada. Then yep, Hisabe, the PG. Nikari Aoi is a vanilla as well. So Fudo, everybody, yep, PGs and all that. Okay, yep, we got everybody here. Yeah, Kazu, don't give up. As long as the banner is there, you still have a chance. So just keep going. And I think the banner is going to be there for like a week still, so I think you should be fine. Alright, so Kashukyu, Mitsu, Kiwame. And this time I'll just go straight into the deck profile here. I think it'll be a lot more easier. Since they're all like card arts anyway, there's no full art, unfortunately. Oh, did I change the wrong thing? I think I have. Yeah, I changed the wrong layer. Never mind, like you're in the same window, so we can just come back here. Perfect! 5-year watch as well. Yeah, I don't expect these streams to actually have a lot of viewers because I think people that do tune into our editing videos, like they're looking for something that's happening, and you know, if it's not what they're looking for, we probably won't have a lot of people. So I don't expect a lot of people to be staying around. But it is hopefully like this is like good noise, and also like just a means for you guys to learn and understand like what it takes to actually make our fight videos and such. So this is more of a chill and relaxed stream. If you're looking for exciting, that one will probably come tomorrow on Twitch. So yeah. Right, video is here. So others. So Katsuki Mitsu Kiwame, first skill. And then second skill, oh, this one has once per turn. So we got the thing about the wiki is that the wiki used to have a border around once per turn. It had the brackets, the square brackets in there. But ever since they found out the highlight function, they've took it out. So I have to manually add them in because it looks weird without it. If you don't have the color coding that the website has. Second. So, but I'm happy I don't need to play with Bo again. Also, I want Diona the cat, but she played with Bo. You're not giving Bo a chance. In fact, Kazu, you should know one of the best characters in terms of damage. Is a Bo user. Is a Bo user. She's one of the best. You might have heard of her. She is known as Ganyu. And a lot of people use her as their main DPS to this day. But yeah, as I was saying, Edric, so... Oops. As I was saying, Edric, I don't expect everybody to come on this stream and have this be their you know their cup of tea, really. So because this is this kind of thing is a laborious process. If we play Vanguard Zero, we get 10 to 13 people quite easily on our Vanguard Zero Sundays over on Twitch, because there's a lot of exciting things to see over there. But for an editing live stream, you know, this is just more of a chill kind of like noise stream rather. So, and it's also like a good way of me just to talk to you guys and also like get work done as well. So I've kind of really enjoyed doing this ever since I started doing it. So yeah, this might be like a fortnightly kind of event kind of thing. So it's like every 2 weeks maybe I'll do an editing live stream, and so you guys can join in with me on the edits and preview what's the next upcoming match, what can you expect from the match, so on and so forth. So yeah. Toku. Nice. I don't have to edit, but he looks so menacing. I guess he has to, so yeah. And continuous during your turn, this unit gets plus 2k. Ugh. I'm not finished with you. Right, I still love how funny it was with the DSR crash on Tuesday. I still remember Ganyu's law on how she survived being eaten. Was that her hips and butt caused the monster swallowing her choked on her set butts and hips? Yeah, that was a hilarious story. But yeah, I mean, don't sleep on bow users. If you really want to play as a bow user, then you'll put in the work to it. Like, don't give up. You're giving up way too easily, and you're like so focused on wanting to play these characters, but then you're immediately put off by the type of weapon that they use. If you really like the character, right, you'll make the effort to try and figure out how to make it work. Everything is just practice. Everything is just problem solving and practice. So, like, don't give up. Sento, nice. We'll keep that. The silver lining of Token Rambo, the faces all kind of like line up, so I don't really have to do much adjusting. Oh, I think I almost saved over something. Yeah, almost saved over the Toku, which would have been bad. Alright, and last but not least, the first Vanguard. which I didn't keep open, but whatever. At least I have this. So when your unit is drop on, just need to change the name. Kasukyu Mitsu. Change the art. Kasukyu Mitsu. FV, first Vanguard. There we go. Nice. Alright, so we move on to the others in the deck. Another continuous skill that I see over here. So this is for off, on. Continuous on the regard circle. If you no face up card in the damage zone, this unit gets plus 5k until the end of the turn. Nothing important going on. The name, Ishikirimaru. And of course we do need to change the art, so here we go. Blub 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 blub. 4 blobs. And then we double click into here. Nice. Only one skill, so you can turn that off. And we have the X skill here. Oops. Forgot the bracket. Oh, we need to cut art. We need to cut name there. So X skill. Cost counter +1. This unit gets plus 5k until the end of the turn. If your Vanguard is Kiyomitsu Kiwame, it gets plus 10k instead of 5k. Oh, shoot. Didn't change the card art. There we go. Face line up. Perfect. There. There. Auto. Auto no skill. And placed. Look at the top 2 cards. Put them in the top deck in any order. So that is Heishikiri Haseba. Doko da yo? Oh, right. Here. 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 Ah, PG. Here we go. So PG, I already have the template made because all the PGs are quite universal. So there we go. Imano Tsurugi. Now this one I probably have to adjust because Imano Tsurugi is short. Looks short rather. But let's see. Oh no, it actually lines up. Maybe just adjust it like that and we're good. PG. Almost done. Only 2 more card effects left to do. Alright, X skill. So we turn off the PG. We turn on the Act. Alright, once per turn. Fudo Yukimitsu. Oops. Forgot to change the art. And here you are. Nice. And last one. The Shinken Hitsatsu. And it's an over trigger. So you can bet you have an over trigger template over here. So yeah. Alright. I believe I can make this bigger. Since we got a lot of space to... Since we got some space to play with, so... Yep. Even bigger, maybe? Yeah, actually, that works. This works fine. Alright, so you may have only one over trigger in the deck. Revealed as a trigger, remove that card, draw a card, use check one of your units and guess what's 100 million to the return. If revealed during draft check, activate the following effect. Activate its additional effect, which is during your turn, all of your units get +1 critical. So change the card out of obviously, oops, not export. We want to replace 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, 4 blips only. Shinken Hitsatsu. This is fine. And since this is a trigger order, so he's gonna have an order skill, obviously. Over trigger, but it has the order, so order here. Let's do the original 30 first. Okay, choose one of your... Yep, there we go. So since this is an order, I'll put odd there. So there we go. Save. And we're done with Photoshop for now. Whew. 2.5 hours. Now there's a good chance that I might not finish the video in time before the live stream ends. So oh sorry, it's not 2:30, it's 2:20. So 2 hours 20 minutes. So I may not end up finishing the video while the stream is happening, but you can bet that this fight video will be closer to done, and you probably will see it either on Friday or on Saturday. Chances are I will try to push it for Friday, but if not, then you know, Saturday is always a good fit for it. But yeah, you can just kind of see like the first 2 hours of it is really just the building blocks. So just to make sure that when we get into this program, Premiere Pro, everything gets smoothed out. Everything is kind of smoothed out, and it's just a matter of placements from there already. So 8 p.m. Yeah, 8 p.m. I think my clock is still there. Yeah, my clock is still there. So it's like 8. It's almost 9 p.m. my time. So I can put this away now. I don't need it anymore. I do need another window open. I do need something else open. So I am going to go open it. How did... okay, yeah, I can close this. Don't need it anymore. Then we go into Cardfights. This is the last Cardfight that we done. Just gotta wait until everything loads first before anything, of course. Wow. I don't know how I feel like I don't know how I feel like I got hit by a truck, but I do. Apparently I do. Psych. Just checking out my notifications. Nothing important going on. OBS. Yep, all the media is loaded right now, so just give me a second. But yeah, it's basically 2 stages of work to be done for our 5 videos. So the first one is the Photoshop work, obviously, as you've seen over there, and then the second step is the actual video itself also, which you can see from the timeline here. I'll just go through everything slowly. So at the start over here, this is the cold opening. So this is where we can insert our jokes that you guys might have seen. It prepares you for the title sequence, so you can see what kind of fight that we're having over here. In case you didn't see from the title, so it's fine. Introduction, obviously, introducing all the people, and yeah, any add things as well. So this is just an exhibition match. No CVGS or just these points of championship match happening here, since Leon is our champion and he's playing right now. Then as the players go along, then you go to depth profile, so it explains. And as you can see now it shows instead of showing that it's the Zorga deck, it's actually now Kashikyo Mitsu. So with us replacing the previous one, so making the new one and previous one, so I don't have to go and make this all over again or reinsert it, because it's automatically done thanks to the power of file manipulation. It's the power of file manipulation, basically. So you can see here, this is now the Kashikyo Mitsu one, and then if we go into here, it's now Magnolia. So all I need to do is just change Bonky Shooter and the colors and everything all into what it is. Then we also have the like and subscribe over here, and this is the main meat of it, and this is where it usually takes up the most time. So this is where it usually takes up the most time, which is actually the placement. Yep, everything should be fine. So it's actually the placement, it's adding the UI, and it's a placement of everything. And as I said, it's about templates. So our editing process has always been like, it's a template kind of thing. So while I wait for this to set itself so you can see in full. So everything is just basically templates. I think from previous fights, and such. Make save. So this is where I will come in to grab all of the base things for the UI, and so I've also made it so that I can also get the images up here, which, you know, like this is the where I keep it all in a different sequence, and it's just copy and paste over into here, and then make the appropriate changes. The icons on top here is basically the units that slides in. This is a recent addition, and I like this very much because it makes it so that it's a lot more easier for people to know what is being written upon, because we can understand sometimes this might be a bit difficult to see, and so that one also adds a bit of impact as well. So it's like, boom, when the person writes and then the unit shows up. So we give the example here from the last fight. There you go. So sound effect goes off, then the image comes in, and once the image fades out, we bring out the name so people can see what the name is. And effects wise also same thing, it's just a template. So basically, because of all the skills that we had done that you saw in Photoshop over there, it's brought over into the fight video, obviously, and then we just basically take what this is and then just replace it with the according skill that happened from there. So hi Brian, how's it going? So yeah, everything that we've done here is just basically just switch templates to a different one, switch images. It's not difficult at all. As I said, our editing process has never been difficult. It's just meticulous. So because whenever the match is happening, right, you have to stop at every single moment when a card is played, when a skill is popped off, when a damage is taken, when a trigger is checked, so on and so forth. So you gotta stop at every small little moment and add the appropriate sound effect or image effect that they have to put in as well. And yeah, that's pretty much the quote unquote gist of our fight videos basically. So yeah. Yeah, this is like and subscribe, and Brandon promoting his own channel because he made his own channel because he's trying to do Battle Space content. He's trying to learn how to do Battle Space content in his own time, and he will bring Battle Space content over to our site over here as soon as he feels confident enough about his ability. So yeah, is it hard or anything? It's not hard, as I said. It's just difficult. The only hard part is if we have to figure out like, oh, there's a new effect coming in, like Alchemy Magic is coming in. How are we going to do effects on there? So we have to figure out sound effects. We got to figure out how it's going to look visually. And, you know, iterations over iterations, and then eventually we figure it out. And so you see like Alchemy Magic here, now we got something like this, where we just kind of like bubble in Zorga. And it doesn't have to be Zorga, it can be the other unit that actually also has Alchemy Magic as well. And yeah. So this is the indicator plus the sound effect as well, and you know, we go straight from there. So yeah. Did you watch the first mini event episode? What are you thinking? There's nothing there to think about, Brain. There's nothing there to think about. It's so short. It's so short. It's shorter than anticipated it is, especially when you promote it as mini Vanguard large. Which is so weird because I was thinking that, oh, mini Van large, that means this might be like a 15 episode kind of thing. It's like a Pop Team Epic kind of episode. So it's like just 15 minutes of like short skits and such. But it ended so quickly, so it's like I don't have a very good impression because it was so short. So yeah. I'm back from playing Maple with Guild for now, so I was outside for dinner, so I can't stream the stream while playing. No problem, Rin. No problem at all. So yeah. I'm back. I had a great time in lessons. Now I'm back and ready for action. So well, we are now on Premiere Pro. So we are actually gonna be directly editing the video right now. So the pre-prep has all been done. The pre-prep has been done. So yeah, all that stuff is oh, what's it? Go there, so. Yeah, I expected to run 10 minutes. yeah, it ended up being way shorter than I thought it was. So it's just the satellite thing, just introducing the protagonist, showing that protagonists are actually kind of confused with one another, especially Aichi, since he's never seen Shinemon, you know, as a protagonist, or he's never seen Emi in that outfit as well. So. But yeah, exactly. Since it's mini van large or so, because I thought it'd be longer than that, honestly. But yeah, it is what it is. So, anyways, what we do with the old fight, we get rid of all of it, but not all of it actually. We want to keep some things, especially this thing over here, which is the end slate. We definitely want to keep the depth profile section over there. Importantly, we also want to keep the title sequence. So yeah, there we go. And this is more of a personal kind of thing, so I like to keep at least 2 of these introduction slates on there. So yeah, that's everything right there. That's everything that I want to keep because I don't want to have to bring it in. It'd be easier to just leave them undeleted. And so everything else right now, gone. Right there, gone. And so we get out with the old and in with the new. So, and we have the new here, obviously. Right. So card icons, card effects, and then we basically just bring in the effects of all the cards that's in the deck. And get rid of the old one because we don't need the old one all too much. So remove these. We shall also remove these, except for the one on top, because that's going to be our placeholder. In case there's a skill that I forgot to do, then the placeholder can just be put there first in order to hold space, and that way I have something to check back and see, oh, there's an additional skill on this one. Just in case. I'll handle the card names later. But essentially, I'll get rid of everything except for the first Vanguard. First Vanguard is Dream Nibbling, so there we go. And yeah. Oh, there's one thing that I should do as well. Which is actually bringing the Token Rumble color that came in earlier. So I probably have to. So let me just save this first, just in case something goes wrong. I have to reopen Photoshop. But I hype for the dub also. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the dub happening tomorrow. It's gonna be interesting. What do I not have here? I don't have. CVGS, that's what I have here, which is weird, but then I don't have. Oh my god, I just realized. Okay, I just realized something. Toko has the same art as as Kashuki Umitsu. I did not realize they're the same art. It's just the other one. It's just Toko has the flower behind it. Like Sento has a different pose, Kiwami has a different pose, and of course the outfit has to go with it. But what the fuck? What the fuck? It's the same art and the same person makes sense. So why is it the same art? No wonder I was so confused. No wonder I'm so confused. Very, very confused. Very confusing. That is so weird. That is so weird. So I gotta believe Tomari voice actress is my name in girl version, so since the name is Brianna. I see. Yeah. I just had an original fight with one of my friends and I enjoyed it. It was Royal Party versus Shao Party and Alfred versus PPD. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that is so weird. Like, very weird. But anyways, the save is done already. So I need to go back to Photoshop because I need to grab the color code for Tokyo Rumble so that I can add it in the text. And I think what I forgot to do earlier was open up the client color codes. Oh, I should fetch for Lyrical Monasterio actually. Oh, but there's something that I need to do. So, hang on, don't save. Alright, sorry about that. Just replying. Alright, so yep, so color code here for Token Rambu. Lyrical Monster I can't grab yet because I have to wait until next week because Assassin's will be revealed in the right line. So we can actually see the cards and we can see the color for Lyrical Monasterio and then we can fetch the color code from there. But for this instance, we need to open up client color codes. In fact, I actually need to unlock it because what I've done with this file, right, is that I've actually unlocked it for editing. Or rather, I should have locked it for editing, but never mind, it's fine. Token Rambu, Monster Strike, because I think Monster Strike is red in color. I probably need to fetch that red. And then Shaman King. Alright, so Token Rambu, we got the color code here. And I also will put the border in there as well, just in case. So yeah, save. Right, so now we can just use this and fetch this. So I can close Photoshop now. And I do need to reopen the depth profiles. I closed this way too early. Wrong one. Correct one, please. Which is right. Oh, right. So yeah, I opened the correct one. So yeah. So this is just an easy way for me to be able to fetch the thing. Go back to here. Oh, I already have it open here. So yeah, I'm all set for the edits here. So the grade 0 and grade 2 have the same art. Yeah, that's why I pointed out. So we should use the different poses they did in the game. Lol. My estimate is that the dub will be on September 2nd week, 1 month before season 2. So since it only has 12 episodes, yeah. If you mean the the dub will probably fill in the space in between. So then after that it will be season 2 afterwards in Japanese, and English might get the minivan as well. So because the minivan I think is in place, right? Just so that they have Vanguard, they have a Vanguard show in between seasons. So yeah, that might be the case. Right. Right. So let's start loading. First things first. We start loading now. So under Ace Vanguard. Oh no, not Ace Vanguards. We need to go to Card Vanguards over here. Right. So we can get rid of these right now, except for Zorga and Eugene, which is the top one over there. So I can just get rid of these. The reason why is because these two are still in. It's still being used in here. So if I get rid of them, they will disappear, and I don't want them to disappear this yet because I want to replace. I want to replace these with the ones that I just brought in here. So, and then of course we want to bring in the player 1 side. So we got Rancor Chain. Where is Husk Dragon? There it is. And then of course we want to bring in Magnolia, which I think is below Lotte and Magnolia. So yeah, right there. Right, but we're not done loading, of course. We still got others that we need to bring in as well. For ease and purposes, I will bring in the new clan symbols that we have gotten. Thanks to somebody on Reddit for doing this. I've been wanting to do this for so long. I've been wanting to have these for so long, and now I can finally say we have them, ladies and gentlemen. We have them. We got them. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Frank is Stokia. Dragon Empire, Dark States. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, no, we got them all. We got them all. We got them all. We'll put them in the clan symbols. We'll come back to that later, so we'll just leave that open first. So we can close this first. We don't need it. We don't need it anymore. Not anymore. Oh, excuse me. My brain is leaking right now. Oops. Overdress. We'll start with Stoichea, and then we bring in Black Tears Husk, Lotte, Magnolia, Rancor Chain. So under icons on player 1, which is there. And while we're in the same folder, we can bring in the skills as well. So player 1 skills. We're bringing all the skills that from all the cards that are in the deck. There may be some that will be unused, but I'd rather have them in there than not. So here we go. Aglio, Blessed Slaver, Charis. I don't need the Great One Charis because I don't need the first one of Charis because that one is part of the right line. So Bright Tears House Dragon 2, both of them. Duga, Elenia, Ghost Chase, Gunosla, Lotte, since it's the first Vanguard, Magnolia, of course, both Rancor Chains, and Lattice as well. Not the second one. We don't need the second one. And yeah, that's all of them. Oh, Planar Prevent as well. So the PG. Can't forget that. So plug those in. There we go. In set 3, which of the 3 Unilines are you hyped for? Rin is Maelstrom's son. So for me, Ryan Brandgate. So yeah, Brand is good, maybe because she's the daughter of Zeus. My running joke is that she's Genova, basically. There we go. Oh no, you guys should be in player 1. Player 1. There we go. And of course, Kashuki Mitsu. And then we bring in all of the Token Rambo stuff in here. As play 2 skills. Perfect. Alright, so the last thing that we need to plug in is of course the most important thing in this entire video. In this entire video editing process. And that is the video itself, plus the audio. So let's scroll up. I don't need the hits. Video, audio. I can get rid of these two since this is the old one, so I don't need them anymore. I don't need you. There we go. And we have the new one in place. There we go. Now, the last thing I need to do in terms of prep is to, of course, prepare the names. And also change the fighters' names and their colors as well. So that's what we'll be doing right about now. So player 2 is the Kashuki Mitsu. So what we'll do here is, I think we can close this window now. I think we should be safe without it. Same for this once we're done here as well, of course. So Kashuki Mitsu. Now, what's convenient about Kashuki Mitsu is that it's Kashuki Mitsu all the way. So I just need to add Toku, Sento, Kiwami at the back. So yeah. I hope they do a much better next episode preview for when they do the dub episode, because originally they just showed the name of the episode. I don't think they will change that, honestly speaking, because that costs a lot of money to do so. But I am not particularly fond of the way that they introduced the title of the next episode. The way that they done it, because it just seems very off-putting. So, but I doubt that they actually will do it. They won't make any changes to it because it costs money to do so. By the way, did you do the survey? What did you rank over Trigger? Since that's the hot topic of the survey, I didn't do the survey, unfortunately. I think I didn't have the time to really stop and do it. But I will rate over Trigger as 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. It's one of the best additions to Vanguard at this point in time. Because it's a mechanic, right, that adds so much fun to the deck, and I can understand where I can understand people's feelings against it, in terms of how it spoils the fun. It makes games like not one-sided from there. Makes it one-sided from there. But you have to understand. The feeling that the Overtrigger gives, right, is that it adds. It adds to the idea that Vanguard is a half-luck deck. And yeah, the Overtrigger is very powerful, and if you check it, there's a good chance that you could survive it. But there's also instances whereby the first person who checks the Overtrigger may still lose because the other person has checked the Overtrigger. So, you know, it evens out the playing field from there. So you're missing the point of you're missing the point of the Overtrigger being fun, or having its place in the deck, because it's a fun mechanic. It's a fun trigger. It's very, very fun, and it really adds a lot of excitement and story to any single fight because the Overtrigger came into play. And if you can't see that, I apologize. I apologize. That is my take on it. But you have to understand that the goal of the Overtrigger, right, is to emphasize more on the luck factor of the game, and also to utilize that luck factor of the game, right, to give you a more exciting fight. So yeah, Tokyo. Here's the color code right there. Alrighty, Katsuki Mitsu in that pink. Nice. We still have to keep the pink color here, but we're done with this one. So what we can do now is we can, if this will let me, alright, I really do need to get a new computer because my computer is starting to show its age right now. Because I have been streaming a lot and I have been using my computer on a more higher end usage basis. So, and my computer is kind of old, like coming to 4 years already, I believe. So yeah, probably one of these days I'll look into getting a new computer already. So yeah. Alright, so if we have a double line like this, we need to adjust it, which is about 10 clicks north. Oh, I think my program was lagging because it's still doing I'm still conforming videos, so that's why it's taking its time here. Alright. Okay, so I'll let it sit for a while. Because I do need to I do need this conforming to finish, so that there is no clash of processes going on right now. So yeah. When I see the new right line brand gate grade 3 so Sephiroth's team automatically plays in my head. So yeah, because I made the joke. It looks like Genova. Then it also doesn't help the comparisons as well because of the whole the power of Meteor thing and Sephiroth used the black materia to summon Meteor so that he can destroy the planet and inflict a wound on it. Yeah, it may have its pros and cons, but that's the new thing we experience as fun as Cardfight. Yeah, exactly. People, I don't know who's saying all this. Like, I don't like the over trigger. It spoils the game and such and such. So it's such a narrow-minded thing. It feels so narrow-minded to believe that the over triggers are nothing but a bad thing. Like I do see the bad. I've experienced the bad before, but that doesn't mean that I want them out of the game. There's so much good story out of it. Like it's just as good of a story as saying, oh, I was at 5 damage, but then at the last second I checked the heal trigger, and I managed to turn the fight around, which sounds more exciting. I checked the heal trigger and I managed to turn the fight around, or I checked an over trigger and immediately I had the advantage back in my hand. Like, if you hit the over trigger, right, that means you hit all triggers in general. Like, that means you hit the luck factor of the game. At which point you're not a Vanguard player anymore. You're a Yu-Gi-Oh player. And Yu-Gi-Oh player is more of a skill-based deck building, skill-based kind of deck. The luck factor can easily be taken out of the deck, right, in order to have your most efficient deck in play. Vanguard has always been and will always be half luck, and that's what makes the game much more exciting because of that luck factor. So to me, it's like for you to experience like the bad end of it, just keep experiencing bad for a bit. I feel for you, but at the same time also that's not good enough of a reason for you to bash on the over trigger and say that it sucks. It's not a good enough reason. It's not a compelling enough reason to remove it from the game, because if there was a compelling reason, they never would have put it in the first place. Hot takes. So yeah, are you updating to Windows 11? No, I'm not updating to Windows 11. I learned my lesson from the last time, because my computer, the last laptop that I had, right, I upgraded from Windows 7 to Windows 10, and that was a bit of a mistake to do so, because I think a lot of things was messed up from there. It's always recommended, right, that you get a system, right, with that's natively Windows 11, because if there's any clashes between the older system and the newer one, right, then you're gonna have a lot of problems with your PC down the line. So that's the lesson that I learned. So my next computer may have Windows 11, but I'm not gonna upgrade this computer to Windows 11. I'm just gonna keep it to Windows 10 that it has. So yeah. I also love the over trigger, and I love the trigger RNG. One of the main reasons I love playing Gladius back in the day was when I was close to winning. But my opponent is thinking of whether he should attack me or not while I'm at 4. So the thrill of whether he gets the critical trigger or not, or if I get a heal or not, I love that suspense as well. So much to do, so little time. So long story short, so much to do, so little time. What? What do you mean by that, Luke? So long story short, so much to do, so little time. I'm not sure what you're referring to in that regard, so. Right, so now all the conforming is done already, so we have complete uninterrupted usage of Premiere Pro right now, unless it decides to go into autosave. Right, and then Kiwame, and that's done right there. Right, now we gotta go to the other side, and then we got to do Silverhorn Beast, Lotte. Then we gotta do the other side, and of course we also gotta change the other side's color. Since it's not supposed to be red, it's supposed to be green. Green. You can see my brain just kind of shutting down. Or rather, it's attempting to shut down. But I'm not letting it because I know that there's 5 of you, maybe even more after that, lurking, that's watching me right now. I can't disappoint you guys. I don't want to disappoint you guys. I can close this window now. Same with this one. Close that. Don't need it anymore. Yep, so we have this on big. Right. Record chain. So replace this. Right, and record chain, since it's a one line, we bring it down 10 notches. I don't know why I keep closing that, but whatever. Black Tears Husk Dragon. I think this one is double. Yeah, it's double, so Black Tears Husk Dragon. So we bring this one up. Alright, there we go. And last but not least, Magnolia. Duplicate. And of course this one is double line because look at how long that is. Look at how long that is. Alright, one more thing to change, which is the fighter's name. So fighter's name is not Leon and Brendan, it's Brendan that's in green. I think I close this now. Brendan in green and JJ in token. There we go. Alright, that's it for the colors. I think I can close this window now. So yeah, now we change this, so Cardfight 161. Now we go into actual changes for the video itself. Everything has been prepared up to this point in time, so now we can finally make the changes going in. So Ken Rambu, and this one is Stoikea. We have Magnolia versus TTD01, because that's the name of the deck, so I can't name it Kachu Kiyomitsu, not unless he modded the deck up with some stuff from the DVD, which he didn't. Right, okay. Yep, so now we change. Now we open this folder up. Now we change. Let's get back. Let's go ahead and delete these two right now. And before we can do that, we have to bring in their replacements. So Magnolia there, and Kiwame here. And since they're card arts and not full art, so I don't have to do anything extra after that. And since I did these two changes that you see here, boom! Oh, actually, Magnolia is in a good place right now, and like, maybe I want to bring down Kiyomitsu just a little bit. Alright, so I've got the coordinates and I'm plugging them into the thing right now, into the actual keyframes. And then the circle, I can bring it down a little bit, so just, yep, perfect. So now we got nice. Lovely. Lovely. Everything is now lining up in place. So that's just how it is. When you just adjust the template to the different thing, everything just falls into place quite easily. So yeah. I was just talking to myself about that cat. Don't worry about that. Oh, okay. No worries. By the way, cat, Klee is more good or Yangfei is more good? Okay. Klee is basically the small little terrorist that she is. So she tends to have a lot more damage. She tends to have a lot more damage, especially if you expunge on her elemental burst and her elemental skill. That's where most of the DPS comes from. Yangfei is more towards the auto attack, more towards her attack pattern. So her attack pattern is that, right, when you launch a fireball at the enemy and then it hits, right, she gains a stack. And what that stack does, right, is when you get to a stack of 3, when you use your charge attack, right, you press and hold and then you use your charge attack, it will drop it will basically drop something like a seal or an anvil, you could say, on top of the enemy that she's targeting, and then it will do a big AoE damage, you know, and significantly more damage also than your normal attacks from there. Klee's one in her normal attacks is not as significant because she's more towards her E and her Qs, or her elemental attack and elemental burst. But for Yangfei, she's more towards like her auto attacks. Her main attacks come from auto attacks. They both can be just as powerful. They both can get to very high numbers, obviously. But Klee is definitely harder to get. So and the builds between the two are vastly different. So you really can't compare apples to apples there. So yeah. Are you winning, son? Well, I'm at this stage right now, so I'm not playing a game though, but yeah. Yeah. I finally finished lessons for today, so now I'm on my way home. So nice look. In draw. Right. Okay, so with this, so with this done already, so then now we bring in the video, of course. So we can put it. We'll need this later, but we don't have to look at it right now. What we do need to look at is this one, which is the video. Right. All right. Is Tokyo Rumble hard to use in this series? Not at all. Not at all. It's very self-explanatory, especially with the right line. So the right line really tells you like what you should be playing with the deck, how you should be playing the deck. So, and it revolves around having faced all your cards in your damage zone being face down, so running out of counterblast, and getting more power because of that, and also units interacting with the top of the deck so that you can actually set it back on top so you can drive check the specific thing that you want.
Why? because you can't have your phone ringing.
No, but you say it's always on silent. I mean, even not when we're shooting video, you have it on silent. Why?
No, because in army, if my phone suddenly ring halfway through, there's a fucking noisy. My phone is actually always on silent. And also it saves me time at the movies.
Really?
Yeah, it's my family.
Oh. No, I thought you meant like recently, like during Wow. Okay. Okay, then Magnolia versus Token Rambu, Kashuki Mitsucho. Alright, so I can get rid of this first front part over here because what I'm looking for is I'm looking for that tick, because we recorded audio separately and recorded video and audio separately. So we want to take the audio from the thingamabob. You want to take the audio from the recorder, and we want to line it up with this, and that's where the end slate comes in. And that's where the slate comes in. So let me just bring this up. Okay, then Magnolia versus Token Rambu, Kashuki Mitsucho, right? Take. Alright, so we want to look for where that slap is, because that's where the loudest point is. Alright, and then we take the audio. We can mute this now. Right, and then we take the audio, plug it in, and we listen one more time, and we're looking for that clap. If you've done this enough times, you can kind of tell where the clap is. So immediately I know that the clap is here. Right, so we heard the thing, and then if we plug this here, so sound sync. Oh, no, sorry, sound sync. And now the audio.
Very loud in my ears because.
No, it wasn't that loud. So.
Ow. Okay, no, it's fine. Right.
No, it's not loud. So. Pass me. I always talk to pass me. So pass me is very fun. Alright. So yeah, some things that we need to do obviously, because we don't just use this video and just plop it and call it a day. There's also other things that we do, which also includes, adding some brightness and contrast to it, so that the colors pop off a bit more, as you can see over here. So the colors are a bit more popping right now. And of course, the audio, we don't want this to be loud. As you can see, if we play the thing,
CVGS, I'm the captain.
yeah, this is what we call peaking. So if it goes into peaking, right, that means any loudness that's supposed to come up from there will end up being cut off. So we don't want that being in place. So we gotta adjust the audio. So the audio, so we go to normalize the max peak, and the max peak by right should be the clapper, but if it's not, it's usually my voice. But either way, the safety is normalize all the max peaks to -3. Alright, so there we go. So now audio is set.
Hi everybody, this is CVGS. I'm the captain here, and I have Brendan. Hello. And I have JJ. Yo. And today, this is actually a very, very important match.
Alright, so I remember messing up on the front part. So
hi everybody, this is CVGS. I'm the captain here, and
so we're not going to be using this front part because I don't think there's anything good with that first try. Let's bring this out so that it's easier to see.
hi everybody, this is CVGS. I'm the captain here, and I have Brendan. Hello. And I have JJ. Yo. And today we actually have a very, very important match right here because it is our top 2 in the CVGS Overdress League that's playing right now.
Yep. Alright, so we're good there. So now we just need to attach the opening sequence with this. And first thing that we do is we bring this in by 6 frames. And what it does is that because we have this small little white fade over here, and what this white fade does, right, is actually it keeps it keeps it white so that we don't see parts of the video actually bleed into the top one. So the video only starts from when the fade comes in on the top end. So this course is all fade. So it doesn't happen until we don't see parts of the video until the fade finishes off. So alright, so we brought this in. Right, so you don't need this much, of course, so you can just, oh, hang on, and of course we bring in the exponential fade. Oh, okay. Alright, so it seems like we could use both of these to go a bit longer because the exponential fade is actually covering the dialogue, which we do not want. So we bring it out until it's a bit, until it's further out and it's not blocking the thingamabob. Alright, and then after that we bring in a dip to white. So what dip to white means that it will start from white and then it will fade into the video. And because we brought this in 6 frames in, so we only need, sorry, yeah. Right? Oh, that's weird. Ah, whatever.
Hi everybody, this is CVGS. I'm the captain here, and I have.
Right. So that's that's the start of it. So.
Hi everybody, this is CVGS.
There we go. Alright, so now we do introductions since we're at this point.
CVGS, I'm the.
So I am the captain here, so this dink should come in earlier. Alright, so since I'm not one of the players, so we'll close this. Yep, so A names over here. So A bottom left names. So this usually might be me, but in the last case it was Shadow. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change it to me, and I have my own color, which is my nation color. So I guess I'm gonna have to open that file one more time, the color code file one more time. Alright, in case you guys want to know what the color code file is, that's what it looks like. So basically all the nations, their color codes including any borders one. So Link Joker does have the red border, so we have the color code for the border over here. The Zero Dragon also it has its own border as well, so we have its own color over here. And yeah, Dragon Empire, all that, it's all here. So for me, I'm a Dark States player, so I grab the Dark States color, plug those numbers in, and also change it to white because black with that color is not legible at all. So there we go. And of course I'm not Leon, so I'm gonna be myself. There we go. And just set it to there. Right.
The captain here, and I have Brendan.
Right, so and I have Brendan, which is Brendan is on the left side. So he's player 1 name. So he's a player 1 name. And of course we need to grab the Stoichia number for formality's sake. Brendan. Change color. Nice. Since we're here, might as well change JJ's one as well. So that when we pull it in, it'll be a lot more easier. Alrighty, so we can close the window. We don't have to visit that again. Brendan's head. Just move it over there. We'll make a copy also because we have JJ.
Hello, and I have JJ.
Alright. Bring this down because that's set too high. Right. Same here as well. Alright, so AP1 is not AP1 anymore, it's AP player 2. And of course JJ doesn't have his own animated head.
I'm the captain here, and I have Brendan. Hello. And I have JJ. Hello. And today we actually have a very, very important match right here because it is our top 2 in the season.
Alright, so this is a cue for me because I need to put in, this is a CVGS Overdress League fight after all, and so I actually need to put this in. Now this is not the updated version obviously, but oops. This is not the updated version obviously. I'll make the updated version at a later time, but this one needs to fade in and out so people are reminded of the points that we have currently standing right now. So we'll put a cross dissolve in, so we just have this have an easy fade in, fade out.
It is our top 2 in the CVGS Overdress League that's playing right now with JJ, who's taking up actually the Token Rumble trial deck, as well as Brendan, who's taking up Magnolia with DPT-01 builds. While we will get to that profile very soon, I just want to mention that because of how tight the points are, with both of them potentially getting 10 points if Brendan wins. In terms of a championship match that we have against Leon, it will be the winner of this match that will go up to face against Leon, our champion, first. So that's just some important things that we need to point out. So, alright, let's go straight into deck profiles right now. Brendan, what do you have?
Alright, so Brendan, what do you have? So we now bring in the deck profiles over here. And we do have to make some changes over here, but most importantly, we have to swap the two right now. Because Brendan is not playing Token Rambu. He's playing Magnolia. So we just bring this in. And it's not the Dragon Empire rectangle, obviously. So we are going to have to... Alright, we came here because we need to change the flag also. And we're sticking with the flags here. So we're bringing the Stoichia flag. As much as I want to use the icon, I wish I could, but you know, we'll find a way to do it. So we'll find a way to do it. Alright, so there we go. And it's also gonna knock out Bulky Shooter, obviously. Undead Furry. There we go. Right? Oh, right. We do need to change the rectangle over here, which is not in this page. But while I'm here, I might as well add the Token Rambu instead of the flag for Token Rambu. We'll just move the thing over. Instead of flag for Token Rambu, it's the that thingamabob, and it's on its side, which we do not want. So we will need to change the rotation to 0, and we also need to make it smaller. So 43, 33, 23, 25, 27. Why am I just not using the slider? There we go, 28. Perfect. Token Rambo. There we go. Oops. We don't want that happening. Alright, so Token Rambo. Of course, the name change needs to be DTTD01 Token Rambo Online 2021. Now it's a little bit big, of course, so you probably want to bring down the size, and so alright, there we go. We can put it back to the original size of 40 when we get there, and most importantly, of course, we can leave this page right now. Don't need it anymore. We'll come back to here, and under the depth profile folder, in video depth profile folder, we have the rectangles over here. So overdressed rectangles are here, O rectangle. So we have Stoicheia, which we need to plug into there, and looks like we need to make a new one because Token Rambo doesn't have it. So there we go.
Hey, wait, what?
Hi.
What?
What?
You were streaming?
I'm streaming.
Oh.
Is there anything live streaming, dude? Say hi.
Hi. I was just thinking what you were up to.
I'm editing, and we're on YouTube right now. We're doing an editing live stream.
Oh. Oh, this is not good.
Yes, it's very awkward.
Oh, this is an accident. Because there was no notification or anything.
I put up the tweet after all, so.
I didn't see a damn tweet.
Well, you can check the Discord. The Discord under the announcements. The TweetShift bot definitely has put it up there. So. I thought Leon is almost going offline there.
Yep. I was that close. I was like, oh. So what do I do now?
Well, I have your camera on, so you know if you're sticking around, yeah.
Yeah.
Nya 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 nya.
I see Token Kaninaru.
Yep.
This is a legal curse word that's not registered on YouTube. We don't get demonetized from this.
So you got an awkward silence, yeah, because Leon didn't know that I was doing editing live stream.
I sincerely didn't know. I was actually gonna build my recent collection for the Gundam Artifact series.
Yep. Hang on, let me get you on the big screen for that. So, cause yeah, do it. There you go.
Da-da-da. It's a mini Gunpla with mini parts.
With mini parts too. Yay.
Yay.
Nya. Kazu nya.
Yeah. So I was kind of like, I thought Kel was like doing some stuff like he didn't want to get disturbed, but it's like it's just there. We want to pop in. Came in there.
Well, yeah. So because you know, usually I'm in this room. I'm usually streaming. So.
Okay. My bad. Hi Kazu. Yes. Hello.
Hello.
Gunpla battle.
So yeah.
Okay, so I brought Magnolia, a furry dragon.
It's not gold. It's not gold. It's actually kind of like a dark caramel. It's caramelish color. It's basically no color. There's no color.
That's the aim, okay. That's the aim. But like, of course, it doesn't always happen. So the backup plan.
Yeah, it's for you to use your imagination, and then you color from there.
Imagination.
Yes, man.
Imagination.
Tonight is my chill night from the rest of my work stuff. So I decided to build a mini gun. I got like 5 of these different things. And it's gonna be used for our Gundam Dungeon and Dragon session.
Consistently persona right, you know, dish out damage because that's what
I skipped the video. Magnolia versus Token Kanitaru. Where do I start?
Today.
Yes, when What do you bring today?
And these things are really detailed. Sheesh.
So for today's fight, I have brought in an unadulterated.
Okay.
Oh, now you bought a GM Calamity. That was GMG Calamity. You mean the high resolution, is it? Or the high detail variant? That was the most recent.
Deck, featuring Kashu Kiyomitsu.
If I recall.
The deck
That's the only version I got.
All it does is
Very recent.
encourages you to spend the counter blast and ensure that you have no face up damage.
I haven't bought any things bigger than high grade these days because one, I don't have
If
time to
possible,
build
I
that.
cut Brendan down
Two,
as fast as possible.
It's too much work, and I usually paint my model. So if I don't have a full dedicated time to it, I try not to.
So your
Imaginary
depending
Gunpla.
on what the outcome of this match. So a lot.
Well,
of mistakes
Gunpla
here.
is all about
And before-
imagination. How you want to build them, how you want to color them. So technically, you're right, because Gunpla is freedom. Just like Kaitoshi, I mean, Yuki Tetsuya from Gundam B5 says so. Same voice actor. Same
and before
colored
I
guys
go
on
on to anything else, I just want to point out.
It's the same
that
Seifuku
for-
kind of attitude and uses a
want
red
to point out
related
that for
mobiles
You have no face up damage.
and known as the Red
To
Comet.
gain certain abilities, so to speak. So,
That's fine.
if possible, I like to cut Brendan down as fast as possible.
That's
Mhm.
my
Well, of course.
It's in my Gunpla box. Got a full mechanical MG. It's not actually an MG, but
Because
yeah,
it's no
it's
risk
an
to you
MG.
in a way because you will.
It's a lot of fun.
Yes.
It's just a matter whether if you get it first or whether if you get it second. So your opponent may change depending on what the outcome of this match. So a lot of stakes here. And before I go on to anything,
Yeah, I know
else,
my
just
room
want
is
to
in a
point
mess.
out
I'm trying to
that
fix it all. Just
everybody has ever asked how
still
to
have
get
time
out.
to.
Nobody said anything, so.
他啥意思？
没有这个东西。
Over there, thank you for bringing up the
喂，叫我来干嘛？
So
应
for
该是
everybody
吧
that has
我就是在你那边。
for everybody that has been asking. For
什么
everybody
病？
that has been asking,
Hey,
where
that's
did you get
the-
our counters? The particular black ones that you will see here that we have over here is gotten years ago. But if you want to get
And Kazu redeemed Hydrate.
the Tokyo rubber
Also, not forgetting about Albert Moriarty. Albert Moriarty. Who's that?
Trial deck has these two
Can't remember.
pink color
It's
ones.
familiar.
So as long as you're right with the color, this is where you can actually get some power counters.
Albert. The only Albert I know is Albert Wesker.
That's the way to go.
Pink is the way to go. Real men rock
Yes.
pink. So,
Oh no, they decay.
magenta. So yes, that's where you get the power counters. I'm just gonna preempt everybody that has asked me for that, so we can just move that out of the way.
Oh, Moriarty, the
Referee in
pink
place
is
right
from
now
the
as
anime.
well, so let's get straight into our shuffling.
William
Let's do
Moriarty.
this.
I thought we junket first.
Original way is step in stomach with a chair.
My brain lagging now.
Well, it's been a while since we've been back in the lab as well because of our restrictions over here in Singapore. But they have lightened up a little bit, so we are able to actually come back.
Oh, the Moriarty three brothers and me.
Without some experience.
I didn't follow the anime. I haven't been able to catch up with animes these days, so forgive me if I sound really, really low
To
when I talk
actually
about it.
come back to the lab and actually do this match.
Time for me to put out some.
The chances are I might not know.
Time for me to put out some experience.
Well, Brendan, it's time for you to speed up before I hit you down.
By the way, we'll keep your sister channel on Battle Switch
Yeah, of course.
because then
Yeah.
oh, your first five.
Right. Wait, are we mulling first or?
Oh, bro, your first five.
There we go.
Oh, bro, your first five.
Wait, are we mulling first?
Yeah, I just saw. I went to Google it and then that came up.
Okay,
That's how we've been doing it the entire time, my dude.
Yes. See, man's rusty. Been playing too much Battle Spirits in CS.
Yeah, make sure that you put in the right orientation bottom.
Oh, you can.
No, it is me. I'm the one that picks on you for that.
Because you deserve to get picked up.
Well, considering that I'm at almost at the bottom of the league right now, because of you.
Well, technically, in a sense, this is also Brandon's revenge match.
Yes, he needs to redeem himself from the over trigger.
Okay, you know, another over trigger at you.
This is bad. I got yeah, bye. Yeah, bye. That's something. These parts are so small, holy shit. I wanna cry. I love them, but I wanna cry.
I know what Megas XLR is, Andrew.
Of course I know what Mega XLR is. What kind of question is that? Of course I know what it is. It's best shit, bro. You can't miss the giant mecha with a car as the pilot seat.
And then the protagonist also installed a DDR machine into Megas as well because he got embarrassed by some schoolgirls laughing at him playing DDR. I remember that episode very fondly.
Yeah, it's nostalgia. That's what I grew up with. So yes, of course I know
Redeem himself from the over trigger.
Okay, you know, be careful if I don't throw another.
There's a lot of, I know majority of the mecha enemies back in the day, but the nowadays one I'm kind of, if you ask me about like Darling in the Franxx, that kind of stuff, Might and Magic, those stuff, I'm not too familiar. And most of my genre actually comes from Gundam mostly. So Gundam related or during Gundam time era, like Polyver, Full Metal Panic,
Technically, in a sense, this is also.
Getter Robo, Mazinger, Kotetsuji, all these things that you start to not hear what the hell did this guy's coming from. Because they're like 1970s.
Excuse me.
You're not excused.
No, I had hiccups and burps after that. Because I think finally my food dropped into my lower intestine.
It took forever.
I had a heavy lunch. So yeah. For me, the only reason why I know Megas XLR because I was a huge Cartoon Network watcher when I was when I was in my secondary school days. So then, I watched a lot of, I actually ended up watching a lot of cartoon shows back in the day, so. It's your classics, your Johnny Bravos, your Dexter's Laboratory, anything Gennady Tartakovsky, like, it's all there. Like, I've watched all his shit. Megas XLR was also one of those cartoons back in the day as well that was really a huge hit.
And Samurai Jack.
Yeah, Samurai Jack, Gennady Tartakovsky, yeah.
Stuff is amazing, man.
His stuff is super amazing. I remember the black and white fight. The black and white fight was such a visual, it was so visually appealing. I think that particular fight scene was award winning as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was just that amazing.
Yep. I forgot the number. I think it was 45 something.
Dumbo Senki.
4553.
Yeah, a little bit. I played a bit of this game during the PSP days. Yes, get terrible. Arc. Man, it took forever for them to make Arc. But hey, better late than never, right? I'm an idiot.
What did you do?
I forgot the leg.
The leg!
I forgot the feet. So I put the two pieces together. I'm like, wait, something's not right. Why is that big gap? Oh.
The leg. AK says he's trying. He's ready to watch Geta Robo Arc.
Yeah, Geta Robo Arc is the latest installment in the Geta Robo franchise, which finally featured the planetary-sized Geta Robo.
The reason why Andrew asked is because he's trying to find a mecha anime that he never got the name of. So all I know is that there was a lot of mecha in there that had these faces and flares like different fight. Oh, sorry, like Dimension Police.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of them. Like, if you want the best closest reference, right, you are looking at Brave series. Particularly, if I'm not wrong, Dayusha is more closer towards Gao Geiger. You should be looking for Gao Geiger.
Daikaiser also, right? Gao Geiger.
Huh?
Daikaiser as well, right?
Yeah, no, Kaiser was more of the. It was under another different brave machine. Yeah, they're around that.
What did
Gao Geiger is closer with Daisha.
What did it cost? I guess ask what did it cost? I don't know.
my entire life. Just waiting for it.
This small kid, I remember from the anime, was one robot disassembling itself to become armor for its partner, and the helmet looks similar to a Gundam head.
Oh, that's quite a large range.
Yeah,
that's a
very large margin. Yeah.
Like, do you have any idea how much that narrows it down?
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Yeah.
Never mind, okay. My best level, best boy.
Like, there's a lot of them that are missing like that. Maybe I think your best bet is you should search out brave machines.
So let's get straight into our shuffling.
Then Tenkuga, yeah. Wait, Dai what? Dai Gundam.
Well, it's been
Dai Gundam. No, Dai Gundam is it's a series I didn't catch on. It's not very popular. As a matter of fact, this is probably the first time I heard of it. It looks like a Digimon one, but mecha. But this is old. It's definitely old.
My brain lagging now.
You should check out Gao Geiger. He had a modern look then. It could be Tenkuga Nova. Yeah. We're talking a bunch of mecha anime stuff as I build my counter.
Alrighty, so Jacket Pong, see who goes first. Alrighty, just the same checks in the center. Make sure you fit the referee at the end of the turn. Are you both ready?
I feel like a sadist. I love this kid so much. I'm also punishing myself for building it.
Alright, so we finally reached the start of the fight.
What time did you start the stream?
6:30. I've been off for about 3.5 hours. So yeah.
So you were just preparing SF for the first 3 hours?
Yeah, just preparing access for the first 3 hours. Oh no, for the first for the first 2 hours 20 minutes. The marker was 2 hours 20 minutes.
Modern animation, yeah. Say helmet is a huge visor that looks like saying, oh! I know what you're talking about. You're talking about SRX from Super Robot War.
There you go.
Nah, that's better.
There it is.
Tell me the swimming goggle then is SRX from Super Robot War.
There it is.
It's combined by 3 different mecha, the R1, R2, and R3, and then it has the R gun that transforms into a gun. That's his name implies.
There it is. There you go.
Andrew, go search out Super Robot Wars, the SRX. And that is also where most of the Katai animation inspiration came from, as of recent animation. And SRX has actually been around much long, since the early 2000 actually, with the Super Robot OG story. It's actually been around much longer than that, around there. I can't remember, but yes, but it's definitely Super Robot. He can fire giant lasers from the goggles too. I love Ginza and if I remember correctly, the Tiger one, Ginza and Leon. Now maybe I should give it a check it out when I can. It looks fun. It very looks fun.
Unfortunately, the only mecha anime that I really got into, and I don't know if anybody knows of it. So Leon knows of it, but he's not as big a fan as I was about it. So the only mecha anime that I watched was Vanguard.
Oh, Vanguard. Okay, yeah, Vanguard. It was pretty good, but I just didn't like some of the things that they went with.
Yeah, I know, but I enjoyed it. It was a fun. It was very fun.
Yeah, it was fun, right? It was definitely fun.
It was a fun ride too.
Also, a mech from Super World OG that actually looks similar with Dai Kaiser is also called Kaiser. Yeah.
There we go. Andrew finally found it.
That was also, yeah, SRX. See, when you have the specific detail, because I could have named like 1,001 thing. It's okay. You're looking for Super Robot War OG. why you're looking for the animation. Super Robot War. Because it's originally a game. Okay. Super Robot War was originally a game. Then they had animation OG. And the Inspector. The more modern one is called the Inspector.
Very nice.
Yeah, go and search Super Robot War OG the Inspector. As a matter of fact, speaking of Super Robot War,
Oof, this Vanguard chain is like so far back. My word.
I have the one of the few main MC mech from back, from all the way back.
There you go. Aha! Yep, I put you on big screen, so yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I have two very specific PVC film model of two of the female characters.
Yep. Yeah.
At this rate, I might as well just pull out my entire collection.
Yeah, Rin is like, is Leon gonna pull out his different mecha collection to show it to us? Pretty much, yeah, I might as well also. Yeah, Andrew, Super Robot Wars is actually a game. It didn't start off as anime, it started off as a game. Is he gonna find Crusade cards? Don't tempt him. Don't tempt him. He just might. So, okay, but since then, I never expected Get the Robot Arc getting an anime adaptation and TV anime added, especially after Ishikawa-san passed away and the manga was subsequently cancelled. So, you could say that them doing the Get the Robot Arc was actually in a way kind of like a tribute to the passing for Ishikawa-san. Because you can see that as a way to really honor the original mangaka. They look sick, alright. So, swap you over.
Yeah. And this is my excellent and Lamian Loveless PVC figurine that I got some years ago. And these things are extinct. Like, these things are extinct. They're no longer in production.
So wait, is there an anime of this game? Is there an anime for Super Robot Wars?
Yeah, of course. There's one I just told you. There's a couple of them. Super Robot War the Inspector is the later iteration. It's the current iteration, which is about in 2017. The other one is the Super Robot War OG. Yeah, was much older. I can't remember. Super Robot War animation. They even have an OVA. Animation.
Oh no, Love Life Sunshine. What? No, they're not Love Life Sunshine.
No, they're not Love Life. They're not Love Life.
Dempster is the Love Life fan among us, but neither one of us got into Love Life.
I got for a little bit, but not that much. The first animation for Super Robot War is Super Robot War OG, the animation. That is the first time, but that is during the early 2005. The second season, the Inspector is 2017 or so.
Excuse me.
And it's again, it's not Love Life Sunshine. It's Super Robot Tyson OG.
Super Robot Tyson.
Not to be mistaken. Thank you. These two. Not different.
Alright, 270, 449, so it's 179. So this is 182. Right? Okay. Back to this. Black Husk.
Okay. Can't find my file.
That's fine.
Sanga is character. Oh yeah. Zanga is best. Only real men ride on top of each other.
That sounds like the game whereby you take the guys and then you mount on top of them just to reach the line.
No, that's the thing, you see. In the series Super Wild War, okay, there's two machines. One is called Daizenga, and one is called the Aosan Sator. Okay, so these two units, right, are sibling units. Okay, the machines are the sibling units, but they're two best friends. Okay, so Daizenga is a samurai-looking giant mecha that has a katana that can extend out into a great sword. Like the best reference would be the Dragon Slayer from Berserk. So you can extend a sword until like that. Okay, it's pretty cool. And Aosan Sator, in German, is basically the Black Horse. So he's a gunner lah. It's a support gunner. He can transform into a black horse. They call Torombe. And basically what happens is that the combination is that Daizenga will ride on top of the Aosan Sator.
Okay.
And then they'll ride into the battlefield.
Okay, got it.
And then that's where the joke me and Jerry keep making was the only real men ride on top of each other. Yes, almost in the exact same boat as Cap, and I was never much of interest in mecha, even more so after Dai Kaiser first came out and wrecked me with a new 1-2B series. I remember it used to cause a lot of chaos with the Dai Kaiser deck too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But it was the most neutral deck out of all the mecha decks I ever had. It's like it's either you win or you lose. There's no in between. There's only you win or you lose.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter if you're a Link Joker. It doesn't even matter if you're whatever. Just go in. Even if I lose, heck, it was cool.
Yep.
It was just like that.
Exactly.
It was amazing.
What is?
Dai Kaiser. I just wish the Legion could come back. Fight with flying colors, but that seems to be the deviation for the entire Jigen Robo already kind of like all over the place now. So
Yeah, you're telling me a Riser main. You're telling me a Riser main. Things are all over the place.
I know, right? It was only after the build series rekindled my love for mechas. Dude, you should really check out Super Wild Wars. You find that a lot of references that you get from culture anime these days, right, are actually inspired from very old mecha animes, including Super Wild Wars. And the Lord and Savior, Mr. Obari.
Yep, Lord and Savior Obari.
I had a sign from Obari's sensei for one of my Dai Kaiser prints. I actually have that, but it's in my album somewhere, or it's in the office somewhere. But yes, I have an official sign for Obari for my Dai Kaiser for the break ride. Give me a book.
Meanwhile, I'm just bringing over the templates forward because now it's record chain. So I do need to change the icon to record chain right now. There we go. We've reached the front of the match right now. So everything else from here to here is game match ready. Then this is probably like banter afterwards. Maybe a little bit more depending on what happens there. But usually I've done this enough times that I know where the end of the fight usually is. So. So yeah, we got all this to just do our start-stop checks to check for effects going off, triggers going off, you know, and so on and so forth from there. And yeah, yeah, it's a tedious process. So.
So record chain's activity also last one to draw me 2 cards. And this card I don't want.
Alright, so we got record chain skill popping off.
Record chain, right? Yes. Right, record chain. So record chain's activity.
Alright, so the thing is he put the card off before he finished saying record chain skill, so I have to plug the skill in right now. And since we already have all the skills here available for us, So we just need to bring them in. There we go. Also, we need to turn this on and off. So there we go.
Vanguard chains active.
Alright, so we do need a sound effect for that. And I do have a folder with the sound effects, but there's a reason why I keep this this playlist of, or rather this sequence for Cardfight 139 here, because this one has most of the skills that's in place. So I just need to copy. It has a lot of assets here that I can just copy and paste into the current fight video that we're doing. So it saves a lot of time from searching. Of course, we can have the thing appear in the middle. We want it at the bottom. I also want to have it fade in and out. So we have the card effects slot in.
So Vanguard chains activity also last one to draw me 2 cards.
So here's the
And this card
thing.
I
I'm
draw
almost in exact. Okay, now.
one card or 2 cards
Okay.
from my hand.
Then I went back to my old favorite memories of Gundam, G Gundam, Turn X, Turn A, those the 3 Gundam series of Gundam X. Why did I say Turn X? Okay, then I have I have to say though, it was really hard for myself to control when I saw Lauren from Turn A do anything to be honest, especially when they cross wrestle. So yeah, that's why Lauren say is like best waifu.
Okay, so I will
Give you a fun fact.
start.
Turn A was animated by the guy who did Street Fighter.
Oh, same studio.
It was fun. Yeah,
Oh.
back then.
Which studio was that?
You can check again.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Certainly I don't remember the studio that did it. So
It's quite a while ago.
very long while
I mean,
ago. I mean, the Street Fighter anime was like out in like what, the 2000s, the 90s. I think it was the 90s.
Yeah. Turn A was during that time period. When I show you the Donabird song from Turn A, yeah, it's around that time period. You know, I hate it when I got my stuff there. I remember I'm missing something again. Then I just stand up and go and get it.
Damn it. Right. There we go. Perfectly placed, as all things should be. Right.
Center. And first I went second.
Because he went second, so we're gonna bring out the skill for Katsuki Mitsu.
Sure thing.
Go.
There we go. Doesn't need to linger for too long, so we can just keep that short.
I will attack.
No god.
Alright. Check.
Turning on my air conditioning.
Oh wow.
Because the rain didn't help.
Oh, the
The
rain. Yeah.
the rain didn't help.
It didn't
It's like
even.
such a short rain.
It didn't even rain here. It didn't even rain on my side.
It did on my side at least, and I tell you it sucks. It might as well don't rain.
Yeah, I might as well don't rain. Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
I
like the rain only lasted less than 10 minutes. And then now the heat all just comes out. I'm like,
Yeah. Very true. Very true. It's thought that I have a type also traps, but not the obnoxious kind.
oh yeah, I know, right? Traps are
Armando.
nice.
No.
Traps is nice.
Oh, this is fine. Oh, okay. In this game, I'm not
But yeah, Warren Say was one of those very unique Gundam characters.
Wait a minute.
But do you want to do something?
Like this.
That's it?
Oh no, Brendan. Hang on.
Okay.
What did Brendan do?
Okay, Brendan, do.
No, because I think the photo that he showed me was he used the Zorga grade 2, but he just used the Magnolia grade 2. So I'm like, what did you just do? What did you just do?
He did the Brendan. The old switcheroo.
Yeah, the worst part of it is that he's not aware. He's not even aware of it half the time.
Yeah, like because his fight pattern is he does it on the room. He does it on the fly.
Yep.
Which sometimes is impressive, but sometimes it can really be annoying.
Yeah.
But depending on which side you're standing on, like doing work, editing and stuff, or which.
Yeah, no. This one's on me. This one is actually on me. No, what I thought was the Zorga Grade 2 was actually lattice. Lattice. So because he didn't show the card, he just put the right line in the stack. So I didn't actually properly check to see what card that was also. Yeah, so I have to go back to Photoshop and I have to fix the. I have to go fix the deck profile again. It happens.
Lauren is one, Ostofo is another, Yu is the newest one to hurt my sanity. It's okay. It's alright. No shame. No shame in that.
No shame.
Unless you're like me, who almost cut my own finger with my penknife. So I was an idiot.
Shame! Ring bell. Shame! Ring bell.
You know what I almost heard that? It's like shame Uga Shaga.
Shame! Ooga chaga.
Now the whole tribe judges you.
Hey, maybe overnight should be Guardians of the Galaxy.
Maybe.
Alright. It's okay. It's no problem at all. It's a misread on my end, so I have to go back and rectify the problem. But likely it's an easy fix, so not a terrible mistake that I made there. So at least I rather I spot it here rather than I spot it on premiere time, because that would just kill my entire mentality.
I can imagine, yeah.
Traitor! Who's the traitor? Brendan or Leon?
Traitor in what sense?
In what sense? In what context, Aegis? In what context?
What's the context? Did I say something? Yeah, the fact that I didn't like Vanguard? Okay, I didn't hate Vanguard.
No, I don't think anybody
I
likes
Vanguard.
Vanguard, so.
No, there's still a fan base, but Vanguard is like, it didn't age like super well because it takes a certain pace because the main character was so unlikable.
Yeah.
MC inside is very unlikable.
Yeah. Also, Kev, who's your background character over there? Huh?
Oh, that's this lady. Oh crap.
Oh, yeah. If you mean her, yep. That is Arcrape Brunstad, Milady.
From Tsukihime, which is she's getting an upcoming anime, like finally.
Remake, game remake, so.
Not anime? Didn't they announce anime?
No, it's a visual novel. And this image was from the no, this image is from the trailer that they put up.
Oh, okay, my mistake. My bad.
It's okay. But what we call it? But the thing is, I won't be able to buy or play that game because it's only releasing in Japanese, and I'm not gonna bother looking it up. So I'll just take whatever visuals that I can out of it. So this particular picture came from the trailer, as I mentioned, which I'm still waiting for the full version of the song to come out. For those of you that are curious, right, the song is called Say May Say. It's done by Riona, which I think did a lot of music for SAO, I think. I can't remember. Fate, I think also, yeah. I think Fate also. But I'm a Type Moon fan not because of the Fate series. I'm a Type Moon fan because of her. So yeah. She's my everything.
Renan give you false info, so he's a traitor or an imposter. Sus. Sus.
Better give you false info, so he's a traitor, or he's a imposter. Sus. 100% sus.
People run Dauntless Drive in Zero. Yes. But it depending on what deck you're using. Because chances are, people would rather just run Dauntless Drive. because because Overlord DOBR is useless if you are not playing a full DO deck.
Yes. If you are playing with Dauntless Dominate, absolutely 100% you should be playing Dauntless Drive. If you are playing JP and you have Dauntless Drive and you're gonna use it with Predation Dragons, even so, like Dauntless Drive also wouldn't be wouldn't be the go-to pick, I think so. You probably want to go straight to Legion, yeah.
Unless you have a wacky combo like I did. So.
Yeah, unless you have a wacky combo also. Yeah, Andrew Tsukimi. It's before Type Moon was popular with Fate Stay Night, right? Tsukimi was another series that's under their umbrella, another visual novel. So Fate ended up being more popular because ended up being more mainstream, being more popular because of the characters and all that also. But so Tsukimi is basically like the forgotten child. And actually, let me go get the thing actually.
The thing. Nani thing. The Nova deck I see $2. I run $1 in my current petition deck. Just one. I only run one.
Alright. I don't think I have a full version of myself unless I actually did it. Let me just put Leon away first.
Oh, thanks, bitch. Put Leon away.
No, it's like so big and prominent, so it's like.
Now we are looking at Cray. 3,000 years before.
With Leon just flashing in left, right, center. Alright, so big size me.
I still redeem hydrate.
So I back in secondary school, I actually did buy quite a bit of anime. So I used to watch anime quite a lot. So I watched a lot of titles. That was also showing in on TV actually, under the Art Central banner. For those of you in Singapore, if you're familiar with that, you know what I'm talking about also. This was the one I picked up and then I watched it, and then this was the first one that kind of broke my heart a little bit, because the main character, Kate Brunstad, actually, like, she had a very compelling story that I really like stuck to, and then the ending just kind of killed me because at the end she died, and then after that it goes to her told the protagonist Shiki to please forget about her, and then she just disappeared. And it's like, you put me through a roller coaster ride, how can you expect me to do that? Like, how can you expect me to do that? Immediately I grew a fondness for her. And yeah, she's just been, you can call her waifu. I don't like to use the term waifu, so I refer to her as Milady because I'm a medieval knight. So yeah.
Why would you do that to me?
Yeah, it really broke my heart also. It really broke my heart. And yeah, a lot of particular ones, but I really love, like, let me just bring the picture again. The biggest like the best image of her that they've done, which actually is this. It's her it's basically her princess create outfit, so with the long dress and everything. And this one is kind of like whenever I think about medieval melodies, like, this is the dress that I memorized, that I remember, that I imprint on it. So yeah, I've kept this. It's not in great condition, obviously, but I've kept this box since 2003, and I haven't let go since. So yeah. Right there on the side, it says Tsukihime as well. Like, it's probably mirrored, but you can see Tsukihime. Yeah. I haven't looked in that drawer in a long time. That one contains all of the animes that I collected. My particular favorite one was Kitty Grade.
Oh my god. That's so long.
I love Kitty Grade. The story that they had, the characters, Eclair and Lumiere. Also, fun fact, like, I told this to Dempster, and Dempster is still shocked to this day. But if you guys know Haruhi Suzumiya, if you know a voice actor, Aya Hirano, right? She was the voice actor for Lumiere in Kitty Grade. And yeah, and if you hear her, right, you will never make the connection, because Aya Hirano used to do a very mature sounding voice, and she did that role when she was 13 years old. And then she basically portrayed Lumiere as a very, like, small girl, but she's a very mature sounding girl. She's a very mature girl. So then later on, Haru Suzumiya, we know Ai Hirano is the voice that it is. Same voice actors for Lucy in Fairy Tail, so on and so on from there. So then when they did Kitty Girl N, which is like a sequel for it, so then I hear back Ai Hirano, but it's like it's Haruhi Suzumiya's voice and not the mature Lumia voice that I remember. And I'm like, oh man. Then my hype for Kitty Grade kind of like died out from there. So Kazu redeems hydrate, so I need to get more water for that. So, but yeah.
Coffee. I don't do Gabla without my coffee.
Yeah, of course you
And
do.
then again, I do everything with my coffee.
Yeah. Getting back to it. Yeah.
Sorry.
Good.
Thinking about it, right? All those years ago, I should have been the one that, if I were to ever get to choose my cosplay for 2008 when we first met, I should have been Godo.
You should have been Godo. Yeah. I already started drinking coffee because of Godo actually.
And not as much as I mean.
Not as much as you lah.
Biscuit.
So I didn't expect a beast like you to actually exist, but here we are.
Here we are.
Here we are.
If I could walk around with a cat, I'll do it.
Yep, pretty much. But yeah, so but yeah lah. I mean, 2008 when we first met, so that's in itself a good story. So
Fun fact: we met during a cosplay con gathering. There was a chalet, and he was playing the PS2. And at the time, I didn't have much friends, even though we were at a cooperative team. I wanted to play, and it's like I have not seen anyone else play Soul Calibur other than myself and my friend and my family. And I want to ask him for a game, and he's like, no.
So he just sat there and just watched me play, and then he eventually left after that. So, but at the time, for me, right, it's like I didn't know who you were at the time. So then I wasn't a very social person as well. So I really like kept everybody away. So so that's, and at the same time also, it's like because Soul Calibur is a competitive game, I really don't like competition. So I don't like to be, especially from a complete stranger, to just come in here and just show me up and just like, hey, I'm pretty good at this game as well. Seems like I'm better than you. Like I don't want to. My tactic was I don't want to have that conversation. So that's why I gave it the immediate no.
The irony is that I didn't say any of that.
Yeah, no, you didn't say any of that, but I was afraid.
Just like, can I play? It's like, no.
No, but for me, it's like I was absolutely afraid of that. Actually, I was afraid of having that conversation. I never knew you were the type, and again, this is just me just not being very social. Like I really didn't like socializing with people at the time. So, but yeah.
No, but the irony is that here we are today.
Yeah, here we are today. So here we are today, and I'm getting ass whoopings from him left, right, center in Vanguard 0, and any other game I play. So yeah.
Okay, to be fair, I'm not as good as you in quite a number of things as well. To be fair.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Like my grammar is absolutely screwed. So
when it comes to general knowledge, I'm better lah. So, but when it comes to like legitimate skills in games, right? Like you have the upper hand for me. So you have the upper hand on me.
I'm the king of games.
I'm the king of games. Yeah. Mother flipping. He's the mother flipping. Oh shoot, man.
Suddenly, I realized that all the lyrics are applicable to to normal conversations.
Yeah, it's actually so. Today we learned many fun facts. Yes, you did. So. Yeah, anyway, I was reading Andrew's, I was about to read Andrew's comment. So, getting back to an earlier topic, here's the thing, I'm almost at the exact same boat as Cap's taste in fantasy. I still do, but after I rekindled with Gundams and Brain Gate. So, thank you, Overdress. I will search other mecha animes to watch. So, but my love and passion for fantasy, right, it's not very extensive. I like the fantasy genre. I really love the fantasy genre. So if there's anything that's fantasy based, like I will watch it. Like on TV, I remember like watching a lot of Merlin because my mom was really into Merlin. Then I enjoyed the shit out of Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings was fan-fucking-tastic. Like I adore watching the original trilogy of the movie. So. And that kind of like really sparked off my feelings for fantasy, especially after Tsukihime as well, because the way that she's dressed, right, the way that she's dressed in a princess outfit, right, is very like medieval, because she's 800 years old. She's 800 years old. So her original life is she lived in a fantasy setting, and so her look, her dress, her feeling, and I always like the concept of knight, so and so forth. Plus compound with my story, how I got the captain nickname and all that. So yeah, fantasy was really it's really high on my list of likes, you could say.
Picasso's question.
Anyone into mystery genre? I am into mystery genre. I am into the mystery genre. I do like. I actually right, in terms of video games, right, mystery genres are actually some of the more fun ones to play. Especially games like Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright. These two are like the very prime examples. Like the story arc that the story that it takes, right, for those two, right, really absorbs you in. Like every time there's a new Ace Attorney game, right, I done this with a few Ace Attorneys before. Every time there's a new Ace Attorney game, right, I remember staying up until like 6 a.m. just trying to play as much of the story before I end up falling asleep because I was so invested into the mystery. So yeah, like you could say that I am into the mystery genre because I enjoy it very much. I just love how they still put small details in there that a second watch through, like, oh, that's the hit right there, but you never will catch up on it until you reach the end. So that's what makes games like Phoenix Wright like such a great series. So yeah.
You know, the funny thing is that despite that, your perspective on certain things that really requires like those kind of like skill set seem to be quite obvious sometimes. So I watch you play something and like, bro.
Well,
But I think it's different, I guess, because the situation calls for it very different. Yeah, Resident Evil was one good example. Like the thing is right there.
yeah, exactly. Resident Evil is definitely a prime thing for that. So
yeah, but then half the time was also like because you're too busy running away and not getting killed, and you actually pay attention to your surroundings half the time anyway. So yeah, to be fair.
yeah, actually right. I went to play Claire's story a little bit, and yeah, I actually where I left the last save, I'm actually in trouble.
Oh, are you not in trouble?
Yeah, when am I ever not in trouble in that game? So
Okay, when speaking of while we're still on the mystery genre, right? I love mystery genres when I was young. Especially I used to stay up in the middle of the night to watch Detective Kendachi. Kendachi Mystery, yes, Kendachi Mystery. And all kinds of weird other mystery. And when I was in primary school, I created mystery stories before escape room was a thing. And I played those games with my friends. So we solved murder mysteries. And I had a very elaborated way of doing it. Like we actually draw down the room floor plan, and then the elaborated scenario. And I was like, that was me when in primary school. I don't know why, but now I just kind of like stopped doing it. It's kind of weird. And it's kind of strange. How did you not get into Dungeons and Dragons?
I never had the opportunity to do that actually because I didn't get into tabletop gaming. I mostly stuck to video games, and in terms of like tabletop community, right, there's nobody that I knew that was linked to tabletop gaming. So I never had the opportunity to get into Dungeons and Dragons. I've heard of it, and I've always wanted to get into it like so much, but I never really had the opportunity, nor that I knew anybody that could lead me to the way to that. So the best I got was Dungeons and Dragons, the Tower of Doom, that arcade game.
The 2D side scroller, right?
Yeah, the arcade game, the 2D side scroller arcade game. Like that's my only exposure to Dungeons and Dragons really. I wish I had the opportunity to actually play Dungeons and Dragons for a long time. Yeah. Also, it's good that I came back and revisited the deck profile because turns out, right, I actually forgot to change the cards for the great ones in Magnolia's deck. So my mistake ended up being an opportunity for me to fix my previous mistake. In this case, 2 wrongs made a right.
Okay. Kazu, detective what? Okay, search out the anime, the Kendachi case files. That's the anime's name.
Detective Kendachi.
or you can just search up. The anime title is the Kendachi Case Box. Andrew is like, for me, I love fantasy was because of dragons and mythologies. Love reading stories and lore that involves mythologies and dragons.
Oh yeah, actually, mythologies was what I was actually really big into mythologies also back in the day because of Age of Mythologies. So I actually really learned a lot about Greek mythology through that game, and subsequently Egyptian and Norse as well, especially Norse. Norse really came in later when Marvel became a bigger thing. So yeah. The only problem was remembering names in Norse mythology because because Scandinavian names are very like all over the place. If you're way too used to English, right, it's gonna confuse the living shit out of you.
Yes, we played Trickstar in the Magnolia.
Yeah, we played Trickstar in the Magnolia. You mean Kindachi? Yes, Kindachi.
Kindachi, yeah. Kindachi Case Box. There's two. I remember there's two live action. One was like in the early 1990s, and that was like, the actor was played. The character was played by one of my still to this day favorite boy band. It's a two-man boy band. From Kinky Kids. And it's kind of sad that they stopped acting. They also stopped producing music now. But then they disbanded quite a while ago. And their songs are very hard to find. Very hard to find.
Like if you didn't collect their music before, it's definitely gonna be much harder for you to
yeah, that's the thing I didn't because when I was so into their music when I was a young boy.
Yeah.
Like primary school young boy.
Yeah, I had those moments as well. There's a young boy. Yeah. No, I had those moments as well because I can't remember specifically at this point in time, but I do remember like there's certain music that I've heard, right, I can never find it again on the internet. So it's like nobody remembered the music was there, or I wasn't searching hard enough or so. But yeah. The song is good too, so. Oh, Kazu says that she watched Kindachi also.
The question was which one? Did she watch the more recent iteration, or did she watch the 1990s version? I watched the 1990s version.
She said she watched all the Kindaichi. The new
one and
the new two, so yeah. Take a wild guess why I got into Vanguard after I said previously, which he said previously is why he loved fantasy mythology. Gee, did it have anything to do with Yggdrasil? No, did it have anything to do with no, not Himiko. Did it have anything to do with Artemis? Because I think that might be the case. That should be like the earliest instance of a Greek mythology being introduced into Vanguard. Right, so I fixed my erroneous image. So now I'll look back the thing. I'm gonna go get some water because I need to pay the hydrate for Kazu. And also use the toilet as well. Be back.
Right, let's get a bit. Oh yeah, so you watched all of it. Damn, you must be really big fan. Because I didn't really have the chance to watch everything. Because when it was still airing, it was on TV, and we didn't have internet to watch it at the time. So yeah. In that case, I really like the Russian doll and backstore case. Oh yeah, that's one. That's a pretty good one. So my favorite one was based on my memory. It's been a while. It's been quite a few years. The one that I really liked was the one in the castle, or at least the one with the deepest memory was the one they had to stay over at the castle, and people started to get. Then the ending of the case was that he managed to deduce down the murderer was gonna get the last victim to sit at a specific spot where the door will fire a crossbow and killing the person that was supposed to be sitting at that very seat in the morning. I remember that's the one that I remember, at least based on my memory when I was a kid. That left an impression. Andrew, I said dragons first, mythology second, right? It was dragons. I have to say, hard to say because sometimes it's kind of like it's sometimes more like a jumble to get the dragons. It's very easy to get into card games with dragons in it because they're everywhere. It's not a card game where there's no dragons. It's not a card game. Especially when it comes down to Japanese card games specific. It's very, very important to have them for the most part.
I heard very, very.
Yeah. Andrew got into Vanguard because of dragons. But like Japanese card games, man.
Yeah, but
Japanese card
Japanese,
games.
yeah. Dragons.
Yeah, I think it was the Rosen Cruise something. Yeah, something like that. I think it's been a long time. If you ask me the names right now, I really can't remember. Because I didn't manage to watch it again. It didn't. It like didn't have. There was no medium to get reignited by the fuse to go and watch it again. Because my main genre at the end of the day was still mostly manga. Andrew, I play Kagero, Narukami, and mythology. I like not the divine beings. It was the creatures and monsters. Murakumo takes the spot.
Well, then again, like if you really go into mythology, right? Mythology doesn't really highlight so much on the creatures because it was a story. It was more of the story of the gods, really. So, like creatures do come into play, but they're not really. They're tied into stories with the humans more so than anything else. Also, but dragons in general is like, you know, Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, they always use dragons as like the thing that really brings people in also because everybody thinks dragons are cool. Everybody thinks dragons are cool up to a certain extent. Everyone. All right. I'm gonna have to go back to the Vanguard folder and bring in Lattice. Because it's not Black Tears, unfortunately, it's Lattice. That was my mistake. So, yep. Get rid of this. I need to change the name, card names, into Silver Unicorn Beast Lattice. So just make the quick change here. There we go. So that Black Tears house that's in there will change as well. Oh right, I need to get the art in right now. The card art.
Percy Jackson's series makes me appreciate mythology.
Ah yeah, Percy Jackson is really good. It's a really good take on how to introduce mythology still existing in the modern world, and the gods are still at it again, obviously. But it's a great story. Percy Jackson was really a great series of stories. Pale Moon for waifus, Neo Nectar for waifus, Nature Art, and my mother.
Oh yeah, I remember there was one case in Kentucky Files that he was being accused as the murderer. But it's so long ago.
So long ago.
My memory is like so like it's been so long.
So alone. So alone. Alright. 807. We plug those numbers in here. Right, cool. And we'll take.
But if you ask me how I started the Vanguard, I think I don't tell a lot of people except for the people in the closest circles. Funny enough, how I started playing Vanguard was also kind of strange. I just went into a shop. I didn't want to start a new card game actually.
Sounds familiar.
I didn't want to start. It's because I saw Dragonic Overlord. And just something about it. There's just something about Dragonic Overlord that was different from your usual card games. And that's how I started playing. Then that's why I bought the deck and I dragged 2 other people down the hell with me.
Yep. Hell is correct.
One's deeper than the other. Oh yeah. Oh, the one that murderer escaped by doors. So, again, Kazu, if you ask me right now, I cannot remember. I have vague memories. I'm like in the Millennium Puzzle. There's a lot of doors. I don't know what leads to what. I don't remember anything. Or at least I have very vague memories of it, unfortunately, Kazu. Like very, very vague memories. But if you ask me, Gundam, they're like all the way up in the top floor. They're on the first floor. All the archives are.
Doing a lot of reading as I edit these videos, ladies and gentlemen.
I can tell you everything about Gundams.
Lattice. Yeah, Silverhorn. Oh yes, Lattice. I've been doing a lot of reading as I edit these videos, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
You two on that feeling for the big DO, huh, Leon? Bro, I think it's kind of like established that I'm like the Dragonic Overlord guy in the entire CVGS.
Yep.
Like my deck always my Kagero deck will always have Dragonic Overlord, like one way or another. Unless it's like a deck really cannot function with it, and then that will skip the idea. But usually my deck will definitely have Dragonic Overlord.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't have a love-hate relationship with him. It's only the shit that Bushiroad put him through, mainly. But otherwise, I'm pretty cool for the most part.
Same like with the Rises. It's just how boosting was done and how they handled like the legacy of the cards that we ourselves enjoy.
Which is unfortunate.
Like
Dragonic Overlord has always been that ace card I'll always run in no matter what Kagero deck I play when I can. It's almost inseparable. Like every deck I play, I will have Dragonic Overlord inside. Don't say 0. 0 is a staple. Let's give it. But otherwise, if I have an opportunity to stuff him in, I will do it. Because it's just that good. Like, I think most of my deck, also back in the day, consists a lot of, like, most of the time it always has the OG Overlord inside. More than I have played the other Overlords. Unless it's the Legion deck and stuff. Otherwise, I will usually be seed with that. Rin is going to do some stuff, so she'll be back later.
Yep. Draw trigger. Right. So we got a player 2. We has a player 2. Draw trigger. Nah, that's fine. Actually, no. That's gonna bug me. There we go. Placing the trigger. Make a marker as well so that I can come back to this location whenever I need a trigger for one of the players. I think I also will adjust this one as well. Yeah, this one needs adjusting. Oh shoot, wrong one. Yep, that's fine. Alright, so non damage. Oh, nope. Right side. not left side.
Draw.
You know when you said that,
Okay.
Yep.
luckily you said that.
Why?
I did the same thing with the legs. Not less.
That's not how you cross the legs, Leon.
Because the part was supposed to be for the other leg, I was like, wait, something doesn't feel right. I look better, welcome back, and you're home safe and sound. Glad to hear, and welcome to the stream once again.
Yep.
And yeah, right now Cap is still editing the videos, and I'm building my Gunpla, my Gundam Artifact Series Gunpla, which you guys can't see because it's too small, even if I were to stream it to you guys.
Yep.
So, heal trigger.
Alright.
This one sucks.
You can hit one.
Alright, so we're looking for the heal. Put that out. Heal sound effect. And then we need a 2.20 here. Alright, and of course the additive dissolve that will release out the heal. There we go.
Another one.
And he gets power. Give JJ more power.
In due time. In due time.
Japan and good.
Stand and roar.
No, it must be like very energetic. No, but rush.
Okay, moving on.
Dude.
Just come.
Nah, it's just Brendan being Brendan.
Okay.
But you're playing Megumi.
Alright.
Alright, so Kashuki Mitsu Toku. Alright, we go back to the point. Additive dissolve there. We turn on the layers that we want to have the thing on. So it's this, and we turn this off, and boom. Turn them all back off, and boom.
Kashuki Mitsu. Toku.
Kashuki Mitsu Toku. You know, we just realized that the Kashuki Mitsu Toku, he has the same pose as the Grade Zero version. It's exactly the same art. Which is fucking stupid. Yeah, it's exactly the same art. Like,
Recycle helps.
yeah, let me put it up so you can see on the stream. So this is the Grade Zero, and this is the Grade 2.
What the hell, Sia? What the hell, Sia? Okay, to be fair, it's basically like when you get characters in like gacha games, and then you get like you get the essential materials.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but this is so weird. Like, why did they say? The only difference between the two, right, is that Toku version has the flower motif in the back.
Yeah, exactly. Ascension up.
It's so confusing. I'm trying to make sense of it all. I need to get something to drink, so because I'm feeling thirsty, got to stay hydrated. Yes, do stay hydrated, everybody. That's why I went and got some water.
So, Sento skill.
Ooh, Sento skill. So we grab the Rancor chain since it's a bit longer. I think this one will last for a significant amount of time. So there we go. And now we look for Sento's first skill.
It's written over by Toku. I need to look at the top card of the deck, and I can choose to put it at the top or into the soul. In this case, I'll put it at the top.
Okay.
Right. There we go. Sento's skill.
Okay. So,
Kazu redeem hydrate to everybody. I just hydrated, Kazu.
Hydrate with coffee.
I would have Milo, but that will most likely be finished.
So, if you're not going to rush me, then I'll rush you today.
Hi.
Call. Toku?
Hi.
How was my day? My day has been kind of productive. I've been busy with like a lot of stuff this morning, so I'm actually taking the evening to just chill out a bit before tomorrow I go at full force again. And I actually came on the stream by accident.
Yeah, he did come on the stream by accident because he didn't know that I was streaming.
I didn't know that guy was streaming. I just saw him in the recording room. I thought he was doing some stuff. I just had jumped in. I'm like, oh, like, while I'm already here, so
Might as well, right?
might as well stick around with you guys.
So, they will activate and I will call it.
I currently, in case you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm actually building a kit called Gundam Artifact. It's a miniature-sized Gamba, where the scale comes up to roughly a Warhammer figurine. Like the that kind of sizing, it's quite small and it's perfect for like tabletop games and stuff like that. And it's very, very detailed. And I really love this kind of kits, and it's not difficult to build them, but it's very nice to paint these guys. It's very, very
So, they
satisfying.
will activate their abilities during my turn. They have plus 2k.
Yep.
This haunts me.
Probably needs some music on
What?
because my side is very, very quiet.
Oh, because I have lo-fi girl on.
Yeah, I know. But I cannot turn on the stream because I will hear double.
Yep. My day, panic, and tired. Kazu's day is panic, and then tired. Because she got her vaccine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it does.
If you see my recap videos, you know why.
W. Okay, so I will move to the next. I will attack.
Okay, damage check.
Damage check. 2-0.
Clean.
Vanguard dia attack.
More one. Don't do this to yourself. Okay, yeah.
And I will attack you.
Okay.
You know what?
Alright. Just 3-1. The first grade 3 coming down. This is turn 5.
For token deck, I am clearly playing a ninja deck. Tornado.
Too bad they don't check if we have units with the same,
Music video.
same name as this one.
Oh yeah, that'll be
Mm. Wow.
And right.
And he rides into Magnolia. Okay. Then we need to turn on and off.
You yell relaxing beat to duo send people to the showroom.
Yeah, you know, ever since you sent the ever since you sent the video, right, so I'm getting all sorts of ratings, including that one as well.
You're right. Sorry, algorithm.
Damn algorithm.
There was also the Doom one. There was a Doom Loki.
Yeah, there's a Doom Lo-Fi.
There's a fantasy music study and chill.
Ah, yeah, there is one. Alright, so that is a skill. I don't need these two anymore. Lattice. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Oh, right. Shoot. I need to bring in the first skill for Lattice. Stoicheia skill. Ratis. Damn it. Ratis. Nope, put it in the wrong location. I put Lattice in prison.
But
I put Lattice in prison. Nah, I was supposed to bring in the skill text for Lattice's first skill, and then because just as about to let go, right, the menu scrolled up a little bit, and so Lattice went into the assets prison folder. So I accidentally sent Lattice to prison.
wrongful arrest.
Wrongful arrest.
Yeah, so blast itself.
Alright, so this is roll on my Magnolia, so blast. So blast 1, review the top card every day. So unique card, call it the red card, second, put it in your hand. And if it's not, put it into your hand.
We'll check the top card on my deck. Yeah, first time in the game. Top card on my deck.
And then he ends up calling his draw trigger. Yabe. Yabe.
Yeah, first time in the room. Okay,
Yeah, practice matches, that's what's been happening, so.
okay, that's okay though. That's not too bad. Okay, now we think. Yeah, no, this is okay. So we call what's that?
Irenia, Elenia. Oops, forgot to miss the slap. Elenia.
Urania.
Urania?
Yeah, uranium.
Oh yes, yes. Yeah, bad.
Elenia. Oh god, he activates skill without
Urania?
saying
Yeah,
anything.
uranium.
Oh yes. Yeah.
Who? Brendan?
Yep.
Yeah, bad. Yeah.
No big deal, no big deal.
Look, I've been thinking of doing a premium overlord deck with D series overlord. What do you think I should add? Okay, for starters, right? First of all, what's your objective? Do you want to be super irritating, or do you just want to be irritating?
There is a difference.
There's a difference. Ultimately, it's the objective. What do you want? Because I have like 3 different variations of that. Cap has suffered the end of the stick for one of the variants. They're like Loki's.
Yeah.
What makes an overlord tick?
Still picking it up.
Phase reset. But yeah, look, the important question here is that you should ask yourself is what are you looking to achieve?
To rear guard circle. And the unit gets back in and so I call my
But if your objective is to be I want to go all out with a lot of attacks. Okay, then this is what you want to. This is your main lineup for your grade 3. Just 4 the cross, 4 Dragonic Overlord Turnabout, and 4 D series Overlord. Done.
And the cross meaning the V series, the cross to be specific.
Yeah, the V series the cross, to be more
Okay,
specific.
I see what this is.
That's all you need. The why the cross is just to ensure your ride up to turnabout,
Oh,
so-called ride up. Even if you don't ride into turnabout, you have him in the Vanguard circle. And also to make sure that anything that requires your cards, that requires hand size related, like turret, cannon, dragon,
okay, I see what this is.
to still proc off without any issues. But yeah, but he'll guarantee you your turnabout into the Vanguard circle.
to attack.
Yeah.
Magnolia.
Reason being turnabout is because turnabout is the only card that can maximize the ability of the D series overlord no guarding from hand ability. Because you could start an attack by attacking the rear guards, because your opponent cannot guard from their hand, they will have to be forced to either use an order card or they have to guard from the G zone. Either one of the two. Oh, Andrew's going to sleep. That's it. Andrew,
Alright,
good night, y'all. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for again for helping me find what I was looking for. No other issue, man. If you need to ask any more mecha questions, just let me know. Feel free free to fire away.
All effects.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, have a good night, man. Appreciate you sticking around.
Yep. So as I was saying, Luke, then after that, Turnabout will attack the Vanguard, and then you can activate the skill to withstand both your overlords from the side, and then you attack the Vanguard circle. Now on a 23k power, because Turnabout has the ability to give 10k to all of them, including himself, upon resending. And this also makes you having the option to play Force 2 to make it more effective, or you want to be irritating, you can still stick with Force 1 and add it to your sides. That's one of the ways to go. So depending on how irritating you want to be. Alternatively, you can play Dauntless Drive. For Dauntless Drive, for Turnabout, and then for the Overlord. The difference between the two is that you have more consistency for the cross variant, because you don't have to worry about missing Turnabout, and you definitely don't have to sit on Dauntless Drive for too long. Because the problem with Dauntless Drive is that it's still kind of like a break right card, but it does help to give the rearguard overlords a bit more edge, because you give them power, and you really want to kill some rearguards, like the important rearguards that's in the front. So that's actually another alternative that you can look into. As for the grade 2 lineup, funny enough, it can be pretty flexible. You can actually try playing the Nehalem actually. You don't have to play the full right line, but if you wish to, by all means, then sure. Because the thing about the right line doesn't require you to be a specific overlord. It can be just any overlord and be fine.
Do take
Because
note.
it just says overlord.
Do take note as well. Since you're playing this in premium, right, you will not have access to a right deck. So you gotta make sure that your grade 2s and grade 1s even out the 12 grade 3s that you're gonna be playing.
Usually it's a 12-10 12 ratio. It's usually like that. So this reminds you of Leon's big guns. Oh yeah. Again, the one that you saw is just a tip of the iceberg. There's more. There's more.
Over trigger.
Oh my god. Over trigger.
Over trigger.
Right, I need to listen to this part. So
16.
because there's a lot of
Yeah.
there's a lot of silence between the two, so I gotta cut it out.
Where's there a lot of silence?
JJ is thinking.
No gun.
Obatoriga.
Look, okay then. I'll give it a try. I may not get it right the first time, but I'll give it a go. Yeah, don't worry. It gets a bit of getting used to for this kind of stuff. Don't worry about it. Don't rush yourself.
Yeah, think of it as iterating. Like, give it a try, and after that you iterate your deck. So you take in cards and you put in cards based on what you feel will be better towards how you're gonna play the deck. So yeah, it's part of the deck building process.
Over trigger.
Oh, that's the wrong sound effect. That one comes later.
Over trigger.
Yeah, my friend. Coffee at this time, you mad man? It's never too late for coffee.
It's never too late for coffee.
Okay, so.
Alright. Alright. Flash up. Shinken Hitsatsu Obatoriga.
Okay, so. You put that.
counter 1 million. Remove from game, draw 1 and then counter.
I can never remember which one is the over. Okay, got it.
Standing counter 1 million. Remove from game, draw 1 and this one gets pass.
Yeah.
100 million so.
Sure, that's okay. I'll hit one of the. Yeah.
100 million so.
Sure. Bro, that's okay. I'll hit one of the.
His music is so relaxing, it makes me want to go to sleep, but I won't. So, yeah, it's lo-fi beats to study to. You can find the links in the description box below. It actually links to the very video that I'm actually listening to right now. So it's a 24-hour radio stream. So you'll be hearing this music that you're hearing all the way, and it's the type of music that you know, that kind of helps with doing work related stuff, and that's what I'm doing right now. And this is like the music that I tend to go to whenever I'm like doing editing work or other things as well. It's not loud and it's kind of like calming as well, so it helps with the focus in work. So yeah.
Yes. I'll let it go. Yeah. It doesn't matter which one, I guess. Go ahead.
24/7. Yep. 24/7.
Alright, at least I don't need to think about that card anymore.
Stand and roll.
Best before. Por favor.
So I will start.
Alright, I just found the title. Bless favor, por favor.
Start. Kashu to right.
Okay.
Kashu heal me.
Alright. Alright, we are at turn 6 with all the great trees in play, and we've got about quite a ways to the end of the match. But it's okay. We'll be here for another hour plus or so. And I did say I might not finish the video tonight, but at least I'll have you know, at least I'll have this here. So I'll stay for as long as I can. Obviously, I'm definitely not gonna end at the 6-hour mark, but you know, all the way until it makes sense for me to kind of turn out the lights, because I do have stuff tomorrow to do. Kiwame.
Hi Rain, welcome back. Editing so far so good. I'm just replying some messages.
Yep, I'm at turn. Yeah, I'm at turn 6 right now. So both players are now at grade 3. So we still got a bit of ways to go, but I'm gonna continue going. So.
Toku's effect, wait.
So Toku's effect.
So Toku's effect.
Thanks to your algorithm. Just wow. What Andrew? What do you see? See all the porn on YouTube?
Fuck, man.
Language.
Again, fuck, man.
When driven over by Kiwame, I will search my deck for back when driven over by Kiwame.
I just realized something.
What would that be?
Ricochet, right? Yeah.
Oh shit! I've been using the wrong right sound.
What do you mean?
No, the right sound, the right up sound that we use right in the middle of the match actually has the back end cut off, and I've been using the wrong one for a while. I need to fix that.
Did you manage to do that?
Not paying attention. And also because my template was using the wrong one as also. So I need to fix the template too. It's not a big deal. There's only what 9 of these that I need to adjust, and they're all put in and the reason why this doesn't take too long is because I actually put the write up sounds onto one audio track. So I know where they are, so it's easy for me to track them now.
I should probably sort out my files too, my work files.
Templates. The power of templates. So yeah.
I'll link in the Discord and tag you there. Okay.
Okay, there we go. All better for Cardfights going forward.
Back when driven over by Kiwami, I will search my deck for
His best friend.
Yamato no Naka and editor.
He shall find his Bromodashi. He shall find his Kiwami arms.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. I made a game joke in this one.
You think I
made a game joke,
stage.
so. No, not on stage. No, he went to find. Brandon was like he went to find his Bromodachi, and I'm like no. Kiyomitsu went to search for his Kiwami arms.
bro.
How fitting. How fitting.
Okay, so
Tomorrow I have a work experience at the radio station that plays online around the world. Whoa, really?
Nice.
Do let us know what it is.
Yeah, if it's alright for you to share it, let us know. We're very curious about that.
our first
Yes, Andrew, if you're still here, yep, that's as I tell you, that's SRW. That's Super War right there.
Kiwami's ability.
Alright.
Counterblast 1. In this case, I will first use
Jiraiya, when Crusade was still a thing,
ability.
Jiraiya runs the SRX deck. And he's playing the SD Gundam music.
Counterblast
It's so
1.
weird. It's so weird. It doesn't fit the MAD.
Well, then again, you got me running around fighting tanks in Peace Walker while listening to J-pop.
That's not the thing. As in, like the song itself, the energy is different.
Okay.
Like when you okay, the video is currently on Discord. When you watch it, you will know what I'm saying.
Alright.
Check the top card of my deck.
But then again, I know exactly where this is from. Maybe that's why it's so leave an impression different to me.
Yeah, maybe so.
I'll choose a card at the top, and then I will draw a card.
I see.
Oracle King. King Tank moment.
Tomorrow, me and Ryuji playing out to record a cover song. Oh, nice, Kazu.
Exciting.
All the clips in the video, are they all from Super Robot Wars?
Yeah, all from Super War. It's from the same anime.
Okay.
That's the size.
They're from the same anime. Like the same season.
Okay, I'll be back. I need to use the toilet.
Drink a lot of water, okay? Thanks, Kazu.
Like this is the original opening. I will link to you on Discord, Andrew. Okay, there we go. แช่คุณ time All Hail Jam Project got it. Fun fact: the red machine that you see in this in that video looks a lot like Dragonic Overlord.
Sorry, Cap. Nah, it's fine. I do need to hydrate because apparently, I think the main reason why I ended up waking up as late as I did was because I wasn't drinking enough water. So as I was lying in bed, I was like kind of drying out and not getting enough moisture to snap my eyes open. So I do need the drinks anyway. So, the radio station I'll be at tomorrow is known as Dalo Station, Dalo Radio. Go check it out. The fact that it's a global one, that's actually surprising because I don't recall a lot of like global radio stations. Dalo Radio in Darlington, England. Ah, okay. I see. Alright. That's a great opportunity, actually. That's a really, really good opportunity you have there, Luke. So, take full advantage of it. Oh man. Excuse me. These I had curry, but it tastes like Maggi curry.
What are you eating?
My mom made beef curry.
Oh,
So I had that.
chicken curry.
So I had that with rice. Yeah. So I had that with rice.
I had it with prata, but I decided to stick with the NTC.
Ah.
Oh my god, the other brand I got was so doughy. Like after you fry it properly, it still tastes like wet dough.
Oh.
I'm getting that brand again.
Just checking my Twitter, see if there's anything worth sharing.
Oh yeah, should show this to Cat.
What is this?
What? No, not yet. I haven't shown you anything
Yeah,
yet.
yeah. What is this that you're gonna show me?
I just realized. No, I didn't just realize. I just remembered how much like my favorite suit from Super Robot War.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally it's literally the mecha version of Dragon Ball. Yeah, right here. Just sending it to you now.
Jeez. I make one IBO joke and everybody's jumping on it like
Flag has been raised, bro. You said it yourself, flag. Flag has been raised. Okay, it's on Discord.
You put it on Discord.
Just put it on Discord so everyone can see it. Why not, right?
True. Alright. So if you're on Discord you can see it, so
Oh, the OP was a rush, right? As in like the one that I sent you or the one that you were listening to? I mean, just this fight, the Brave Legend was a nice one, as it is, but it didn't suit, to me it didn't suit with Super War because I know that generally the energy for Super War was very gem project based.
Ah, I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for those that are curious, there you go. Yeah, but hey, if you know, you guys can see on our Discord. So if you're not on Discord, why not? It's free.
Yeah.
It's free. You get to talk to a lot of cool people, including myself, and Leon as well.
Yeah, this is like my favorite suit from the series. It's red.
Yeah.
It looks like Dragonic a lot. But I love this suit before even Dragonic ever exists. So,
Rin ate Japanese curry rice for dinner. Today is curry day? Maybe. But my mom made curry like yesterday, so it's kind of like leftovers. Just had that with rice, really. Sumptuous. Okay. Oh yeah, I think later today it's actually the Sony State of Play, so we might get some cool announcements for video gaming from Sony.
oh really?
Yep. I already see a lot of people crying for Final Fantasy 16 since they didn't get it at E3. Oh yeah, England is in the finals of Euro. Yeah.
Did a dick move and shine the laser at the goalkeeper during the free kick.
Huh?
Yeah, somebody shined laser at the goalkeeper
Oh.
during the free kick. It was so low, man.
Yeah,
Whoever did it.
that was low. So, Kazu after curry. Dad, let's eat curry, Mama. Why are you obsessed with curry? It's called a craving, mother. Alright. Nothing prominent here. Actually, yeah, I think movie night, right, should actually be the Resident Evil Infinite Darkness.
But it's not.
It's not a movie?
It's not a movie, bro. Eternal Darkness is a 4-episode long series.
Is it? I thought it was a movie.
It wasn't.
It's on Netflix.
Vendetta is a movie. Vendetta is a movie. Damnation is a movie. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try sleep. Take care, y'all. Enjoy my Warhammer photos in Discord. So just scroll above Leon's. Yeah, I saw it. So they're very nice.
Warhammer.
Sorry, not Warhammer. Warframe.
Oh, Warframe. So Warhammer.
Andrew, Luke says, I'm hoping that later this year I get a PS5 so I can play Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. That's a fantastic game. I've seen so many people on my Twitter feed actually sing praises for Ratchet and Clank. So I also hope that I'll be able to get a PS5 this year as well, because I do want to take advantage of the better hardware, and since my PS4 games can play on PS5, I literally have no reason not to get one. And also what's that? Final Fantasy 7 integrate as well. It's a low blow that they kept that on the PS5.
Oh man, yeah, that's kind of low.
Yeah. PJ's like, I'm a shower curry tonight, so don't.
Don't.
Please don't.
Don't. You know, I need to get a PS5 when everything settles down on my end. Because it's been announced that Bandai is trying to create a esports worthy game for Gundam title. So that's where I'm actually gonna start doing it more seriously.
Hopefully it turns out better than Dissidia NT.
Oh yeah, but Dissidia NT wasn't a esports competitive.
No, they made it so that it was esports competitive.
But look at that thing then.
Yeah, exactly. Like, bro, I can give you a whole rant about Dissidia NT and how bad it is and why they should have stuck with 012 as the esports attempt.
Let's discuss DFA, right? Simple Gear. Oh, I didn't watch Simple Gear. I don't follow simple game. I know simple game, but I didn't follow simple.
Yep.
It's very hard to attract me into anime with girls.
Yeah.
It's very easy to attract me with anime that has giant robots in it.
Just the giant robots is enough, so yeah.
Just giant robots.
Just the giant robots, so yeah.
Alcohol.
Alright, we're back at this.
Bring it back. Alright.
Dude.
Yamato.
Okay.
Okay, then Yamato skill activate.
So Yamato skill will activate. Yamato no Kami Yasada. Hey, I got it that time. I accidentally named it as Yasusadao. Because I think my fat fingers hit it over. So color blast 1, this unit gets plus 5k at the end of the turn. If it Vanguard's Kashuki Mitsu Kiwame, it gets plus 10k instead.
So counter blast 1.
So another color blast, so need to find the position when he puts down the card. Right there. That one, this one is at 2-2. 2-2, and of course we need that counterblast sound effect, which is upstairs. I say upstairs, but scroll up. My Singapore brain is really kicking in at this stage right now.
You're sick. What do you mean by you're Singapore brain?
Well, usually when I stream, my brain goes full American, because I have to be able to I have to be able to loop in Europeans and Westerners on our culture.
Right.
Like I just earlier in the stream I explained chapalang.
But it needs to be explained. It has to be explained.
Yeah, it has to be explained exactly.
It's not self-explanatory.
Yeah, then I also explained bandung also.
It's in the drink bundle.
As in the drink bandung. Because the colors that were on the rectangle for Token Rambu, like it's a color of paint, right, that resembles the color of bandung. And then I had to explain, bandung is basically a drink that's basically rose water, and then it's mixed with sweet condensed milk. So
Rose syrup.
Rose syrup, sorry, rose syrup.
Rose water, yeah. Oh yeah, rose syrup.
Yeah, rose syrup and sweet condensed milk. So it's the type of drink that you would drink on like a hot day.
Yeah, it's very sweet and it's best served cold.
Like if you don't want to go gassy like that, it's actually it's sweet. It's sweet up there, but if you don't want to go gassy, that's like a perfect drink for a warm day.
It's Kiwame. Plus 10k.
I hear city in Indonesia.
What I hear is
different bundle.
different bandung.
Yeah, not the city bundle.
We're talking about the drink bandung. We're talking about the bandung
talking
drink.
about the drink bundle. Yes, not the city.
Beefy Kiwami armor on the side.
So passive for trigger.
Yeah, I used to have a friend that stays in that same town.
Then Kiwami's own passive will activate. If I have no face up damage during my turn, it gets.
Oh crap.
Then Kiwami's own passive will activate.
So Kashuki Mitsu Kiwame.
If I have no face up damage during my turn, it gets plus 10k. There you go. Okay. Okay. No turn.
At first I hear, what do you mean by drink? It's a city. Well, there's a drink. There's a drink here. I think you should have that drink as well. I think Indonesia should also have this drink as well.
Yeah, it's a different name.
Oh, it goes by different name.
It goes by a different name.
Oh, okay.
I just don't remember what it was, but yeah.
Okay.
Then I will move into attack.
The cousin should know when we talk about rose syrup plus condensed milk.
First and foremost, I will attack your Vanguard. Or
Also me, there's Nimuwan Sana. Okay.
Oh no. Give me a bit.
What happened?
alright. So there's no guard. I will attack the Vanguard. Okay. First check. Draw trigger.
I almost lost a part.
Bruh.
I was removing it from the runner, and then it fell to the floor, and the part was as small as a like a really small tag, you know, kind of thing.
I see. Cousin's never heard of tasted it?
I think it's not. It's not a common drink thing.
Is it?
Like they have it, but it's not a thing. It's a Malay thing. It's not.
No. Exactly why I thought Indonesia would have it as well, because I didn't realize that it was just between Singapore and Malaysia, and I thought Indonesia was in the loop as well. But now I'm learning that that's not the case.
Loops, yeah.
How would you make me phrase it?
No, it's just funny. It's like the loops. It's like some kind of email.
Yes, Leon dropped the part.
Get
Alright. Another draw trigger. That's perfect.
Draw.
Toro. Monster Cardo.
Get draw trigger.
Oh, it's a lot of draws.
Draw trigger.
Alright, add power.
It's a lot of draws.
Draw.
Okay. Damage trigger.
Draw trigger.
Oof, another draw trigger. On Brendan's side.
So when players check draw triggers in normal Vanguard, nah. When players get draw trigger in 0. I fear draw trigger more than I fear crits in Vanguard 0. Especially when you see them like check like every time you sing a draw trigger. Bro, stop.
Draw.
Alright. Brendan's at 4.
You guys already tried Fanta with condensed milk? Fanta with condensed milk?
First off, no. Second of all, you know that reminds me of the dire fucking beaties the Vapor make.
No, right. Yeah, I know. But
yeah, Luke says I actually have a new Nectar deck origin deck with Medium Training Rose, which has the Persona Blast. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have the Medium Training Rose right here actually in my album. I did try Neo Nectar at the start, and Neo Nectar was pretty fun actually. But then I did the I went in because somebody had the SP. I went and trade 2 Medium Training Roses for the SP.
why did you do that?
Because I wanted the SP at the time. And now I can't think. And now I can't think of why. And I was using it as a playable card some more.
I will not ask any further.
I don't remember any further than that. I know that I traded it with Kushman.
Push.
I know I trained it with Kushman. I remember that at least. So, yeah, it's really good. That's really popular here. Okay, we should tell the story of dire fucking BDs. Okay, so there's this friend of ours, a mutual friend of ours, me and Leon. Leon was actually working at an eatery. They also did board games as well. So our mutual friend, he also works there as well. And then he made this drink that involved. Do you remember the recipe? I remember bits of it.
I remember very clearly because I was one of the guys that invented that shit.
Okay, you go ahead. Go ahead.
So okay, this diabetes drink is a punishment drink. Do not drink this when there's nothing going on. Alright. Okay, so this one consists of. It consists of 2 scoops of
Vanilla ice cream, I think.
vanilla ice cream, and then 3 pumps of sugar syrup, 1 pump of grape syrup, 1 pump of rose syrup, 1 pump of apple syrup, 1 pump of blueberry syrup, and then Sprite, and then you stir it.
You know, that's worse than the one that I remember because I remember the pump of blueberry syrup, and then it's just Sprite.
Oh, I had the worst one. I had the top variant, the final boss variant.
I thought I had the final boss variant. I thought I had the final boss variant. So
So the sub boss.
I've been cheated and lied to. But yeah, I coined the term dire fucking BDs because there was so much sweetness in the drink, the ice cream plus the syrup pumps, and then on top of that it's put in with Sprite as well. So there's a whole lot of sweetness in there, and as Leon said, it's actually a punishment drink also. But he just made that casually for me, and I just drank it. It's like, it's way fucking sweet even for my levels.
Okay, don't ever try this at home.
Yeah.
You're gonna regret this for the rest of your life.
Yeah, don't try it at home. So, Luke says, in my opinion, no Nectar are the zoo equivalent of the Royal Panda. Yeah, because they played more towards calling copies of itself also, or like calling cards from it also. And Neo Nectar, the Middle Australian Roses was that way, and then they eventually evolved into the well-known Musketeers, where it calls copy of itself, and then into the Middle Off decks, which was a bit of an offshoot, but it performed functionally about the same thing with different results. And then you have Asha, which is, oh, I'm gonna make copies of myself because I'm glorious. I will never try.
Glorious purpose.
Glorious purpose, yeah. Inglorious Bloom, because I'm in Glorious Bloom, so yeah. But yeah, Rin, yeah, no, never. We will never ever. So never ever. So wait, do you guys have Sari Kacang Hijau?
Saya dekat warna.
I don't know what that is, unfortunately. So a drink that would be a sweet tooth's worst nightmare. So that drink would be a sweet tooth's worst nightmare. No, sweet tooth. I'm a sweet tooth actually, and you know.
That's like a green bean ginger drink.
Green bean ginger drink.
I know what this is. Okay, this is basically packet green bean soup.
Oh yeah. Well, it's called different. Yeah, it's called different here. So,
yeah, we call that the green bean soup here. But why the hell is the search party tell me Sari Kacang Hutau Pontianak?
What the fuck? What Putang Inamo is that? Yeah? No. That drink would be a sweet tooth. I mean, as I was saying, look, that drink, I'm a sweet tooth myself, and I wouldn't call that a worst nightmare. It was still drinkable, or at least the version that I thought I was drinking was still drinkable, but it was super sweet. It was way too sweet. Like, this is not the kind of level that I would drink. And at the time also, I was like downing 2 bottles of Coke on a near daily basis because they were $1 at convenience stores. That's the only reason why.
Yeah, Cam was Coke addict.
Yeah. No, I was a soda addict. I drank a lot of soda. It wasn't just Coke. It was any and everything that was sweet and bubbly.
And just some green bean with it's a juice with some green bean and brown sugar and coconut. Yeah, it's what we call green bean soup.
Yep.
It's actually a green bean soup, yeah. Except the green bean soup is made mostly by Chinese family.
Yep.
For a hot day, and it does not consist of coconut milk. A bit sometimes, situational.
Depends on who is making it. If it's primarily a Chinese a dish, but it's quite popular in what we call the Nyonya culture. Nyonya is basically Chinese people, right, that have actually adopted the Malay culture. So yeah.
Oh, Pontianak is a state.
Oh, Pontianak is a state.
Pontianak in Malaysia and Singapore has a different meaning.
It's a type of ghost. It's a type of ghost.
It's a type of ghost.
It's a type of ghost.
Yeah.
I would never even dare to look at it because the story sounds horrific.
Okay, to put it in perspective for you, Luke, the moment you sip it, you suddenly felt like water was the best drink in your life.
Yeah, you immediately become a waterholic.
Yeah. Because I have tasted the worst variant, and I am personally already not a sweet tooth kind of person. I hardly eat sweet stuff. You can ask that. I hardly, rarely does.
No.
And when I had it, I become sad.
Yeah. Again, I didn't know that I wasn't getting the worst variant. I came out okay. I thought I had the worst variant, but I came out okay. So yeah.
I've seen things, Ken.
No, you've tasted things. You've tasted things. Right. There is Kuntiana in here. So yes, that's the ghost name, I believe. Yeah. There is differences because Bahasa Indonesia and Bahasa Melayu is two totally different dialects. So they'll name the same thing. They'll name they'll name different. They have different names for the same exact thing, but the culture is relatively about the same. Editing video Neonectar versus Neonectar. We don't have two Neonectar players, unfortunately.
I think our Neonectar players are extinct.
Yep. The closest we got right now is Brendan with being with Stokia, so yeah. And or me playing the Neonectar deck in Vanguard 0.
Draw. One draw. Okay, and our technique. This is what? Yes, that's fine.
Which kind of sad that deck's variant is that clan is not much.
There's not much that we can really say. Yeah, there's not much that we can say about Neonectar. And that in itself is kind of a leading factor as to why Neonectar isn't popular. Like the closest it's got ever to popularity was Asha.
Only because glorious glucose.
Yep. Only because of a glorious glucose. Not glorious purpose, glorious glucose. But yeah.
Which is unfortunate.
Yeah. It was a strong deck through and through, and it has reached meta at times, but at the same time also it's like once it fell outright, then it never climbed back up again, so. Yes, go chase.
Yes, I'll try go chase. So I'll give Magnolia. Go chase.
Yes, go chase.
Yes, I'll try go chase. So I'll give Magnolia plus 5k.
Okay, Magnolia plus 5k, so we need a boost here.
I'll bounce my Panther Dragon back to my hand. Yeah. I'll use 5
Yes. Okay, so with that, this is out. Turn it.
Hi. Stand window Toro.
Alright, turn 7 and it looks like it's halfway through.
You don't have the card for it.
Sorry.
You don't have the card for it.
What joke did I make here?
No, I contemplate my life decisions.
Oh,
You don't have the card for it.
and now I contemplate my life decisions. You don't have the card for it. The card referring to is the grief, despair, rejection.
Sorry.
You don't have the card for it.
That's true.
Not in this deck, it is.
Yeah,
Don't you
can
would.
So he rides into Magnolia. Hooray. Alright, then we go back to Magnolia here. Copy. Sorry. get a bunch of it actually. And paste. Turn on and off back those. And yep.
Persona right, you know ya? So, front.
Persona right.
Persona right, you know ya?
Now we activate Persona right. Persona right is oh no, Persona right is inside Persona right. Right. Persona right.
Front gets 10k power.
And the draw.
One draw.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Draw one, not drop one.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, nobody can see, but he actually dropped part of his hand
Okay,
to his lap.
so we're gonna call.
Where's the call? Oh, there it is.
Irinia?
Irinia again. Counters one.
So Arena skill.
Irinia?
Irinia again. Counters one. Once.
Oh, I think I missed the part where he counterblast one. Because this should be 4-3 now. Oh.
I should how you did the back row.
Oh. No, I cut at the wrong. I did a cut at the wrong asset. Because Brandon was supposed to have counterblast 1 and he has 2 counterblast face down. But where I made the cut, right, I made the cut on the right side, which is JJ's side. So, yeah.
Is it possible to cross-strike Phantom Buster Dragon D series with Phantom Buster Overlord? Yeah,
Yep.
you can. It's exactly the same card. It's exactly the same name, so yes, you can.
It's the exact same example that I gave you, Luke, with the Draconic Overlord and the Cross and Rebirth. It's the exact same. They check whether if you have the particular name in the soul. So it doesn't matter which version it's from.
So last one. Not the map, my friend. Yes. And this time I will call back I'll call back Lattice from the drop zone. I'll call Lattice from the front, then I'll call carry from the back, and I'll call
I think we're gonna give plus 5k power to Lattice.
I'll call Lattice from the front.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, you didn't.
I'll call Lattice from the front, then I'll call carry from the back, and I'll call
Okay, then I might try create a deck with that in mind as well. Yeah, go for it.
Duga. Duga. Duga.
the weird spell
Duga. D-O-O-G-R.
Oh, what? Oh,
Yeah.
right, that's like that kind of, yeah, okay, good. I'll fix things.
You know, for something so small,
Anyway,
I spent about nearly 2 hours just making. I think I've been here for at least 2 hours now. An
Yeah.
hour plus at least.
Yeah.
I'm still making the leg. The legs is like
so
Just wait.
what I'll start off with is Magnolia for 23.
damn small.
Yep. Okay, need to make a floor note. Because Brendan forgot.
335.
Put the STV. Sound effect, and last but not least, we're gonna double check. We're gonna double check Irina's skill. Alright, just going to call it, and he gets plus 5k power. So yeah, he has forgotten that.
Call it front, then I'll call carry the back, then I'll call
Okay, I'm off. I'm tired. All right, see you, Kazu. Thank you so much for joining me. By the way, Kazu redeem hydrate. Okay. What did Brendan forgot? Brendan forgot to add. Forgot to give Lattice plus 5,000 power. The plus 5,000 power came from Lattice being called by Irina from the drop zone to the rig article.
the weird spell.
Dooga, D-O-O-G.
Oh, what? Oh, right, because like, yeah, okay, then. I'll switch things. Okay, anyway,
Alright.
to attack. So what I'll start off with is Magnolia for 23. Vanguard on the other. Swing not like fast check. Magnolia. Second check. That is.
Damage check.
Okay.
What the f? It looks so weird. Whatever. Non-deste.
Magnolia skill, cover plus 1.
Magnolia skill.
Okay. Magnolia skill, cover plus 1. At the end of his battle.
Magnolia skill. Alright, hold on. Color blast first.
You choose one unit, give 5k and attack from back row. But in this case, since I persona rolled it, it gives it to
Persona roll.
Persona Road.
Persona rolled this turn, it gives it to the entirety of the back row. And choose three units instead.
Yeah, just 3 units.
Like in this case, I'll pick my entire back row. Because why not?
Right, in my region fight with my friend in college, they forgot to use Vanguard Brave ability when they boosted Blaster Bait. So that tends to happen. It's more common than you think. Oh yeah. A Yu-Gi-Oh channel was terminated for copyright.
Terminated.
Yep. Hang on, I'm gonna ask.
Terminated. Holy shit. That's kind of extreme.
That's very
Wow,
extreme.
what kind of copyright do you have to?
Yeah, what they had to put up on the channel in order for you to get taken down.
You know, like to get a white.
Yeah, to get Thanos.
Well, attack for the back row.
Oh.
Consider what we've been doing.
Yeah.
We should have been wiped off the surface already.
Yep. Oh yeah, Leon, I went to watch like things you have missed in Loki episode 5.
Same.
Yeah, and then yeah, you're right. It is a Thanos copter.
Thanos copter is right there.
Yep. And yeah, and then yeah, it was Frog Thor inside the jar.
The jump. I missed it. I saw the jump hopping thing, but I was like, what's that?
Yeah, that's Thor Frog.
We were trying to reach for the Aeonia.
Yeah.
I was trapped in the bottle.
We all make mistakes.
He's
This is how correct and learn from there. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, and the attack from the back row. So of course you will pick your back row, right?
You wanna know what's scary?
Mm.
He's in the worst position than everybody else.
Yep.
He's basically buried alive.
Yeah, he's buried alive.
So in this case, time
And because of his god, who knows whether he will be there for like forever.
Yeah, exactly.
2+2.
But it will kill you only if I die. Yes, that's what killing you means.
3 plus 3 is 6.
Like how confused it looked like.
So
But that was that's exactly what I just said.
Yep. It will kill you only if I die. Yes, that's what killing you means.
Oh man.
Thor, man.
It's just a big
Yep.
What's his
like in the comics he's like this very majestic
Yeah, but yeah. But it
his
moves.
MCU counterpart is just fun, which is hilarious.
As you come by, he's just dumb as shit, man.
Yeah.
inside JJ? Very
1,
big.
2, 3, 4, 5.
You can animate all extra deck summons. Oh.
Is that a channel's name?
Yeah, that's the channel's name. I've seen some of the videos from there, but basically they repost the anime parts with the summoning, where they summon all of the cards from the extra deck.
Oh, okay. So basically, it's already copyright infringement right
Yeah.
there.
Well.
God can't say you.
Yeah. Well.
Okay, so in this case,
It's not a question of how many great trees there are in there.
yeah, of course. I'll swing it. Kiwami.
No. That way is a Yamato.
Oh, Yamato. Yeah, swing it, Yamato.
Okay, I'll let it go.
Okay, then Carrot.
Does it do a bunch of random DL videos here?
Carrot will attack. So character skill. If he attacks, will attack. So character skill.
So carries skill, carries, cherish,
Chalice.
Snorlax,
Tachibana-san!
Snorlax.
If he attacks,
This is so beautiful. It's so small.
in the back row when he attacks, he gets another plus 5k, so 18k deal. Attack, so character skill, if he attacks, in the back row when he attacks, he gets another plus 5k, so 18k deal.
That's fast, yeah.
Deal.
No, Brandon went into fast talking mode. And it's like, whoa, that's pretty fast.
Thank you. Okay, straight up. Straight up.
Yep.
Five more.
Okay, then I'll use Hendrina to pass for another 10k.
Hendrina.
That's not Henry.
Bad.
Wrong deck.
Wrong deck. Too much Zorga. Too much big brain, too much ball brain.
Okay, I will know like this.
Okay,
Check, get the front.
Wow, front trigger.
okay.
Power of the Greek. Power Rangers elbow full stream. Huh? Mobile Legend Bang cross Star Wars? Darth Vader as a Mobile Legend hero.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Legit.
I gotta look it up.
Yoda
Now.
as well.
Yep. How the
Interesting. It's only 2 heroes.
Mobile Legends cross Star Wars skins.
Vader
Players.
looks like a
Yeah.
Vader is a DPS.
Yeah. Mobile Legends Star Wars. Skins actually. It's skins for pre-existing characters.
Yeah, it's a skin. Yeah. I'm disappointed.
Yeah, but this is not the first time that they've done collabs like this also. According to the article that I've written, they actually had 6 skins from King of Fighters, which was very popular. And then they also had an ongoing partnership with Manny Pacquiao. And even one of the characters in there is also it's actually a boxer hero inspired by him. But yeah, you heard that right, Luke. Apparently, Mobile Legends, which is kind of like another mobile like League of Legends, except on your phone.
MOBA.
Yeah, MOBA. Yeah. They actually have a collaboration with Star Wars, so you're able to buy some skins for certain characters in the for certain characters in the game, to be Darth Vader, to be Yoda. So yeah, Brandon felt the need for speed. I saw an ad about Star Wars coming to Mobile Legends also. I missed it apparently. So because apparently this news was from Star Wars Day, so May the 4th. Interesting. But it's just skins, it's not the characters themselves, so yeah. If it's the character themselves, I might care, but it's Mobile Legends.
Get the front trigger.
I got no kick out of that. I got no kick out of that game, so.
Oh,
In fact, I got a better one out of Arena of Valor, the one you asked me to play with you at the time.
So I end up playing most of the time.
Yeah.
And it's better to play with friends.
Yeah, in these kinds of games, it's better to play with a group of friends. Easier to get into, easier to chill out as well. Like, I could never ask anybody to join me and play League of Legends, not unless they know how to play League of Legends. It's too demanding.
oh, that actually puts a dent in a lot of it.
Uh-huh.
Not power. Not power.
You might be able to do something.
No, it's not enough power.
There's not enough power, hang on, let me check. Because this is supposed to be 20... Yeah, we're in 25, you're gonna be able to touch it, so...
Problem. Okay, since I can't hit face, then I guess that's the end of my turn.
Yeah.
Actually, actually, he can hit, but he forgot about the plus 5k. So. Damn.
No, that's not enough power.
Try to make another flow note saying Lattice actually had the power, but again, Brandon forgot. Yeah, I think I'll do that also.
Brandon forgets about things.
When it gets the locomotion, I'm in a similar boat as well. When the locomotion gets going right, yeah, a lot of things tend to we end up forgetting. So. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, yeah, I'll put another thing there. because I want to make sure that we don't get any silly comments about people saying, oh, you could do this. It's like, yeah, we're well aware.
But yeah, trust me. And you know, the funny thing is that even we put all that, right?
Yeah.
But somehow people still don't see it and they still call us out on things they already stated, like right there.
Exactly.
Right there.
Exactly. Like it's right there. Like we know, and we will. And if when we know, we definitely will make a ding, and tell you guys, yes, we know, but the match is gonna go through the way that it does. So yeah.
This and Juga can't eat enough.
Yeah.
That was close.
Not
Stand by draw.
It's 4-4 right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, my turn to Hangeki. Yes, yes. Persona Idol.
Persona Raido. I can clear this marker now. Cashew, the ace, the image, and that sound effect. We are good. Alright, I have to fast check the persona, right? Move that over.
To the front row. It's a big one for the Vanguard. Yep.
I was about to grab it.
Yeah, I saw you grab me.
Okay, so same thing. I will activate Kiwami's ability first.
Alright, so Kiyomi's ability first. Skill.
Counterblast 1.
Counterblast. I'm saying out these things, like these steps that I'm doing here, so that I don't end up blanking out and remembering what it is that I need to do. Because there are times when I just edit quietly and then I ended up blanking out. Then I don't know what the hell was I, where I was last.
Soul Blast. Check top card. I'll put on top. Draw. And
Oh my god.
You okay?
The part I was cutting snapped, but luckily it's just the edge that I was trying to cut out.
Okay. Because you had me worried there when you said snap.
Yeah, technically that was kind of what happened.
Yeah, because Gunpla building and snap are that's a dangerous combo.
Dude, if something get broke right, I tell you, it won't be snap, bro. It will be just like fuck.
I don't know. Maybe you're holding your shit in, so maybe you're just holding your shit in.
That would be the Loki Odin of shit.
call.
Alright, another call there.
It's more danger. Will test you. Gotta make it light speed rescue. Power Rangers light speed rescue.
Yeah, too bad I can't play any of that here.
Yeah,
I think even on Twitch also I
Alright.
can't play that as well.
but it's copyrighted.
Which also has the plus.
I'm listening to a video right now. It's a full album stream called Power of the Grid.
Ah, okay.
So it's basically it's just purely karaoke original mixes of the openings.
I see.
It's not bad. I like it. Just like speed, skill. Speed.
I mean everything. Yeah, Luke says everything is a dangerous combo. Not everything. Not everything. Peanut butter and jelly. Fish and chips.
Peanut butter and jelly is a combination I'm kind of worried to try.
You never tried peanut butter and jelly before?
No.
You never. It's good actually. It's actually really good. But yeah, not everything is a dangerous combo. But the words Gampa building and snap is a dangerous combo. I still like Lightspeed Rescue. I think Lightspeed Rescue is the best pre-Saban music.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I still love
Please
Lightspeed
hold on.
Rescue so much.
Yeah, Lightspeed Rescue has a very, very good like rhythm to it. Let's take that. This one is Cento, so Cento has the plus 2k.
It also has the plus 2k.
So yeah, it is scary. Yeah, Rin knows. She was being Gampla last night. Yeah. He also has the plus 2k. No, we got Wild Force right there, Luke. So I think that Wild Force was the first ever series of Power Rangers I watched. I actually do have a DVD with the first 2 episodes on it in a DVD. Nice. I'm old, so Mighty Morphin was the first one for me.
Yeah, we are all like Mighty Morphin.
Yeah, I'm currently doing also. Yeah, Rain is also building Gunpla right now.
Ooh.
What happened?
Fuck me. Okay, now I have a problem. Well, okay, it's not a very obvious mistake, but yes, I have thinked up a bit.
Hmm.
Ability when summoned, I can.
Yeah,
So
because
his ability
I actually sent off all the details
Ah, man.
because it was part of the thing that was cut off. I need to be careful.
Hmm.
It's not very significant, it's not very obvious.
Yeah.
Because it's getting strong.
I'm in a state of who the fuck are you? Because JJ played down the Token Rumble rare of the card.
Yeah.
I'm in a state of who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you?
when summoned.
But because he played the Token Rumble rare, so I'm wondering whether if I should put the Token Rumble rare art instead. Yeah, I probably will have to do that also. Yeah. Just to make it easier.
I can check the top 2.
Yeah, because you might confuse yourself in the process.
No, it might confuse people.
That too.
Both right on top.
Rangers run. That's a like distance. Taking closer. Into conversation. Centuries gone by. Protect this all to defense on fight. Dino Rangers roar. Time just horse. Time driving through the forces. We will range this dino thunder. Protect this one to ride.
Counter blast.
Wrong page. I'm supposed to go to counter blast. See, this is what happens if I don't say out the things that I should be doing, because I'll end up forgetting like, what is it I'm looking for again? Oh right, I'm looking for counter blast.
Counter blast.
Yeah.
Counter blast.
Oh man, I like this mix for Dino Thunder.
Sounds like the original.
Quite close. It has the same. It has a very similar rhythm,
And
but with a bit more bass
you activate,
and more guitars.
And more guitars.
but I have no face up.
Error.
And move to the attack. Vanguard near attack.
Ooh.
Near attack.
Okay, we need a Kanzen Gardo. Where is perfect P? Right. Plan up protect. Plan up prevent, sorry.
Swing drive.
I won't linger for too long. Damn, JJ's on a high roll.
Oh, how do you think he got this far? I think
Run the trigger.
Wow.
it's like I realized that he's high rolling for most of his fights.
Yeah, he's been high rolling for most of his fights.
Wow.
Nice.
Mistake force.
Nice.
Noise.
Okay, after listening to you for a significant amount of time, I am actually alright with Mystic Forces theme.
Okay.
Second check.
I think the only reason why I disliked it a lot because it wasn't the rock that we were used to, especially coming off of Dino Thunder as well.
My SPD came before that.
Oh yeah, no, especially SPD, yeah, especially SPD, because they all were like heavy riff like rock themes for that, and then suddenly it went into hip hop, so that was very alienating.
Okay.
Then after a long while, after being more open to different types of music, I'm like, you know what? I'm actually okay with it.
So, cards in hand, Brendan.
5 cards.
I guess kind of stick onto you.
I will attack Irenia
Yeah.
with a 30k.
Yeah, I'm a button. Count up. I get you. Sure.
Yes.
5-hour stream, wow. Yeah, dude. These editing streams usually last a long time, so.
Then after that, I will.
Because technically speaking, it's a work-based live stream. So like we have like Lo-Fi Girl playing in the background right now, so we chilling obviously. This is one of those chill streams whereby we can just relax, maybe do some work if you guys are doing stuff in the background as well. I'm also doing work as well, but answering your questions as and when they come up. So if you guys have anything that you want to ask, we're here, you can do it live, so on and so forth. I should put Mabel back into the album. Oh.
The mix for RPM Overdrive choose a bit weird. It suddenly got a really big tune to it.
Yeah, rap. That one went into rap. You know, I looked at this album, Leon. I realized I'm a little afraid of not being able to get a couple of cards back from Jiraiya. Because I think he definitely will lost. Because I have a feeling that he might have lost them. No, I remember when we traded in the depend card. Yeah, I'm kind of worried that I'll never see, because you took 2 and Jiraiya took 2. So I'm kind of worried that I'll never see them again. And the collection is incomplete. So.
Chances are it's already gone.
Yeah, chances are it's already
Knowing
gone
him.
from knowing him. Yeah.
He doesn't check. He just does it and then like, oh, sorry.
Yeah.
And then calls it a day.
Correct. So, I will have our own taste in music, but it's what makes us enjoy music. So music for video games, in my opinion, are unforgettable. So yeah, my most of my playlist is actually video game music. So yeah, I can sympathize with that. But you know, it's not say I didn't appreciate like R&B, but when I associate Power Rangers, I've never associated hip hop and you know, hip hop and rap with it. So when it came to Mystic Force, we're talking about Power Rangers music. So when it came to Mystic Force onwards, right, especially closer towards Jungle Fury, because Jungle Fury went into like those Disney Channel rock pop bands. So it's like it's completely alienating for that period of time for me. So when I heard these tunes for the first time, I'm like, nah, these aren't working for me. Cause but that comes with the association with Power Rangers. So later on in my years, you know, I can dissociate myself from like what it originally is, and so I can appreciate music for what they are. So what I used to like years ago, where we're dunked on Mystic Force onwards, their opening themes, me now don't really. So cause I can appreciate the music for the time and what they were trying to do. So yeah. Yeah, when I'm drawing, I usually put Monster Hunter soundtrack or Progressive Rock also. The music that you're hearing is from Lo-Fi Girl. Basically, you can find the links in the description box below. This is the music that I usually have also, because I like to have some like lo-fi music to kind of like serve as background music as I do the edits. Because doing it absolute quiet is like, no, I'll be too antsy to even that. And it's because of me doing the live stream and also like with the lo-fi music as well. Like I'm now like what, 65% of the way done in terms of placing all the sounds and all that, and that's like within the span of almost 6 hours now, and that included 2 hours and 20 minutes of Photoshop work. So yeah.
Check your lattice.
Let's see.
But RPM is still weird, Sam.
RPM is weird. Yeah.
I don't know what they were trying to do.
It feels very alien because they only have the lyrics, you know, like Power Rangers RPM, stand together, getting gear. I think it's the Power Rangers RPM part.
It doesn't rhyme. And then we are Samurai now. Samurai.
But Samurai is the return to the original theme. I think it's alright. I think that version is alright.
No, this version is alright. I think it's the subsequent one where they try to force it in.
And actually, right, I actually kind of like the Mega Force theme. I kind of like it, especially
So long as not Super Mega Force, I guess.
They're the same theme. It's the same theme.
Same theme, right?
Yeah, it's the same theme. No, I hate the direction that the story direction that they took with Super Mega Force. I think that's the same consensus also, but there's some parts of it that I can take away and appreciate. The Mega Force team actually is one of those things. Like just take out the roll call, right, and the starting gallop, the guitar gallop that you hear is actually pretty rad.
I need to have a listen at it again.
Yeah, when it comes out on that also, yeah.
Because mine is technically a remix, so
Let me think.
it's not the original version, but may have a newfound appreciation.
Sure. I'll let that be.
Okay, and I'll end my turn at that.
Like guys, this only in these kinds of streams can you get this kind of conversations out of me and Leon as well. Like we will never ever talk about these things usually on our live streams, but when we're doing like chill streams and just chilling out, it's like, yeah, these are the type of conversations you hear.
Okay, hands up, Juju. Still quite good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Still quite managed though.
Can you punch through? Because you do need these 3 points in order to get the immediate championship match.
Oh, that was I realized that.
Go, go.
I just realized. I think JJ knew.
You what?
He knew that top card was an over trigger.
How did he knew that?
No, like JJ's gut feeling. Like JJ had that gut feeling.
Oh, oh.
Yeah, ICP. I am hearing Power Rangers. It has been very long that I watched Power Rangers. Yeah. But I'm a lifelong fan of Power Rangers, so I watched it when I was a kid and I've been hooked ever since. So I didn't watch every like Power Rangers through and through because I kind of fell off after actually like I fell off after Time Force because I didn't watch Wild Force. After that then I didn't watch Power Rangers until Dino Fury, yeah. That was a very long time.
I reached Dino Charge.
Oh, Dino Charge, sorry. Dino Charge, not Dino Fury. Dino Fury is the current season.
Dino Charge opening is good. And
Oh.
it doesn't feel forced. That's
You know, it's one of the best ones, actually. Like in the modern era of Power Rangers, right? Dino Charge's theme is actually one of the better ones. It's really one of the good ones. I can put Ninja Steel below that as well. Ninja Steel was actually pretty alright.
there's a treasure.
It's fine.
When I was young, I watched most of the Power Rangers that it showed on the TV. Same for me as well. Same for me. It was on TV, and you know, it was like costume heroes and you know heroics and stuff, and you know, just loved every second of it.
You don't try, you don't get it, man.
How do you know Leon is a Tokusatsu fan?
Wait, what? Where did that come from?
No, it's like we're like a big like being a fan of Power Ranger on and stuff. It's like, how do you know that I'm a fan of something like that?
Yeah.
Like it couldn't be obvious enough.
If it wasn't obvious enough, yeah.
Coming on.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
I realized that I missed the video, but it's fine.
Alright, so there's a big chunk of silence here. I'm gonna get rid of that. Put a continuous. So I put it across. Alright.
You know what? If you don't try, you don't get it, man.
Interesting.
Persona right, you know what?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Persona right.
You know what? If you don't try, you don't get it, man.
Alright. Magnolia. I think I might be closer to the end than I thought it was. Okay, we'll grab Magnolia. Grab the.
Persona right, you know what?
Nothing ventured.
Try, you don't get it, man. Persona right, you know what?
Alright, need to know Sono right here.
Nothing ventured.
Ooh, okay. There we go. Hopefully.
Oh shit!
What happened?
This mix. This is the Beast Morpher mix.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it sounds nice.
Actually, I haven't heard Beast Morphers. Oh, Kazu is back. Kazu can't sleep. Why? Why can't you sleep, Kazu?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Persona right.
Call that this. Where's the call card? There it is. There's the call sound effect. I don't know. Like, do you have like is there a lot on your mind? Maybe. I was forced to sleep and I'm tired. Again. Well, if you're tired, that's so. But I can't. Again, do you have a lot of things in your mind right now? Because that's usually the leading cause of why people couldn't fall asleep. I hope there's more of these types of live stream in the future. Yeah, I mean, we can have more of these types of live stream for sure. I kind of like doing this editing live stream, so I might actually do this as a fortnightly thing. So like every 2 weeks we can have an editing live stream.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Swing in Magnolia this time. This time boosted. 23.
Sorry, Iron Man.
Change what?
Sorry, Iron.
Nope.
Iron from the top down. Iron Man team, yeah.
Nope. Okay.
But it's appropriate because consider what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Okay. Then maybe your mind has a hard time kind of relaxing. So maybe you should try like do some exercise, not physical exercises, but like mental exercises that will actually kind of like get your brain to kind of like ease into the sleep. Like, you know that you know the popular count sheep until you fall asleep. That's actually created because it's a method for you to actually kind of like relax your mind. It helps to relax your mind. So you can just kind of it keeps your mind single focus as well. So you don't end up trying to think of too many other things. So you just go 1 sheep, 2 sheep, 3 sheep, and just slowly like do it at an interval level, and then just do it at the pace that you know. Eventually it will tire you out, and then you might actually have a chance also. That's not helping. Well, if you have warm milk, that's one way of doing it also, because it has chemicals in there that actually helps with sleep. Or, you know, turn off this live stream. Because coming back to the live stream suddenly is not going to help you for sure.
This time boosted. Okay.
Okay, in this case, I will stop it now.
Oh, okay. We got a perfect guard here. Alright, so I need to fetch the PG. I either count sheep or merit from Pokemon or read the children's book because it's me. Actually, reading does help. Actually, reading does help. Like, if you have a book, if you have something that you can read, like you can actually read that book also, because it keeps you off of the screen as well. Because the blue light from your computer screen or your phone screen is actually kind of like causes you to have a hard time falling asleep. So yeah, you can try reading a book if you have one. I'm a writer, so sometimes when I lay my head onto bed and then there's this story idea that's floating, I actually would just take out my phone or take out my phone and I'll just start typing away until I cannot think of anything else to put in. Then I actually find myself a lot more easier to kind of fall asleep from there. So last time I tried Lo-Fei Detective IMC trick drink something hot and wait 15 minutes and then sleep. I can sleep. But I tried again, it's not helping also.
It just sounds like you're bothered.
Yeah.
Like there's something you wanted to do, but you just can't exactly. You're
Yeah.
just not exactly sure.
That's why I asked you, do you have anything that's in your mind right now? Because if you say nope, right, then if these other things are not working, then you might not be being upfront with yourself. Because it's always usually something that's in your mind that's causing your brain to be active. Because it doesn't feel right because something seems unresolved. Book that I have is biology and chemistry book. So actually, you'd be surprised actually how much of that you can actually absorb while you're trying to fall asleep. Right. So I need to put the skill for the PG. Tsurugi.
Man, I'm putting more effort into this than I do with my normal kits. Yeah, what the fuck? Like, I think my normal kit, like the high grade and all this thing, I'll probably like give up, like putting effort into it, like 30 minutes in.
Lol.
Like right now, I'm going down to like every crook and cranny, trying to clear the seam line and all that kind of stuff, making it clean as possible, kind of thing.
Yeah.
25, I think.
I'm putting a lot of like work into this.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, 25 yeah.
So this would be a 15k gun on JJ side.
I'll let that. Check front.
God damn it, GG.
I'll let that.
It's another front trigger.
Check front trigger.
Oh.
It's funny how we don't remember these moments at that point in time. Like we don't see the high rolling. Only when I come into the to Premiere Pro, then I see all the high rolling happening. It's like, okay.
Well, sometimes it doesn't occur to you like at the get go.
No, it doesn't.
Oh my god.
It doesn't occur to me at that point in time. But when I look back at it, I was like, holy shit, this game is just full of people just checking triggers left, right, center. So, Rin is interested in the final Gundam. So, once you finish,
So fine. That
yeah,
might take a while. Because, because I'm so and I'm still at to paint the thing, so I'm actually gonna paint the guy. But as of right now, like even though it's just a small kit, but I'm putting so much effort into it that like my progress is literally just like this.
I see. But yeah, I mean, when you're done, so when you're done for the night, so then just put it up on Twitter, so then we can take a look. Maybe watching Who is the Murderer can help because they're talking nonsense. Yeah, maybe that might help.
Okay.
I meant to Thor the Destroyer, OST. Captain America is like 10 minutes in. Sheesh.
Sounds like as if you're like playing like a mobile Marvel game.
Oh, speaking of Marvel mobile games, you know that they are coming out with a MMO, right, for Marvel for the mobile.
Wasn't that out for a while?
No. Like it's not out yet.
Oh.
Like they had the demo, but it's not out yet at the time. During AFA or GameStart. Yeah. I just pre-registered, so actually gotta try that out.
Okay.
While you want to paint and that it will take a while. Yeah, because it looks like this. Not gonna look good if it's just gonna be like this.
And let me blow you up.
Like this. It's like a caramel candy toy thing.
There we go. Yeah, it's like a caramel candy toy thing. Yeah.
It's not gonna look good. And I got like 4 more of these things.
So yeah.
I'm just that I don't want to half-ass it, you know. I don't want to half-ass this thing. I want to like really do some like I bought it with the intention to make it as good as possible, and I intend to go all the way with it. I waited like 2 months for this thing because it's so easily sold out everywhere. It's such a popular thing. This thing is so popular, I swear to God.
I just saw a trailer for Sonic Colors Ultimate, and it's awesome because it shows all the new modes coming to it as well. Nice. That is a plain Gundam. You do need to paint it. Yeah, he has to. Especially since he says he's using it as miniatures for a Gundam D&D. So yeah. The fucks, yeah.
What?
Nah, there's a couple of voice actors being dubbed. One of them just said, "Get vaccinated or your wiener will fall off."
Wow. Considering the state of the world, it might as well be true, right?
Yeah. Then another voice actor just chimes in saying, "You like your wieners, don't you? Get your vax."
This sound like what's his name? Mac Mercer.
Nah, it's
Sound
not
like
Matt
something
Mercer.
Mac Mercer.
Not Matt Mercer. It's Robbie Damon and Faye Mata. Robbie Damon is known as the English voice for Akechi, and Faye is known for being Aqua in Konosuba.
Oh. Okay, that's also appropriate.
You know what's funny? for Faye Mata, right? I actually saw her. I actually saw one of her tweets, right? And she's like, can I just when you invite me to a con, right? Can I just have like just a group of people just falling behind me so that I look like an absolute boss, like bodyguards kind of like thing. So then she's like, say bonus if they're all characters that I voice. There'll be a +1 for me. And I'm like, you voice as Aqua. Are you sure you want her to be your bodyguard?
Alright.
Are you sure you want the useless goddess to be your bodyguard?
I know, right? I know, right? Exactly. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Sure. I'll take it to the plus 5k because I have 4 other rear guards, so this is sure. I'll take it to the
Alright, so Duga's skill pops off.
plus 5k because I have 4 other rear guards, so this
Alright, so we need the boost sound effect here. This is fine.
So I just need
Leon, are you sure? Brandon, sure. That's not Leon, that's me.
31.
Bro.
so I just need 3 guys.
Kind of.
Yes.
God, focus.
Sure.
And that I'll end my turn.
Alrighty.
Okay. So
Man, listening to the Avengers team again
It is.
reminds me of the time that we were in the theater just watching the end games
Uh-huh.
okay.
when the end credits rolled in.
Uh-huh.
That's so cool.
That is,
We
yeah.
can never relive it. We can never relive that moment again.
No, you cannot. Pass cap, sure. Yep.
Persona.
Oh god, another person right. Alright, additive, dissolve, and go back to the last time when what's on the right happened. Here we go. Grab this, grab that, grab the sound effect, turn on and off all the relevant layers so that oh shoot.
Oh yeah, there was this funny picture I saw recently.
Mhm.
It's like it's the usual DC versus Marvel shenanigan pose.
Mhm.
It's like, you know how it's like parents like we don't kill,
Mhm.
and then next thing we had Tony at the side. You broke my best friend's sister's favorite watch. You die first.
Batman is like we don't kill. Apparently, according to DC, he doesn't go down on women as well.
Oh, yeah, I know, right? I don't know what goes through their head. Like, that's the entire personification of Bruce Wayne and Batman together.
Yeah, did you really forget that he's actually like a freaking playboy? You so focused on the Batman that you forgot he's actually a playboy, so he actually knows how to do all this. No, it's not he know, but it's like the argument is that superheroes don't do this. I'm like,
Is this your first? Whoever replied that, is this your first time reading the IP?
no. Are you even human? Are you even human?
It's like that's the most established thing about Batman as a character.
Persona right.
The amount of characters he slept with, it's amazing.
Yeah,
Persona right.
Especially within Justice League itself.
yeah, exactly. Like, I like DC and all, but holy shit, man. Holy shit, dude, what the fuck?
I know it's Warner Brothers. It's Warner Brothers.
Oh, Warner Brothers is the one that said it. Oh, yeah. Warner Brothers is the one that put a stop there.
Okay, long persona writing, which is good.
They did the whole Wakanda, we don't do that here.
Yeah.
The character that does it like literally has his character personification all together.
Okay.
Gold
Correct.
is fine.
See what I mean? You get random conversations like this. Like, too bad it's not enough to be podcast worthy.
Yeah, you may
I
just
think
notice
this is the kind of podcast we want to listen to.
Yes.
It's really just shenanigans, like there's no purpose.
Yep.
I see. You can go over here.
One last one.
Go
Oh,
over
this is the dark world. Oh yeah.
We all have different things to talk about, so yeah. Like, we don't necessarily have to fill the air because we have the music to do that for us, but like when it comes to like just random anecdotes, like this is the kind of randomness that we'll just get into. Like, we will talk about our, like, mostly stuff that's within our interests, so things that are generally outside of Vanguard, obviously. And we only just do this really just to kind of like have a laugh or so. We're just trying to share a laugh here.
I mean, this is a chill stream. We are not. It's not a dedicated like Vanguard stream and stuff like that. So, you know, I guess it's alright to go off topic.
Yep.
You know,
Completely alright to
there,
go for, so yeah.
there is no topic.
Yeah, there is no topic. Like the edit process, you guys are viewing it right now. I could explain, but I'll be repeating a lot of things that I've already mentioned like previously. So yeah, so and of course, you guys are welcome to ask any questions, obviously. So but you know, there hasn't been any questions in terms of the edit process, so this just becomes a chill stream most of all. Not that I don't appreciate it, nor am I asking you to do so. I'm here to answer any and all questions that you guys have, so it can be as off topic as possible. Because I'm just here, just doing the work here, and you know, just hang out with you guys and chilling. And you guys are here because you guys want to hang out and chill as well. And you know, if you do come up with a question, or if you're curious about the editing process, definitely 100% you guys, I trust you guys to actually just ask us straight, so because it's the best opportunity to do so. So yeah. Like, we had strange conversations before. I'm not sure if I can remember any of those, because I think they was just so like so out of left field that it's kind of like, you know, thrown out then and there. It's one of those, it stays within the four walls of this stream or in this box kind of thing. So we just leave it in that room, and then we never came back to that room basically.
Whatever stays on the street stays on the street. So we could call it.
You can call it that way. So.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, TCG will activate.
Okay. New skill text to put. And Shikimaru below cap below.
When there's no face damage, it gets plus 5.
So he gets plus 5k. Mwah.
Yeah.
Passives.
Flew into my face.
Wow.
Passives.
Passives.
Alright, theory. Let's see. Passing hand, Brendan.
I have 6 cards.
I'll attack the Vanguard.
6 cards at 4 damage.
Vanguard. Take a check. No trigger.
No trigger on Brendan's end. Five, 4. We need a sound effect after all. 4, 5 damage. We tuck the 5 below at the end.
Vanguard, you attack me. Oh, Cashew.
And of course, Cashews continues.
This opens up as well, so yeah.
How much is this?
This is 33 plus 8, 41.
41.
41 is size card.
This side on its own is
Currently 25.
Yeah, well.
30. Yeah. 38?
yes.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Then I'll use my Blitz order Ghost Chase. I'll use my Blitz order Ghost Chase. I'll bounce my next one. Hey, no, my Planetary Dragon to my hand.
Not Bless Favor, Bless Favor is your PG.
Yeah, Bless Favor, no, Bless Favor,
Oh, trigger, yeah.
Right. Does Ghost Chase only last for the battle? I think that is the case. Yeah, lasts until the end of the battle. So it definitely wouldn't have mattered here. We get the PG sound effect.
Yeah. So I'll bounce this and use it.
Ooh.
And I'll discard a.
I don't think this is copyrighted.
What?
I think you can play this one every time.
What?
Because it's
If it's on YouTube, dude, I can't.
it's a
If it's on YouTube, I definitely can't.
but it doesn't copy so long it's not a copyrighted song.
No, they compare the two. So they'll compare because if it's already on YouTube, right? Then we have the song, and it's like, oh, you have this exact same thing that's playing on this other person's video. So there's the clash right there. The system is finicky. The system is particularly finicky.
It doesn't do that exactly because some soundtrack has exactly the same thing, but they're on the same, you know. But they are not copyrighted. You know what I'm saying? I think the key point is that it must be copyrighted by the company or by a person who uploaded it for it to take into effect.
Yeah, that's the thing because because right now the stream is listening to Lo-Fi Girl, right? And the only conditions for us to use Lo-Fi Girl's free music, right, is that we need to credit her music back to the video in hand, and I don't have that in the description.
Oh, okay.
So while we can use it in such, right, I have to add it into the description box in order to have it play.
Oh well. Sad.
Yeah, as Luke said, YouTube can be very strict with music as well. Yeah,
It's a very recent thing.
Yeah, which is why like it bugs the shit out of me, right, that there's so much music that we can't play because of this whole like YouTube copyright thing, and also the music companies trying to make sure that their music is protected and so on and so forth from there. Like I get the need to protect it, so because you're basically losing out money there, but at the same time it's like it's become so encompassing of the entire process, right, that even in terms of fair use, right, it cannot be seen as fair use. Like take the amount of times that we've been asked, or not say asked, take the amount of times that we've received emails about, hey, because we played Zero Proud, and that's like yeah, it's Zero Proud, the instrumental version, but you know we're using it as like our waiting music, or we used it in as we talk about Vanguard, so on and so forth. It's within the appropriate thing, but you know, But then, you know, YouTube still is like, oh, you're using the music that this company kind of claims, so, you know, like, we won't give you a strike, but you should know that you're not gonna be able to make any money off of that.
Well,
Exactly. So it's like I've been very particular about our music choices as well. Luckily, thankfully, the Vanguard soundtracks are easy. Like we can easily use them there because there's no claim, as you say, and also in every description box also we put that, oh, the music is from the Cardfight Vanguard OST. So maybe that's what helped us along the way as well.
I just feel they don't really give a shit.
Yeah,
I think the system gives a shit.
Yeah, the system gives a shit because the system has no shits to give. It's a system.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's impossible to be run by humans, especially with how large YouTube is. But at the same time, also it's kind of like your automated systems are never going to be perfect. They have to rely on it, but they themselves know that it's never going to be perfect. They're just trying to make the best with what they have. Is that how music artists only get $0.004 when they put the music on Spotify? Yeah, exactly. Actually, artists is also getting ripped off also by streaming services. They don't make as much money as they do back in the day before Spotify and even YouTube as well.
Because you better buy the rights for it, so not really a choice.
Buy the rights way, and it goes to the music company. That's one thing, and then secondly also because it's not like direct sales to their pockets, so a lot of money just ends up being lost in the shuffle.
Yeah, but the exchange is that the quantity amount is much larger. But that only work if you are a more successful magician.
Yep. It works if you're a more successful musician also, and you know, like Spotify is a great place to if you're like an indie music, if you're an indie musician also, somebody that's not well known also, like Spotify is a great way to get reach. Then money comes later on also when you have a better, when your name is better and you have a music studio that can pay you right then and there. But until that point in time also, even until that point in time, and even at that point in time also, you probably have to look elsewhere in order to be able to get money. That's why there was a thing whereby there were a lot of musicians that are actually like promoting sponsorships and such, because they take this up because it's money that they need in order to be able to continue making music. Sometimes in some cases also. That's why you see musicians take up gigs like The Voice and all sorts of other stuff as well. The music world is quite dark also, but it's kind of like alive. It's like all consuming across the entire YouTube space also.
This card.
Okay.
Go ahead.
First check,
You say.
second check.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
You see this battle theme from 5G sounds like this. Really?
I've only ever heard inklings of it. So. Oh, actually, Leon, I remember something. Because when I went to get all of my PSP saves, right, I actually realized I still have a Tech Force 5. Yu-Gi-Oh! Tech Force 5 save data.
Oh.
Kind of want to
nice.
see what's inside there. Because it's been such a long time. Yeah, it's been such a long time.
Goyo Guardian.
Yeah, my Goyo Guardian's definitely in there. So, watching detective thingy, it's not a great idea. What happened, Kazu? Did you get?
Because brain working.
Brain is working.
Punch through.
Brain no supposed to work. Brain supposed to die.
Where
Brain
tired? Brain be like, where tiredness? Where tired?
Okay, hand side digit.
I will hit letter system.
Yes, alright.
Turn it.
Okay, hand side digit.
Hand size.
Yep.
It's getting down to the wire now.
Oh, for a minute there, I thought it was raining, but I think that came from Lo-Fi Girl. Because sometimes they like to include like wet weather in their music.
Yeah.
5, 6, 7,
It does that.
9, 10.
10 cards.
Oh, Yuma's music sucks.
Whose music?
Yuma.
Yuma.
Zexo. Zexo's fine.
Okay.
The MC.
Oh yeah, now I'm remembering. So
The guy that really cheats in your face.
yeah, I've seen some of that shit. So
Fucking hell. Oh, I suddenly changes cut to a fucking dude. Fuck, that's just cheating right there.
and you talk about our cheating skills.
Hope it's just fair.
Excuse me. Yeah, I had curry, but then it's coming off as like, or maybe because it's the amount of water that I've been drinking, so it's like, the curry is diluted, and then it ends up kind of like the same flavor as Maggi curry. Maybe that's why.
What? But didn't you eat that a while ago?
I ate that at like what, 3-4 o'clock.
It didn't sound like you just eat it.
Yeah, but no, like the summer is, it takes about 2 to 5 hours to process food, ma.
This means your metabolism sucks.
Maybe.
I mean, I get hungry like every 2 hours interval. But that's because I'm working out and all that, so my metabolism is kind of working.
Like my metabolic rate is like I do get hungry often actually.
Last time you say?
I think that's just you using your brain juice.
Maybe because I'm worried about satay potential. Bingo, that's what I'm talking about, Kazu. That's why I asked you, do you have anything bogging your mind down right now? Like, do you have anything in your mind right now? Bingo. You're worried about something, Kazu. You're worried about production on Saturday. Like, talk about it. Get it out. Talk about it. I actually do have a number card collection with me, and I'm very close to complete it. A number card collection?
So, Xyz monsters.
Oh, Xyz monsters.
Because in Zexo, the story is
right. Because there's the Xyz summons all have the numbers.
Yeah, they have a numeric number attached to them.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool to see though, the album. It's completed.
Yeah, we have Twitter, like, tag us on Twitter at CVGS. Wouldn't mind seeing it. Right, I need a call. Call you, I'll just fetch from here. Right, second one. Like, I'm from prop division. I've done my I've done my task, okay? And then?
Then I contemplate my life decisions.
Not really. I wouldn't say that. That's...
Okay, Magnolia for 33.
But I don't know how the props, I don't know if the props are working or not. Oh, okay. Okay. Like, what makes you think that the props are not working properly? Like, did you miss a step in making them, or you know? I don't know the result is good or not also. Ah, okay.
Magnolia for 23.
Perfect.
perfect guard there.
Okay.
Right, and yeah. So while these kind of things is it's not anything that you can actually confirm until the next day. I've been there before. Not exactly prop making, but I've been in situations whereby I worry about what's happening in the next day. But I don't know why I did that. Again, what I can advise is probably try to think back to like the steps that you've taken. The steps that you've taken, like was there anything that you missed? Was there anything that was there anything that you like weren't satisfied with at the end of the completion?
Sure. Thin drive, first check. Best favor, por favor. First check. Second check. Ah, Kevin, why? Kevin! Okay, never mind, it's not that bad. Okay, Care Bears now can also mean good things later. Cow Blast on for Magno. Okay, Care Bears now can also mean good things later.
Alright. Magnolias. Counter Blast.
Cow Blast on.
It's 5-5 on their end. I've lost track of the number of turns already. But they've been at this for a while. Counter Blast. I don't think I missed something, but the others are miscommunications. Ah. Okay.
Cow Blast on for Magnolia. I'll give 1 unit in the back row 5k and be able to
Give
attack.
3.
Give 3 units. Yeah, no, as I was about to say because I persona, right? This turn.
Rest is just miscommunication, so alright.
Comes the entire back row.
I mean to me right, it's things that I can only rectify like the following day. So like right now I assume everybody in the production and in the proper division is asleep right now, so they're probably the only one that's still up at this time also. But if this communication is a worry to you, right, then you probably like first thing you do when you wake up, like take the like make it a point for you, make it a point for yourself. Like I told them to use Eva foam, but they use paper and other things also. You mean instructions that you gave to them, is it?
That
So
sounds terrible, right?
that just sounds kind of terrible. But again, like these are things that these are things, right, that you can only rectify the next day. So you gave the instructions, yeah. So these are things that you can only rectify on the next day. So instead of worrying how it would turn how things would turn out, right? Why not just make make it a point. First thing you do tomorrow, check everybody's work. Like if you give yourself that determination, right, then maybe, because there's nothing you can do at this point in time, so give yourself that determination, right, and maybe that determination, right, would be able to override your worries about the about how things would turn out. So when you have that determination, it's a lot more better. It's a lot more better to be determined than it is to be worried. So give yourself that determination. Maybe it will help with you going into the next day, with you getting to the next day faster.
So I'll do that. Okay, now comes the entire back row. So I'll do that. Okay, now time to. Okay, now time to. Okay, now time to quick math. Okay, we'll swing with 15k first. Roll trip. 15k.
5k.
Can. Cherries will attack. Cherries still even.
K.
can. Cherries will attack. Cherries skill. Skill is attacking from the back row. So he gets 5k, 18k.
So yeah, get the determination and make it a point. First thing that you do in the first thing you do when you wake up, like go check on the production and just see how things are.
Okay.
And if the production hasn't been done yet, like all the more like make it a point so that you can try to be there to oversee everything. So I satisfy with South Frost and then I don't satisfy with others also. Again, make it a point to see those to satisfaction, to see those others to satisfaction. It may curb it will most likely curb your worries, and then maybe falling asleep might be easier for you at that point in time.
Worrying is useless now, that's all I can say.
Right. I'll swing with Duga. Duga skill will get 5k because
As I'm telling you from a prop maker perspective, and as a cosplayer perspective, there's no use worrying about it right now because there's nothing you can do about it
swing with Lattice
until the next day when you rectify the information.
Lattice skill so
Yep. There's honestly not much that you can do at this point in time. So what you can do is make it a point to make sure that things are satisfactory the next day. I need Lattice skill.
on the back row.
Alright.
So last one from the back row. He'll get plus 10k, so he'll go.
You'll get plus 10k.
Go to 25k again.
Perfect.
And another perfect up from JG.
Okay. Okay. Lattice, we'll swing again. Same thing. Give him 10k because I'm going to soul blast on it. He's attacking from the back.
Perfect.
Okay. He's attacking from the back. Okay. じゃあ、ここでターレットです。
And draw.
Okay, that was a pretty good turn, I would.
Guys, this is the deciding match for championship. Yeah.
Cards in hand, Brandon.
I have 5.
5. Persona rank.
If people who are expecting Persona Rise to happen in Overdress, they're going to be very satisfied with this fight. I think both of them managed to write all 4 of their Persona rights.
Surprised that they even lived this long.
Yep. But then again, neither of them are actually playing their mains, so.
Okay. Oh.
Fetch the Persona right. Pop it there. Sometimes when I'm bored, I watch the card fights and study up what cards are powerful and can be useful in the deck of the clans they're in also. If it helps, yeah. But there's a difference between boredom and trying to fall asleep. So, this is a different case, Bennett. This is a different case, Luke.
Okay.
Okay. And then. Up.
Alright, so gotta make.
And then.
Alright, so gotta do the skill boost.
Up
Oh my god, go in!
It's passive for trigger. Plus 5k.
Plus 10. Okay.
Good ball.
Plus 5k.
Plus 10k.
Yeah, fair point. You got me hands down flat on the table. Nah, it's not about like catching you. No, it's just pointing out that you know, there's a difference between the two.
And I'll call.
One is trying to one is working the brain. It's the opposite of trying to fall asleep.
Yep. So again, no worries. Don't worry too much about me speaking.
Okay, and I'll go into attack.
Yep.
Ishikirimaru swinging at you at 30 feet.
How long does it normally take to edit a video? About 6 hours. So it's about 6 hours. And that's just the video aspect of it. So it doesn't include any of the other stuff like having to do Photoshop or other things. Those usually take about an hour or so. So yeah. I average in about 6 hours.
Ishikirimaru swinging at you at 30 feet.
Alright, so there's a huge chunk of silence here. And
Sorry,
you...
I was doing a very awkward thing just now because I dropped a very small part again.
God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. But of course...
There's a choice, dude.
Yeah. But of course, the longer that it takes to... The longer the fight is, right, the longer the edits will be. So... The longest fight that we've done is 15 minutes. So... Or rather, the one that I've done is 15 minutes. So... that one did take quite a while to do it. So, but yeah. 6 hours in just one day. Yeah, it's 6 hours a day. So it's like half my day is gone. Just to do a fight videos.
Since we don't just
We don't
upload, so
yeah,
there's a lot of editing process to go through.
correct. We take it a step further. Like since day one, we've always taken it a step further. Because at the time when we started this, right, a lot of the videos that you saw online for card fights were just basically just people who took recordings using their phone and then they just uploaded the video straight onto YouTube. So anybody that was new to the game would turn to YouTube and they will look for like decks and fight videos and such. And then when they see these fight videos, right, they don't understand what's going on because they're seeing these combinations and they're like, oh, what's going on and what's happening from there. So that was our basis on where we were gonna go to take it a step further. So we have the UI, we have the talking, we have the explaining of all the skills at every point when we use it for the first time. So all these things all were ways for us to actually bring the bar up in terms of fight videos also. After since we debuted, right, everybody has kind of like incorporated some sort of UI, and they've also incorporated the slow down talking, explaining your skills as well because of such a thing. And the thing is, right, these edits are not difficult. It just takes some time, and it takes a level of meticulousness to it also, because you gotta stop at every point in moment in time. But that's what makes these videos very special as well, because when we do these fight videos, right, and we see everybody all just giving it the views and just complimenting and saying all good stuff about how our videos is such, that's worth the 6 hours. That's worth all the 6 hours to do it. So.
Indeed.
And we love this game, like we love Overdress, so we love Vanguard a lot. So like the passion already carries us forward already. But you guys is just responding, sharing, telling everybody the videos, commenting, liking and such. That gives us even further further motivation to really just keep doing things at this level. And we try to do it as fast as possible, but of course things always will get in the way. But we will try to endeavor to make sure that these videos come up to you like as quick as possible. We wouldn't be 8.6K without that level of dedication and without your guys' support as well. So yeah. Alright, Edric,
Good
see
night,
you.
Edric.
Bye bye.
Before it's not the problem.
By the way, how many bottles of water that you drank already? Me 20. Well, this is I think this is a 1.5 liter bottle, and this is my third bottle, I think. No, this is my second bottle. I had this bottle earlier. This was actually was chilled water, so this is about a liter's worth. So probably can't tell you. But I've been drinking a lot, which is what we need, which is what I need actually, because I think I haven't been drinking a lot of water in the past couple of days. So that's why I felt the way that I did when I woke up today.
I like that you were scouting that out early. But nobody ever knows.
You know what? Psycho about it. Vanguard.
Okay.
To the very.
Vanguard ni attacker.
No guard.
Swing drive. Faster check. Get to heal trigger.
Okay.
Out. Swing drive.
Alright, if I'm confused, just go straight to where I put the marker.
Faster check. Get to heal trigger.
Alright, that needs to
This
change
is
the
how
hue.
small the goddamn head is.
Do I need to swap over? Yeah, I need to swap over. Like, damn dude, that's small.
I think I keep dropping the goddamn part.
God damn it, man.
It's just the bloody head, bro.
Okay.
Out.
Why is everybody messaging my carousel at this hour?
They all are in bed just scrolling carousel.
My god.
I mean, I do that on Twitter, but yeah.
Then they like, please
But-
reply soon. It's like, dude, it's 12 AM.
That is tiny, Isaiah, with the struggle. The struggle is real, yeah, absolutely. Power, right. Trigger power.
Why you'd be surprised at how detailed this model is, despite all that.
Card. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised it's that detailed.
Card.
And then the heal. So, additive dissolve, sound effect. Yep, then also gotta change the. Change it to 4-4.
Second check.
No trigger.
Okay. Live best favor, are you here?
Bless favor.
Flip.
Draw trigger.
Flip.
Alright, we reached the end of the match, guys. We have reached the end of the match. And your winner, JJ. He will go on to face Leon for the CVGS Overdress Championship.
Somehow you managed to remain undefeated for so long.
Whereas I am still defeated. Right, 5-6. Sorry, 6-5. Over there. Game over. And actually, he didn't draw the over trigger. He was still trying to hope to that it would fish out, like it would come out to save the day.
Best favor, where are you? Oh my god, best favor, you're 2 cards down. Oh.
Yay, Tokyo Rumble wins. Yep, Swap boys. Yep, Swap boys. May the best Cardfighter win. I'm hoping that it's you, Leon.
Well, let's hope my deck doesn't get camera shy.
Yeah. Alright, so like that's the end of the placements over here. So everything else is just music selection, obviously, as well as as well as do one last check to make sure that everything is fine. And yeah, that's basically the fight video. I also have to add the alternate art for the skill in there. And I also just do like one last sweep to check everything and make sure that the triggers are correct, the effects are correct. Any misplays that I kind of miss as I go along with it. So like while it takes 6 hours to do the fight video, there is like a couple of hours here and there to do checks and make sure that everything is fine. Because last time we used to neglect the checks, but then when it became more and more prominent that there were a lot of editing mistakes and not checking for misplays, so on and so forth. So you know, taking the extra hour just to make sure everything is there ensures that we have a consistent level of notes and such, so that people are aware that yes, we are aware that these things are actually happening. So yeah, Leon, karma is coming for you.
Karma, I didn't do anything wrong.
Karma. Why would you say that? Leon didn't do anything wrong, so. Why? Just because he's winning? Just because he's the champion? I'd say it's because he's champion that karma is on his side, so. Oh yeah, right. Infinite Darkness is on Netflix, right? So all episodes are actually available right from the get-go. So it can technically be a movie. It can technically be a movie night. It's not episodic like Disney Plus. Disney Plus really makes it episodic every week.
Yeah. But that's how they make money.
Mm-hmm. That's how they keep subscriptions as well. It's definitely just everything is up there. Right now I'm just resting since we finished the video, so just want to check my Twitter, see if there's anything that I missed.
Fuck man. It's like 1:30 AM and this is all I am.
Hang on, let me blow it up. Yeah, down a bit. Bring it down. Ah, there you go. Holy shit, man.
I started at like 10.
Yeah, you started at like 10.
Even go down to painting, you know.
I remember started the painting aspect, yeah. Exactly, so. A question I always wondered, why do you use that flipper thingy? Oh, you mean the referee? The referee is to indicate. It's actually a way to indicate, because sometimes when we have like new people on the fight video, or somebody that hasn't been on in a long time, they tend to play the way that they do. So and then it's hard to tell them, oh, you gotta slow down a little bit, let the person finish all their skills first, and then after that, once they're done, they can pass the turn to you. But then they'll just do things immediately. They just go straight into the right as the person is resolving all their skills without the counters and such. So the referee is actually a way for us to help control players' tendencies in a way. But it's so that the transfer of turns is more prominent, and so we won't end up having to stack like so many things on top of one another in the video. So yeah, the referee is more for us as in on the editing side. Yeah, so it's more for us on the editing side really. So it's just to make sure that when the players play themselves, and then the referee helps them to pass the turn over, so they can't act until the referee is turned over.
And also during editing, it's very helpful to take note of what turn is it. Because, like, for example, sometimes you lost track who is the person who's starting first, and then the skill, like, for example, right now, especially the starter, is like, if you go second, you draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
So you know who's supposed to be drawing the card, you know, at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So it's easier to keep track.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so yeah, no, it's not bothered at all. It's not bothered at all, Luis. Not a bother at all. No dolphin? Surprisingly no dolphin. But I have to check back and listen because I did have the editing volume on bare minimum because I'm hearing more of the music. But yeah. So far I've heard so far. No dolphin. Which is good. I don't like to put the dolphin.
Brandon and no dolphin.
Shocking, I know. So yeah. Oh, right. Expect gamers to be mad over stuff that wasn't even promised or hinted at. Shrugs. Yeah, that's probably gonna be happening.
It's always gonna happen.
Yeah. No, it's gonna happen soon. That is shocking. Yeah, that is quite shocking, Isaiah.
What is shocking?
Brendan.
Dolphin?
Yeah, the Brendan Dolphin. Alright, they can't wait for Cardfight also. Okay, tell me those grade 3s that I need for the Overlord deck again, because I'm going to write them down.
Okay. Just take note of Dragonic Overlord the Cross. V, of course. Dragonic Overlord Turnabout. The Turnabout. And then your D version Dragonic Overlord. Optional, Dauntless Drive Dragon, V series.
Oh shoot! There's gonna be an animated What If series for the MCU.
There is. I thought that's been established a long time ago.
It's-
Zombie Hawkeye and Zombie Cat. Yeah.
No, it's premiering August 11th.
Yeah.
Hi Jungle.
I saw. Hi Jungle. You're late. Oh my god, my eyes.
Oh my god, your eyes. Actually, I just realized something. There's something that we should be doing with the. I think I should be able to adjust it. So yeah. Oh, actually, no, not on the Discord. I just use just some what you call it, permissions. So yeah. Yeah, I
Got
think this should
home
be fine.
after
So.
work, showered, it took a 6 hours nap, and here we are.
Alright.
Oh, be back. Be back.
Okay. Alright. I just added in the recording / admin room. I just added crossbow megads and Trinity Scrub into it as well. Most of them will not be aware, but at least like Jungle can just jump into the voice chat if he wants to. Brandon also, without having us to move it here and there. So yeah. Ooh, my back. Ooh, army back. What? Are you okay, Luke?
At least he wasn't screaming about his arm. So I guess that's fine. About his hand.
I'd rather he be screaming about my leg. Just so they can make that joke. My leg. So yeah. Oh, just needed to stretch. Oh, okay. Alrighty, nothing here. So, I'm gonna go make one last trip to the toilet. So I'll be back.
Well, now I have to think what deck to play at my locals tonight. I'm not playing. You don't have to think when you're not playing.
Now I have to think what deck you want to play your locals tonight.
I was telling him, it's like, why not? Don't play. You don't have to think when you're not playing.
Well, that's just mean. That is just mean. So, but
How is that mean? That's a suggestion. You don't have to think what deck to play if you're not playing. It's
It's a-
simple. What does that mean? How does that mean?
it's a suggestion, but it's a mean suggestion. So,
Why is it a mean suggestion, dude? Like, how is it mean?
like he wants to play, but you're telling him no, you're not gonna play. So, no, why don't you just not play? So,
No, yeah, right. You don't have to think. It's a suggestion, but it's not. I'm not wrong. You're not wrong. Exactly. Right there.
well, yeah, I mean, you can absolutely do that if you want to. I mean, nobody's gonna stop you from not doing anything. So, we're just kind of chilling right now at the end of the edit, really. So, again, the only things that's left to do is just place the music in and check for any mistakes in the edit, and also check for ruling as well. So yeah, this fight video is more or less done and almost ready to go. Play whatever the heart of the cards tell you to play. Ah, there we go. That's some good shit right there. Play whatever the heart of the cards tell you to play. So Eugene, boom. Boom.
Play whatever, like, whatever the heart of the card tells you. Currently, Passionate Duelist is playing on my playlist.
How did I manage to drink without spitting? I have no idea.
Eugene it is.
Eugene
Go
it
in
is.
balls deep.
Yep, absolutely. Become the Chad that you're meant to be.
Yes.
Become the Chad that you're meant to be. So.
Become the Eugene.
Yep. So, again, it's nice, like inclusive of other lurkers that's here as well, because this is YouTube, so I won't be able to. So I actually can't check to see who's actually lurking on here. But I do appreciate each and every one of you just stopping by, asking questions, hang out with me and Leon for the past 7 hours 60 minutes right now.
7 hours a cab, 3 hours of me.
Yep. So yeah, I do appreciate you guys actually just chilling out for that. So I really enjoy doing this. This is the 3rd editing stream that I've done, and I really enjoy like just being able to do these streams for you guys. So it's less about me just kind of like being able to find a way to focus on work, but at the same time also it's kind of like I love this. I do love this interaction with you guys. Like I love chatting with you guys and you guys just coming in and just asking questions or taking, you know, like joining in any anecdotes that I might have or what me and Leon have if Leon is around as well. So yeah, So yeah lah. So like just like sometimes when we do like work, especially when you know that it's gonna take hours of our time, right? Like from there, it's kind of nice just to offset it with company also, and company that's in a certain aspect, like say a stream over here, whereby you know I'm just like not only am I checking for doing my work over here, but I'm also checking the site and just seeing if there's any questions that's come in or any comments and just read them out. You know, it actually adds to kind of like the it kind of adds to the focus on the workflow, because you can take those as like my mini breaks from editing and such, because my own breaks are not this quick. My own breaks are not this mini for sure. They usually involve playing a game, and you know that game actually would take up minutes of my time for that. So distractions. That's the term for it. So distractions.
Very distracting.
Yep.
No more, Yuki. No more.
No more. Yeah, but ultimately these editions are so fun. So, and seeing like the vast number of you guys actually just sticking around and hanging out even for as long as I have, no matter how long you guys have been here, like it's kind of cool. And I think that this is something that I think I want to make a more regular thing. So so like I said, like, I think it's sensible for me to do this on a fortnightly aspect. So like every couple of weeks, then maybe I'll do an editing live stream. I'm still undecided whether I want to do it on Twitch or YouTube, but I think it makes more sense for me to do it on YouTube, because most of you guys that actually that know us is on YouTube. So you know, YouTube will actually be a better home for these editing live streams, and you guys can be part of the process. You guys can see what's going on as well. You guys can actually you know, like see what's gonna be coming up on the CVGS YouTube channel as well, without having to go to another site for it. Like it's all right here, right now. So we are the distraction. No, you are the you are the help. You are the help, you can say.
Yeah.
Help. Help. But yeah, yeah, I think going forward, I think for these editing live streams, YouTube will be the permanent home for it. So yeah, you can expect to see more of these also. And yeah, we'll start off with a fortnightly basis, just to make sure we have things all about. I'm also I have ideas already on how to kind of do the recap video. It's just a matter of execution at this point in time. So but it will come out on it will come out much sooner. So it's not gonna be a Thursday thing. It's not gonna be a Thursday thing. It's definitely gonna be like 20-second videos, kind of. Maybe like less than a minute, you could say. So yeah.
Less than a minute, bro? How are you gonna get less than a minute? That's like, what, you Flash?
Yeah, actually. It's like it's like quick. It's like the recap. I always wanted the recaps to be quick and snappy. And then the last recap that I did, right, is like a 3-minute recap, because I was talking very fast. Because I was talking really fast, and even though I was talking really fast, it still was able to catch. You still can catch each and every word of it. So yeah, it's just again, it's just a matter of execution, really. So yeah, I just need to do some experimentations to see how things go, and yeah, see how we can revamp the recap format to be something that's more sooner, and also just as quick as well. So yeah.
I guess so.
Mm-hmm. That way you guys can get your news, and you guys can know what's going on quicker, without me. And you know, while I may sacrifice my ability to write jokes and such also, but it's something that I'm okay with. It's been very fun to just do the recap videos throughout in the way that they have been done thus far, because it's so nice to kind of exercise my comedic aspect, just make jokes and weird faces, just put myself out on the internet as this stupid idiot.
So long with people like Paul Logan running around, you will never be there. Trust me.
Huh? I didn't catch that. What?
You will never be able to top those people.
No.
Like Paul Logan. So yeah, you don't have to worry about it. You're not the dumbest person right here.
Nah, nah, nah. I will never reach that level. That much I'm certain of. So, but it's kind of like it sells more of the joke of it. So, like, yeah. Can't wait for the overdressed up. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one as well. So yeah, maybe there'll be other ways for me to exercise my comedic chops a little bit more. Maybe I'll find a way to do it. Like they can be like mini green screen skits, also shorts as well. Like they can also be shorts as well. Like why not, right? Like absolutely a lot of the jokes that I have made over like all the recap videos, they actually be released on their own as shorts, as YouTube shorts, and so you guys can watch it for 20 seconds, laugh with me, and then call it a day. Like the Mabel one, Rinse to remember the Mabel one. So.
Honeyjail, let's go.
Yeah. All the honey jails. Snorlax use fly. What's that? Actually, I have it all here. Actually, I have them all here. Since I'm on here, like why not, right? So I have them all here. Like I saved a lot of the jokes that we've done over the time that we've been doing the recap video, and you know we had the over trigger. I don't even know how I found that sound effect. Thumbs up on my end, and then the Austin Powers 1 million power.
Any unit.
You heard me.
100.
Yeah. YouTube shorts are not a bad idea for my jokes also. Yeah, they can just be like small mini jokes also. That I can use it to flex my you know, my comedic editing as well. So
100 million power.
I didn't expect to go this far, like to make jokes or so. But when I made them, I just can't help but laugh at them. So
That's how you improve. You just keep finding new ways to do the
Yep.
same thing.
then I did a math meme also. And of course, oh yeah, I forgot I think one of the first successful ones that I've done is the Final Rush one, because I did the stupid I did the Dragon Ball joke with it.
That's quite a lot.
I sent this sequence to my friend, and then my friend was like, "Legit, this is 100% straight from the thing." Yeah. I even recreated like the you know when the old Vanguard episodes used to go for the break, and then they have the characters card come up, and then the character kind of doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually did that also.
I know.
Just ended
I'm
up-
watching.
It looks so dumb, but it's so funny as well.
Yeah. It's like expectation versus reality. You know?
Correct. Yeah, Bastion. I ended up opening, and it's actually actual Bastion, but you know this was supposed to be Ashura Kaiser, but then I realized Bastion was a bit funnier. So yeah.
Huh.
Snorlax used fly, and then went to Carmina or Fortuna basically. And of course the legendary Bonko to Horny Jail.
Yeah, that's why Vanguard is so strong. That's why player takes damage when they are hurt because the evacuation is too big.
Oh yeah, this is actually okay. I actually saved this because I did a recording of myself. Like I did a recording myself, and then there's a point time where I messed up a line that actually did this. It never made it into video, but I found it so hilarious. But I can never put that out because it just seems so out of place. And of course, me being Power Maintenance, quoting what should we call it? Kamen Rider build. So yeah. And wash your wash. Thank you, Potato, for that.
Somehow that lived so much longer than I expected.
What? Wash your wash, yeah.
Yeah, wash.
Okay, and this one I think I accidentally deleted the video that had it, but it's basically supposed to. But I always fetch it from YouTube, whatever. So, it's basically just me like just it's a new world order in Vanguard, so then it just really go into pro wrestling jokes right here. So
It's a pro wrestling joke.
yeah, it's a pro wrestling joke. Because New World Order is one of the most iconic factions in professional wrestling. So it's like,
Yeah,
oh,
much I know, yes.
yeah. So it's like, you know, then Vanguard suddenly Office comes out. It's like, oh, you're gonna get world cards. You're gonna get World Order cards in there. So it's like, so Office is gonna establish a New World Order. Like you can't not make that joke if you're a wrestling fan. So yeah, bloopers. Yeah, bloopers. And basically, like the most elaborate joke that I've ever done, which is the orphans Onamida, the anything for IBO.
Yeah, that was quite something.
And especially just me coming in like I don't even know where I got this idea from.
I think it's just the amount of keep. Oh no!
Yeah, maybe
That's how we
so.
just did.
Oh
Every
wait,
single time.
no, now I remember why I got this. I got this idea from Smosh because I remember they did an old video called a Dixon Cider. So they did have the hey ho. So that's where I got it from actually. So it's just me like transparent here and just singing that part. So and then the end joke of it was basically, you know, the score opening is no longer available due to copyright claim. So it's kind of like a psych out because people think that the video died. This one came from what was it? Oh, I forgot which one it was. I think it was a Flash animation, but basically it's like, who wrote this crap? You mean there was a script?
I think it's Newgrounds. It sounds like Newgrounds.
No, you know it's a Newgrounds thing. It's a Newgrounds thing for sure. And then, you know, this one, okay, I admit this one was me kind of like stretching for the joke here. So I ended up making Blessed Favor like the Avatar.
Yeah, that was definitely pushing it. But okay.
Yeah.
My point was taken, so that's.
The point was taken because this was actually more poking towards like people just kind of misunderstanding Blessed Favor's skill. Like,
Yeah.
like I don't know why people had a hard time wrapping around their heads of, you know, the card is basically all the triggers at once. You just activate them in sequence. Like, why is it so hard for you to wrap around that it's not gonna last forever? It's just gonna last until the end of the turn. So yeah.
You know, if you can exploit something, exploit.
Yeah.
This is how you win tournaments.
Correct. Now, of course, the Digivolution for Trickstar.
Yeah.
And then I just put all the Draconic Lords in the background.
How did you do that?
Because I think it's in reference to that, because Draconic Overlord is always ever evolving. So it's like Trickstar is following in that route. So maybe that's why I had it in the background. Oh no, I had it in the background because the music changed from Braveheart, which we couldn't use a lot of the time on, a lot of the music on, and then basically I changed it to Kai's theme, the Dragon Overlord theme. So that's why Dragon Overlord is all in the background. And I put this because
he's basically taking over the position.
Yeah, in a way also. Oh yeah, and of course the call win that I got you guys to help me with.
Yeah, that's still so weird. I think that's really pushing it. That one.
This was a recycled joke really. So this was a recycled joke. So.
But yeah, but again, it's like very pushing.
And of course,
That's not very forced.
yeah. But it was funny, so it was funny, so. And of course, I had to save every single time whenever we make a joke about power counters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for as much as possible, I will never get rid of this sequence, because it's just so hilarious that over the course of 3 years, people are asking power counters.
They finally got the power counters, but it's like locked behind a paywall. Like
But
a very bad deal.
a lot behind language as well. But even then, also people are still asking power counters. Yeah.
It's just simply means there's a demand, but not sure why they're not like answering it.
Yeah. They are going to now, so yeah. Oh yeah.
No, the day that they are not releasing as an individual item, right? Then they're not really answering it.
Oh, that's a
They're
huge.
just trying to make use of the need of the players to make them sell things that players don't really want.
And of course, another Sarah Snow joke,
It's
but this
kind
time
of
is the
a
FBI.
way,
Yeah, this time is the FBI joke, because when we realized that the right line is 14, 15, 16, 17. FBI open up. And of course, don't watch an anime called Boku. That's gonna be one of the jokes that will never die in our group.
Yeah.
That's one of the jokes.
No, it's an eternal joke.
It's an eternal joke, so don't watch an anime called Boku. And another wrestling joke here. So I sentence you to deletion because Light Blades can cause your opponent's Vanguard to be 0. So yeah. To be fair, I don't think it's really something that the players don't want. So I don't.
Okay, the thing is that Monster Strike is if you are outside of Japan, right? It has a niche market. So the only way they can attract more people to buy it, like in and out of the country, is to put in, aside from giving Monster Strike good effects, it is also to put in extra things like a cashback sort of thing.
Ah yes, rinse.
So they,
Yeah. I think it's referring to that in terms of power counters also. But yeah, it's just that it's an untapped market. Really, it's just an untapped market. I don't know why Bushido doesn't want money. Clearly they do. But yeah. And of course Rin's favorite co-opening, which is the Mabel joke. But yeah, technically speaking, this is a recycled joke, so it's just a recycled joke. But Dempster loved this. Dempster actually loves this. He found it hilarious that I actually just reused Vanguard vs Yu-Gi-Oh! He's seen in Vanguard vs Yu-Gi-Oh! For this shit.
it's universally good. It's a good template for nonsense.
And speaking of nonsense, just me doing this. I look halfway. I look so dumb.
I think that's the whole idea. Like, the whole point of that is just to be as dumb as possible.
Yeah, but I didn't expect it to come out like this. Like I didn't know I had this level of facial expressions. I didn't know I had this range of facial expressions. Like it's the joke, but I didn't expect it to come out this funny. You know what I mean? So yeah, I view the Monster Strike stuff in the same light as the collapse in BS. So yeah, sure they exist. They might be strong for a while, but sadly they'll be undone quickly. So my God, that face. Yeah.
It will. And Vanguard has never been known to do anything about the collapse set, as unlike Bandai.
Yep.
Bandai has put in a lot more efforts for the collapse set than Bushiroad over the same course of the same amount of years.
Yep. I mean, but look, like this is what I mean by like that's why I enjoy doing the recap videos so much, because just being able to exercise my comedy skills, and especially in editing as well, like just being able to do all this random stitch. Like if you asked me to do this like 5 years ago, I would never do it because I wouldn't want to embarrass myself. But here I am in 2021, just willing to make a fool of myself, just to elicit a laugh or to sell a joke, that I made in a video and such also. But yeah, you never know how dumb you truly are until you truly test your limits. Clearly, I'm seeing it right here, right now. So clearly, I'm seeing it right here, right now.
I mean, we have Ram for a good example.
We have a good example with Ram. So.
It's like the top tier. Already.
Like it looks,
That's all.
yeah, great. Like without all the things happening there, right? Without me singing the song just to avoid copyright issues and other things, like, you know, like these kind of like just take the video of me just reacting the way it is. It looks stupid enough as it is, but then when you add everything on top, underneath or on top of whatever, and suddenly like it becomes it goes from stupid to freaking hilarious. So yeah. Yes, you all need to laugh, even though those who can't laugh. So yeah, again so that's why recap videos like were very fun for me to do, and I'm okay with letting them go in terms of making sure that the news come out even more snappier than possible. But as long as at the end of the day I'm satisfied with what comes out also, I can in any of these jokes that you see here, I can take any of these, export them, put them on YouTube, and they can be just like YouTube shorts. They can just be absolute YouTube shorts also. I probably will take some of my favorite ones and then just kind of like just let people take it out of context. Just let people just take it fully out of context. Like, why not? I might actually do that. Just upload all these as YouTube shorts.
You could. No explanation.
Yeah, no
You
explanation.
get it.
Yeah, you get it. So, yeah, correct. So. But yeah, so I mean, there's a reason why I have these saved up, because the idea is I probably want to do like a compilation of all my jokes and just put them on YouTube also. But I think it would be a lot more easier for me to just release them as shorts. So that way I can have a whole bunch just lined up right then and there. So yeah. Okay, because it's already 2 a.m. our time, so
Yeah, we have to go on stream here.
yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah, we should be getting off the stream right now. So, but yeah, as you can see here, the fight video is nearly done. Just need to put music and such, which easily takes about an hour. So I'll just wake up earlier before I have to go off, get it done. So while I'm working part time, I can have the video be exporting. Until that, then when I come back, it should be ready. Then I can have it upload for. Then I can actually have it uploaded, and scheduled for premiere the following day. So yeah, that's what will be happening. Boom, headshot. Boom, headshot. So yeah,
it's a serious job, mate.
serious job, mate. Plenty of work out of doors. I guarantee you won't go hungry. Alright, so I'm gonna end the stream right now. So thank you guys. Thank you everybody that has joined us in this stream thus far. So these editing live streams are actually quite fun, and they're more of like, just instead of me just playing a game, it's more of a chill stream. So it's me just doing work, and you guys can see the process, and just see how it goes, have a chat, chill out, and yeah, I think I want to have this a bit more often also. So you can expect another editing live stream probably in the next couple of weeks. In 2 weeks time or so, because I will do this like as a fortnightly thing, and as long as I see like good numbers, you guys are enjoying this, then it will compel me to continue doing this more. So especially if you do love like just me doing more live streams and just chill live streams instead of just gaming stuff or whatever. So but yeah, so yeah, see you next time. Thanks for the stream. Bye bye. Yep, thank you so much everybody that has joined us. For those, yeah, so just gonna do our usual outros. Yeah, if you're new here and you like what you see here with the editing live streams, if you're looking forward to this fight that's happening right now, do be sure to slam that subscribe button and ring the bell so you get notified of all our videos whenever they get released, be it for Vanguard as you see here, or also for Battle Spirits as well, because we got some Battle Spirits stuff coming out as well. At the same time, also follow us on all our socials. We're on Facebook, we're on Instagram, we're on Twitter. We also have a Discord as well. So here we are in Discord. You can talk to myself, Leon, Dempster. We're on most nights. If you want to play a game of Vanguard Zero, just ask us, challenge us. We'll give you the time of day, then we can actually have a good fun remote fight if you guys want that. So we're all available on the Discord from there. Yeah, if you like what we see and want to support us directly, you can join the likes of excuse me, that was a very big burp.
Like the burp.
You can join the likes of Wonhao Law, Daddy Agriato, Salmon McKay, CoolKid9514, and Rin as well, our very own Rin over here. And yeah, and you guys can have access to our meet emotes and badges at the same time. Also, like if you support us, also you can also get suggestions, your suggestions also, and we might actually do your suggestions from there. So feel free, if you want to support us, those are the benefits that we want to give back to you. So yeah, absolutely one of that. Follow us over on Twitch as well. So if you want to see some gaming live streams as well, we want to see my more natural habitat, you could say. You can join us over on Twitch TV and Cosmos VGS. So you guys can actually join in on the live stream and just enjoy me just playing games or enjoy the games as well. So there is another place for us to interact with us. So, and we have our Tuesdays live stream over there, and we also have our Vanguard Zero Sunday. So if you guys are interested in the two I think I should lower the volume for that. Give me a second. It's quite low already. Holy crap, baskets. But anyways, yeah, if you guys, so join us over twitch.tv/CVGS, so you guys can 100% hang out with us through there, and you know, you can have our Vanguard Zero Sundays, which we will have. You're going to have our Tuesdays live stream as well. Yeah, so quite a good number of stuff actually happening here at CVGS, so we hope you guys will be there along for the ride. So yeah, that's all for me. So do you have anything else you want to add on before we head off, Leon?
Oh, I have nothing. I'm actually quite tired.
Yeah.
This thing.
Yeah.
I love it, but that's all I come up like, bruh.
Yeah. It's the same thing with editing as well. So I love it, but I'm like, bruh. So yeah. That's it from us. Thank you guys, everybody, for joining us, and we'll see you in the next video. Bye bye.